saiti. Kudin wakar ya biya a duk minti. Bauchi kira ɗai suke taho wunti. Mu sai Bola Tinubu sai wunti. Olure kuma an sani. Kifi mama remi. Mata 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 mata. Mata Kudan taba Kudan taka Kudan juya Kaya bakwai ya tela na budar dinki nan mota sai ya bani mamaki direbobi dole sai da kutuki sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki ashe morewar kudi a kai banki idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki ashe gona za ta so a kai taki kuna ku daban ne mata da kuna ke ku gane kuna ku kullum zabari ne sai da kuko a ina ne
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want a
Our mama, papa want them. Blue silver, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go scatter Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Drugs even we want them. Our mama, papa want them. Blue silver we want them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My country people, me and you know.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wàá dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Ẹni bàbá ilé, bọ́lábọ́lá, ọmọ ìṣúlú ojú, ìgbàlódé ọjọ́dù, káyìn lẹ́nu lúdi, lọ́wọ́ lẹ́nu lúdi, ìgbàlódé ọjọ́dù, àtẹ̀yìn lúdi, àtẹ̀yìn létí, àtẹ̀yìn lẹ́ta, àtẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn, àtẹ̀yìn bàrí, àtẹ̀yìn kẹta, àtẹ̀yìn gbogbo, àtẹ̀yìn kẹjọ, àtẹ̀yìn bẹ̀sọ̀, àtẹ̀yìn bẹ̀rẹ̀, wọ́lá wúwúwú, ẹlẹ́yìn ògbọ́, àbẹ̀bọ̀gbọ̀, ẹlẹ́yìn ògbọ́, àtẹ̀yìn sílẹ̀, àbúgbẹ̀rù ní, àtẹ̀yìn aláàbàrà, dábìlárù, ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún iná ra, ìwà ẹ̀wù ló ń ta nílẹ̀ yìí, àrùndìsí wí, àrùndìsí sọ.
And there it is right there. And there it is right there. Erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù. Can you imagine that? You know, erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù. So all that. I look tired and worn. I am tired and worn. So erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Let me listen to that song again. Actually, I missed some of the wordings. We'll play it one more time.
Oh, ọ̀nà wo lẹ ó gbé gbà báwo lẹ ó ti ṣe ọ̀nà wo lẹ ó gbé gbà báwo lẹ ó ti ṣe ìkẹ́ni wá o ọ̀nà ọ̀pá.
Yes, Ajani, Ajanokun, Yolokere, was that Ajanoku? An elephant was seen in the horizon, and then you go and take a stick to try and control it. That's what that is telling us essentially. Ajanokun Yolokere Elomoredani. Imagine that. Ajanoku Yolokere Elomoredani. So all that, Agbeun Sile Atunfenuwi, Bola Omo Tinubu, according to MC Oluomo. So according to MC Oluomo and according to Now One Man Went to Mow. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be your company. The sessions have been somewhat skittish over the last however long. So you just have to persevere as we try to recalibrate into a more predictable routine. But the sessions have been a bit skittish. So I hold my hands up in acknowledgement of that. So skittish sessions, but nevertheless, we're on today. We're on at this hour. So, and I'm thankful that you're joining us. Thank you for being here. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. Kidiboso, eba mite, kidi to. Inko to je to be thumbs up by eba mite. You're not going like button. I tell boimbo. Seri kini to that be thumbs up by here. You're not going like button. Eba mirror. If you call sign, if you click on it, right here. So that's click on like. So click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then go through that same routine and subscribe. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard in the comment section. Click on that. That brings you into a studio space. And then, of course, once I've finished fleshing out the body of the talking points, then I'll let you onto the screen. Then I'll invite your thoughts. Then I'll engage you in conversation. That's how it works. That's the structure of the platform. So I open up with a series of talking points, and then I'll invite you into the studio. So you try and populate the studio. And then once I've finished fleshing out those talking points, I'll then let you onto the screen, and then I'll invite your thoughts on what the conversational subjects are. So that's what we do here. So like I said, click on like. I keep asking you to click on like. None of you do it. I don't know why. Do you not? Is there no love anymore? Let there be love. What's that love song again? What's that song by Sisters with Voices? SUV. Is it Sisters SWV? Is it? Do you remember another sad love song? Oh, and let me not do that. So click on the like button is what I'm inviting you to do. So please go on and do exactly that. Click on like and subscribe. And then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. So do all those. You don't labor too much about the super chats because nobody does it anymore. But at least like and subscribe. You can at least do that. That's not an assault on your wallet, and sharing the links is not an assault on your wallet either. So nothing that if it doesn't task your budget, especially, then there's nothing that disincentivizes you from doing it. So make sure you're doing all those things. So yes, a lot happening in the Nigerian political cycle. Just for the moments that we've been away, Rufai has been released from prison on compassionate grounds. But is that acceptable? What about all of the people that he tortured and tormented for 8 years when he was governor of Kaduna State? What fate they applied? So what's the compassion? He lost his mother. Boo-hoo to him. Everybody loses their mother at some point, you know. So is that sufficient enough for them to release him from prison? So what are your thoughts on that? So we'll be talking about that. Peter Obi tells us that the government are bent on Nigerian government bent on stopping me from becoming presidential candidate. This is Peter Obi, whose whole journey in life is always somebody else's fault. What we are doing to free Nnamdi Kanu, this is an Echefu, an Igbo youth leader. So quite what can be done to free Nnamdi Kanu remains a mystery. A lot of people still pushing for his conviction to be transmuted into a capital punishment. So now, the APC just as early as I was actually going to stream it, but I just didn't have the energy to do it. The APC just now had their convention. Nigeria is full as nonsense. What did I say that inspired that? So the APC now just recently had their convention, and Tinubu makes that promise on electricity again. So of course that's been latched onto by the opposition space. Power supply will be better. President Tinubu assures Nigerians. So of course, very quickly and very predictably, the opposition will go back to that heavily edited comment that he made in the last cycle of campaigning, that if he's not elected president, they should, if it doesn't provide electricity rather, then they should not re-elect him as president. It says if he's elected president and he doesn't provide electricity within his first term, then people should not vote for him again. So he said that, but he added a proviso at the end of that statement, which they conveniently edit out. He says, unless I can give you sufficient reasonable reasons why it wasn't achieved. So he added that as an addendum, but they always caught it at that spot. So, but Tinubu makes that promise again. Power supply will be better. President Tinubu assures Nigerians. So, not with Ade Dibu or whatever his name in charge of that. So there's that. Update: Rufai released from ICPC custody following his mother's demise. So we've already said on that. Tinubu commiserates with Rufai following his mother's death. So is that the politics that is coming? So this might well be Rufai navigating his way back to the PDP. We'll see how that plays out. Let me bring this next headline to the screen. This is nothing to do with politics. Can people please make sure that they are clicking on like, they're subscribing, and please say hello to me in the comment section as well. So say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from. Let me bring this one. Stop doing DNA. It is against Igbo culture. Pastor Odumeje warns, questions credibility of Nigerian labs. So this guy, I wonder why they call him a pastor. Is many and everything. A pastor is not one of them. It's just an opportunistic chancer. So I think we actually have a clip of him saying that. So let's see if we can listen to the clip. Let's see. Yes, let's hear him. All right, he's saying it in Igbo language. So let's go back here and then just read the translated words. Is stop doing DNA. It is against Igbo culture. Pastor Odumeje warns, questions credibility of Nigerian labs. So controversial cleric. They just misuse words. Which institutions ordained this guy for him to be? Do they even know what a cleric is? Cleric pastor, they are calling. Who wrote this? Actually, probably some semi-literate guy who wrote this. They never add their name to it because they're too ashamed of. Look at this opening statement. A controversial cleric pastor. So there's something in language that they call tautology. That is using two words that convey the same resonance. So if it's a cleric, then it's already a pastor. And if it's a pastor, you don't necessarily need to tell us that it's a cleric. So what does that even mean? Controversial cleric pastor. Who writes things like this? That is in the akinship of Alhaji Doctor. Controversial cleric pastor Odumeje has stirred reaction after sharing his stance on DNA testing. According to him, conducting DNA goes against Igbo cultural beliefs, insisting that any child born within a marriage should be accepted by the man. He also questioned the credibility of DNA results in Nigeria, claiming the laboratories cannot be fully trusted. So this is the semi-illiterate speaking to things beyond his capacity. It's just is ridiculous beyond belief, some of these people. What's the next one? Oh yes. Let me bring you this one. Insecurity. U.S. Congressman Riley Moore renews call for decentralized police force in Nigeria. So the level of interference of the Americans in Nigerian affairs now is essentially directing the Nigerian government on how to administer their own state. So Nigeria now seems to be just another department within the U.S. State House. I'm not quite sure what it means by this. Insecurity, U.S. Congressman Riley Moore renews call for decentralized police force in Nigeria. A United States Congressman Riley Moore has reiterated his call for the decentralization of Nigeria's police force, urging that state governments be given greater responsibility for local security. Moore made this call in a post on X, urging the federal government to intensify efforts to protect citizens, particularly in the Middle Belt, where communities have faced repeated attacks by extremist groups. The lawmaker has taken an active role in highlighting security concerns in Nigeria with a focus on the persecution of Christians and the rise of extremism. His position aligns with the policy direction of Donald Trump. As part of his engagement, Moore led a bipartisan congressional delegation to Nigeria to assess the situation on the ground. The delegation met with victims, religious leaders, and senior government officials. He has also advocated for Nigeria's reinstatement as a country of particular concern over alleged widespread religious persecution, a designation introduced under Trump's administration. So that's Riley Moore right there, giving instructions to his slaves in Africa. So there it is right there. So I'm bringing you this now next storyline as a curiosity. It's a particular piece of data that I saw, and it's somewhat, it staggered me. It didn't surprise me. I would say it impressed me more than surprised me. The next data that I'm about to bring you now, this impressed me more than surprised me. 2 billion people online, 2.2 billion still offline. International Telecommunications Union. So 6 billion, I should say, 6 billion people online, 2.2 billion people still offline. International Telecommunication Union. So that surprised me somewhat. I'm not sure what the global population is, but a staggering 6 billion people are surfing the net. So that's not to tell you that 6 billion people have mobile phones. They are online. Can you imagine that volume of people? Can you imagine being able to penetrate into that level of volume? The world's online population grew by more than 240 million people in 2025, bringing the total number of internet users to 6 billion, according to a new report by the International Telecommunications Union. The Facts and Figures 2025 report shows that nearly 3/4 of the global population is now online. 3/4. So is that not then leaving a quarter for you mathematicians? That's a staggering amount of people. 6 billion people online suffering for. I wonder what they search for the most. That's the where are they placing their interest? The majority of these 6 billion. That's a $1 trillion question right there. By the way, if you can know where the abundance of the 6 billion people are pointing their interest, that's a $1 trillion question right there. The world online population grew by more than 240 million people in 2025, bringing the total number of internet users to 6 billion, according to a new report by the International Telecommunications Union. The Facts and Figures 2025 report shows that nearly 3/4 of the global population is now online, up from 5.8 billion in 2024. However, about 2.2 billion people remain offline, highlighting persistent digital inequality despite steady progress. So I'm not quite sure that there's any corner of the world still that cannot access the internet. So those 2.2 billion people, they are probably offline by choice. Even my mother, I say even my mother, she's a lawyer, so she's not an illiterate, but she's of a great age and she's still online. She's always on Facebook, chatting to people and commenting on their whatnot. You know, so yeah, those are impressive figures. 6 billion people online. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? So let me bring you now this one. Why I can't oppose the re-election of Tinubu. So this will go like a dagger through the heart of the obedient movement, because of course these are the comments of Governor Alex Otti. Why I cannot oppose the re-election of Tinubu. This is Governor Otti speaking. Governor of Abia State, Alex Otti, has stated that he does not oppose the re-election of President Bola Tinubu. Speaking during his monthly media chat on Friday, Otti asserted that he has no reason to challenge the president's second term bid, considering that he is also seeking re-election. He maintained that it will be inconsistent for him to deny another elected official the same opportunity. Otti said, I am not in a position to oppose the candidacy of the president. I am not running for president. Why would I oppose his presidency? I am also seeking a second term. Would it be right for me to say someone else should not have theirs? Otti dismissed attempts to frame his position along party lines, noting that governance requires cooperation across all levels, federal, state, and local government. According to him, disagreements may arise, but once decisions are taken within the system, they must be respected in line with democratic principles. The governor also cautioned against what he described as politically motivated narratives designed to create unnecessary tensions, insisting that such position. So this is an aside to the Peter Obi narrative, by the way, because they're always dog whistling, ethnic jingo, and just chaos. They are always trying to foment chaos for reasons that they cannot win an election. So this is their side. They call it an acerbic remark. This is an acerbic remark in the direction of the Obi space. The governor also cautioned against what he described as politically motivated narratives designed to create unnecessary tension, insisting that such positions often do not stand up to scrutiny. On his political future, Otti reaffirmed his commitment to the Labour Party, saying its internal issues have been resolved following a Supreme Court decision recognized by INEC. The party is back on its feet, he said, adding that preparations for Congress and the National Convention are underway. So that's Alex Otti right there. So that would go, like I said, like a dagger through the heart of the obedient space. This one will go like a dagger through the heart of the article space. ADC David Mark's daughter backs Tinubu's re-election. But it's not only ADC David Mark's mother it's not only ADC David Mark's daughter that backs Tinubu's re-election. Rufai's son also does the same thing. Atiku's son is a Tinubu boy. So and on it goes. So pardon me. So that's that. I'm not sure that we need much more from this. Honorable Blessing Honor, a member of the House of Representatives and daughter of the African Democratic Congress ADC National Chairman, Senator David Mark, has taken a frontline role in support of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's re-election, joining the leadership of a pro-Tinubu campaign organization at a politically delicate moment. There's that right there. I don't think we need much more from that. And then there was also a meeting that took place. I had it lined up just now. David Mark, it's not just David Mark, it was Atiku and Kwakwanso fraternizing. So a meeting taking place then there with Kwakwanso likely to hop sticks to the ADC. So what was that phrase by Hillary Clinton? A basket of the deplorables. So a basket of the deplorables are converging. Let's see. Okay, what All right, let me bring you that one now, actually. Let me bring you that one now. I'm just lining it up. Are you people liking and subscribing? What's going on now? I'm not seeing the likes go up. Let the likes go up. Let the likes, it's like a beggy something. This streaming, always begging people for likes and subscribe. It's like a beggy something. So let me bring you the story. Kwakwanso meets Atiku day after visiting top ex-governor. So if Kwakwanso does join the ADC, then that would be their biggest move. So there's only been two big. That would be the second big move. The first big move was Peter Obi. The second big move would now be Kwakwanso, where they does join, because it's in political wilderness now, and it's political calculus has landed him in a position now that he has to subordinate himself to people like Peter Obi and Atiku and Rotimi Amechi, etc. Kwakwanso meets Atiku day after visiting top governor. Rabiu Kwakwanso, the 2023 presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, has paid a courtesy visit to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar amidst rumor that the former was planning to dump his party for the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Pardon me. The former vice president announced the meeting on the social media page on Saturday, March the 28th, saying he hosted Kwakwanso, who also doubled as the former governor of Kano State as his residence in Abuja. So what does that mean? He also doubles. How is it doubling as a former? What's the doubling bit? Who are these illiterates that write these articles? Let me see. Who wrote this? It's quite a thing. Oh, right. Badar Yusuf is Badar Yusuf is the name of the author. So that tells you all you need to know. It doubles as the former. Listen to this phrase, actually. The former vice president announced the meeting on the social media page on Saturday, March the 28th, saying he hosted Kwakwanso. So that's fine so far. Who also doubled as the former governor of Kano State as his residence. Doubled as what? What's the other half of the doubling? It's just a meaningless statement. It doesn't cohere with logic, or it's just an inconsistent, non sequitur, just a nonsensical. This is coming the day after Kwakwanso, the current national leader of the NNPP. That's also a lie, by the way. Kwakwanso has been kicked out of the NNPP. Has reportedly met with Rufai, the former governor of Osun State and current national secretary of the ADC, a coalition party, and a coalition adopted party. What does that mean? A coalition? This guy is an elite. Anyways, I don't want to say it's an aboki, but you don't expect much from somebody called Badar Yusuf. Look at this. A coalition adopted party ahead of the 2020. It doesn't even make sense. Kwakwanso's meeting with Aregbesola comes amidst the rumor that the former presidential candidate of the NNPP was planning to resign from his party after he was dumped by his political godson and governor of Kano State, Abba Kabir Yusuf, who recently left the NNPP for the ruling APC. In his attempt to hold his political relevance, Kwakwanso has been making political permutations on the best platform to contest and replicate his 2023 success in Kano State and at the national level. So if Kwakwanso joins the ADC, then that would be a bigger climb down than Peter Obi joining the ADC. Because what Kwakwanso, the criteria that Kwakwanso set for joining any party was that they would either offer him their presidential ticket or the vice presidential slot. Those were the two criteria or criterion that he set for leaving NNPP and joining any other political party. So he set that, and that is why they've not been able to adopt him in any of the major parties. So if he goes to ADC now, the slot for the presidential ticket is not open to him. Neither is the slot for the vice president. So that is to tell you then that he has now become a political boy. In his attempt to hold on to his political relevance, Kwakwanso has been making political permutations on the best platform to contest and replicate his 2023 success in Kano and at the national level. I'm not quite sure what success he had at the national level. However, Kwakwanso's visit to Atiku has started generating reactions from Nigerians. Below are some of their comments. So, do we really need that? Let's just see what people are saying. It is over for Bola Tinubu and the APC. I swear to God, Tinubu/APC can't defeat a party that has Atiku, Peter Obi, Kwakwanso, and the Buhari CPC camp led by El Rufai. Congratulations to all patriotic Nigerians in advance. So that's what some Aboki from the north said. This is from Abdulaziz Niabi Abubakar. So of course he would say that. This is from Amadino. So this is his comment. God bless you as you receive him. We are clamoring for just one thing from all of you, recycling each other up there. Please pity our upcoming children and give us good governance. May Almighty Allah be with you. So, of course, it looks as though a lot of the comments are from the north. This is from Rookie, RUKKIE. It says, great to see dialogue across political lines. Hopefully, these discussions lead to real solution for the challenges facing our nation. So this is what he's saying. And this one is coming from the southeast. This is Mourn. This is what he's saying. This current opposition is just playing around. They are not yet prepared for the APC because the whole nation by now should have started feeling their presence, just as the APC did to Jonathan back in 2015. ADC, LP, and the rest are just scared to make a political opposition move. So that's just it right there, and that is the dastardly duo of Atiku, the gruesome twosome. Is that what we are calling them? The gruesome twosome. That is Atiku and Kwakwanso, the gruesome twosome. The gruesome twosome. So let's go on from that to the headline piece. So this is El Rufai being let out of prison. El Rufai released from ICPC custody. This is one of his sons. Our former Kaduna State Governor Nasiru El Rufai has temporarily been released from the custody of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission. His son, Bashir El Rufai, disclosed this on X on Friday, saying that his father has been released from detention. He wrote, "My beloved," hold on. "My beloved great legend of a father is being released from his unlawful and illegal detention at the hands of one of the most corrupt agencies in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is a lame excuse of a pathetic institution. Thank you all for the support. Our family shall never forget these times. We have overcome as the El Rufais." El Rufai has been in custody of the ICPC since February the 18th over allegations bordering on financial misconduct and other related matters. He spent over a month with the commission before his arraignment earlier this week before the Kaduna Division of the Federal High Court. The former governor was arraigned alongside Joel Adoga on charges bordering on alleged conversion and possession of public property, as well as money laundering. He, however, pleaded not guilty, etc., etc. So a lot of it, the rest of it is etc., etc. So etc., etc. So let's go from that to this. This is Tinubu now cutting El Rufai. This is Tinubu now, pardon me, this is Tinubu now cutting El Rufai. Tinubu to El Rufai, I understand the depth of your loss, so of the loss of your mother. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has sent a condolence message to former Kaduna State Governor Malam Nasir El Rufai over the death of his mother, Hajiya Umar, saying, I understand the depth of your loss. In the message, President Tinubu said, Nasir, please accept my heartfelt condolences on the passing of your beloved mother, Hajiya Umar, which happened today in Cairo. So, you know, they say that this guy owns a vast swathe of estates in Cairo, this El Rufai. As someone who has also lost an old mother, I share your grief. I understand the depth of your pain, of your loss. President Tinubu described the late matriarch of the El Rufai family as a mother who lived a remarkable life and raised children and grandchildren who have contributed greatly to our nation. Tinubu said to El Rufai, losing a mother is a pain unlike any other. I know that no words can fully ease your sorrow, but I pray that the memories of our love, wisdom, and guidance brings you comfort in the days ahead. I also, you know, these are deep words, by the way, but these are also political words. I also hope you find strength in the remarkable life she lived and the values she instilled in the entire family. As a firm believer in Allah, we are convinced that she has played her part in this world as laid out for her by the Almighty and has gone back to her Maker. I join family, friends, and well-wishers in mourning with you. May Allah grant your dear mother, Ijana, I'm not going to attempt it, some Arabic prayer is what he says. So that's Tinubu right there. But those are, you know, these are softening of the tones. So my anticipation is actually in the course of this release of El Rufai for is it what was that for family matters for humanitarian reasons? What's that? There's a particular phrase that they use in these sort of circumstances. But for this release of El Rufai within this window, I'm expecting to see him in Aso Rock, and he will tell the president that, look, I've come to speak to the president. He's still the president of the country, and I've come to familiarize him with the funeral. But I'm expecting to see El Rufai in Aso Rock within the next 5 days. So mark my words, you wait and see. So do this one then. This guy that is always somebody else's fault is journey in life. That's Peter Obi, of course, the retard from Oka. 2027 Nigerian government bent on stopping me from becoming presidential candidate. Your friend, not mine, P. Toby. The former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, has raised concerns that the federal government is doing everything to prevent him from becoming the presidential candidate of any political party in the 2027 elections. So how is Tinubu stopping him from becoming the presidential flag bearer of Atiku's party? Obi made the remark during a 60-minute interview on Magic FM Aba as monitored by correspondents. He described himself as the most qualified amongst the current presidential aspirants in Nigeria. Obi alleged that the federal government's top priority is to ensure that he does not participate in the 2027 race. The present government is bent on making sure I am not a candidate for any party, he said. He also criticized the electoral law signed by President Tinubu, describing it as shameful for excluding forgery as a crime. It is very shameful for Nigeria that the new electoral law assented to by the president excluded forgery as a crime. The former Anambra, this thing went through the round, so there were several consultations on this, and I'm pretty sure that it doesn't exclude forgery as a crime, but then you know Obi, of course, it just tells all manners of lies. The former Anambra state governor added that Nigeria's economic crisis and leadership challenges requires the intervention of someone with experience in business and general administration. And does that mean him then? Right. So that's Obi then, as ever and forever, blaming everybody else for his woes. What we are doing to free Nnamdi Kanu, this is an element called Echefu, who describes himself as an Igbo youth leader. Look at that. His hair is grayer than mine, but still is a youth leader. Youth never stops till the grave in Nigeria. A 90-year-old is a youth leader in Nigeria. The president of the Indigenous Igbo Youth Congress, Chief Mayor Echefu, has accused the All Progressive Congress APC of working to ensure that Peter Obi is not on the ballot in 2027. According to him, you see, this is the thing that baffles people the most, is advocating for Nnamdi Kanu and championing Peter Obi. So those are two separate narrative spaces. Peter Obi wants to be the president of Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu wants to a breakaway country called Biafra. So how can you straddle both? If unless of course you just anything Igbo, it's just Igbo. That's just what he's shouting. Igbo. That's just what that means. The president of the Indigenous Igbo Youth Congress has accused the All Progressive Congress of working to ensure that Peter Obi is not on the ballot in 2027. According to him, Obi is becoming a nightmare to the ruling party. In an interview with correspondents, the Igbo youth leader noted that the notion of Southern Traditional Ruler Council with the Ooni of Ife as the permanent chairman is not accepted by the Igbos, as it is meant to make the race look subservient to the Yorubas. He pointed out that if such body is necessary, the chairmanship should be rotational. The build-up to the 2027 has started. Parties are holding congresses and conventions. What are your expectations? Okay. I'm not sure how much of this will take. I don't want a long interview with somebody that is of no particular relevance. It is not starting on a sound footing. Some people are already seeing it as war, attacking, intimidating, and threatening opponents or people who do not share the political or ideological beliefs. Members of the opposition parties have been attacked where they are meeting. In Edo, a chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC has threatened fire and brimstone to anyone who dares mount billboards or paste posters of any other party except the APC and President Tinubu. Also, Sunday Igboho has warned other presidential candidates not to campaign in Yoruba land. Even this musician, they call Portable or what, has equally said any presidential candidate except Tinubu that campaigns in Yoruba land is taking a big risk. While all these incendiary statements are coming out, the security agencies, DSS and police, are pretending to be deaf. You would see them swing into action if these inflammatory statements were made towards the ruling party. Does this country still belong to everyone? I pity the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, because the ruling party is going to rubbish his hard-earned reputation. If I were him, I would not allow them to use me the way they used my predecessor. So I think yes, no, it's a long interview with him, but so there he is. So that's just a flavor of how he's positioned politically. Where else do we want to be? Where else do we want to be? Where else do we want to be? So there's also the narrative of Sowore versus the obedience, by the way, which I think Sowore is playing very badly. That Sowore versus the obedience is playing that one extremely badly. I think Sowore should be cutting the obedience now, because very soon they will be disenfranchised. Very, very soon the obedience will be disenfranchised, and he should be making himself available as a place for them to park their disenfranchisement. Once Obi has been outmaneuvered in the politics, he needs somewhere to park. And where he has to park then is only with Sowore if he's able to play that politics properly. But what else do we have? Yes, Tinubu making that power supply promise. Power supply will be better. Tinubu assures Nigerians. This was at the APC convention that just recently, 2 days ago. As Nigerians continue to grapple with poor electricity supply in recent times, President Tinubu has given his assurance that the situation will soon be a thing of the past. He gave the assurance while speaking at the National Convention of the All Progressive Congress APC held in Abuja on Friday, March the 27th. I assure you, according to Buhari, I assure you, many of you lamenting the problem of electricity and power, we are paying attention to that. Electricity will be better, and we assure you there will be opportunities and progress in our industrialization. Through the Grid Asset Management Company, we will inject approximately 1,500 megawatts into a new grid corridor. The impact of our programs is visible, tangible, impactful, and measurable, not mere rhetorics, as some opposition elements like to suggest. We are moving from survival mode to sustainability. So it looks as though what is saying there is like they are building a totally new grid network for the electricity, something or the other. So I think that's enough for us to be going with. So all right, the link is in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. Let me send the link again. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. So I'll play you the Kegite music, then we'll see who turns up. So that's the link right there. Especially if you've never joined us before, we would especially like to hear from you.
Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Rufai Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Big prayers from the Kegites. Ikuko Neriwa Agbeshe joining us, Chioma. That's Chioma right there. Chi Factor. So that's Chioma right there. And of course, Zita in the house. Always a delight when Zita is here. And the conversation always elegant and balanced whenever Zita is joined by Baba. So those are that's the quartet. Excluding myself, it's a trio. Yes. So good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. First time that the panel outnumbers male to female. So good to have you all. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody wants to come up, please hop like a rabbit. Hop on. But as we wait you to hop on, we kick off the conversation. Let's start it off with Chioma. Chioma, what are you looking at in the headlines, either to what has been fleshed out or what especially piqued your interest? Chi. You see? Look at that.
This is by far the best policy that we have seen from.
Okay. Let's go with you.
Who is who?
No, let's go with you. I was calling Chioma, but I think she's in the fridge looking for that cold. You know that cold chicken.
It's just because Madam Zita was here first.
Oh, all right. We go with Zita. Good to have you, Zita.
No, Chioma, you can talk. Oh. Don't mind
Okay.
me.
So well, I just wanted to educate one man, about about how are you doing? Good evening, one man.
You can't teach an old dog new trick. So I think my illiteracy is permanent. Oh, but you can attempt to educate me. Go for it.
Well, I just don't know anything about like prisoners and jail, people that have been in a jail. But first of all, I'm just shocked how everything is just unfolding with this El Rufai, I thought he was very popular back in the days. He even campaigned for Tinubu, right? Just as his son said. So where did everything go wrong? I'm just confused. What's going on? Even he was supposed to be a minister in his cabinet. So everything is just going wrong, different directions. I'm so confused with this whole politics. And then one man, prisoners can get a day release, like a release for like funerals.
Is that
It's
like a
act.
compassionate leave or something like that?
Yes, and even they go to the hospitals, and the ward accompanies them to the hospitals and the funeral, even weddings. I've seen prisoners in not I've not gone to a wedding where I saw a prisoner, but on social media I saw like an inmate that was dancing, while handcuffed and all that. So it's very possible, and I just feel like it's too late. They could have released him when the mother was sick. I have a special place for mothers, especially the ones that are like very elderly. I feel like their sons should be by their side when they're dying, like in their during their last breath. So my condolences to El Rufai guy, it's unfortunate. But, I don't know where everything went wrong. Like I am not sympathizing like with for El Rufai or anything like that because I know he said a lot and probably done a lot of bad stuff to people, right? But I'm just confused as to why is he now the enemy to Tinubu, you know? I don't understand. Or is it like they're just because he's no longer with APC that now, everyone is out to get him. So why are they making him a scapegoat? Like what's going on? I'm confused. El Rufai of all people, you know?
It's for some of those reasons that you're saying. Because like you said, El Rufai, if you removed El Rufai in 2014, 2015, Tinubu probably would not have been president. It would probably not even
Exactly.
have gotten the it would not have gotten the party nomination even. So this guy is very central to Tinubu becoming president. But when Tinubu wanted to make him a minister, the northerners in the APC, they schemed against him and they embarrassed him publicly. So I think it's that as embarrassment that's cascaded to here. But this is incarceration now for corruption and paying people when he was a governor. If he was in the APC, nothing like this will happen. They'll be showering him in laurels and bouquets
But
and what.
the embarrassment is what caused him to join ADC or whatever the other party is. That's the reason why, you know, that was the causation, that made him to leave APC was the embarrassment. I mean that was public humiliation. I'm just so confused. El Rufai of all people, he's facing this type of like this is unforgivable. I mean, to the north, like the northerners will not forgive this. And the thing, what this administration don't understand is, when all said and done, when the dust settles, they will blame Tinubu. Whether it's the northerners that embarrassed him or maybe, Atuku or whatever, I don't know, whatever the case may be, but they will end up blaming the presidency of, whenever the problem occurs, whoever is sitting in power when all this humiliation is happening is who they're going to blame at the end of the day. So it's unfortunate that Tinubu will get the blame for all of this. But what exactly is the relationship? What is the current relationship with Tinubu and Erufai at the moment? Are they sworn enemies? Like, what's going on? One minute. Can you answer that for me, please?
They are not sworn enemies. You know, there are so many there's so many ways to theorize. People theorize at this from so many angles. So the ones are already described, the aggrievement of the betrayal. So that's the most frontal and most visible one. There's also people theorizing that uh um um El Rufai might well be a Trojan horse, a fifth columnist in the opposition space, in a way that Obasanjo is also deemed as a Trojan horse and a fifth columnist. It might well be some sort of seven-dimensional chess being played. And I suspect that we'll still see the toying of, especially within this window now, and with Tinubu saying nice words, just condolences and all that. So he will acknowledge those words. And then in that acknowledgement, you might well see him in Aso Rock, and then you'll see the rebuilding of that relationship. But it's nobody really knows what goes on. You know, all these people, once they have their 2 hour closed door meetings, you don't know what happens after that.
I don't think this will be forgiven. I don't think so. I mean, his mother died. And then, the humiliation when he was supposed to
Tinubu
be.
didn't kill his mother now. His mother was his mother
Put
is
it
very
in
old.
context. The mother died in Cairo,
Yes.
not in Nigeria.
Yeah, but still, that notwithstanding, he's supposed to be there for his mom when she was sick. And then not only that, the humiliation alone, I don't even think he has forgiven Tinubu for that. Even though he was not the senators that rejected him for ministerial position. But I mean, I know Tinubu was not involved in all of that decision, but still. I just feel like he had such a great impact in him becoming a president. So I feel like they ought to give him that, level of respect, just a small bit, even if he was a terrorist, they should at least give him a little bit of respect because he was one of the reasons why Tinubu is the president, first of all. So, I mean, Tinubu's a loyalist. So I'm just confused as to what's going on. Like, is there a beef that we're not aware of? Is there like an internal beef between El Rufai and Tinubu? Because I don't know what's going on. It's weird, one man. Don't you think it's weird? Things were not like this before. You know, this is
I
out of
think
nowhere.
it's just the politics of it. Like you said, outside of him being rejected as a ministerial nominee, they had good relationship up to that point. So I think it's that sense of betrayal. And you know that these are Fulani guys. They're a peculiar sort of bunch. They hold grudges and they hold it deeply, and they take being
Mhm.
slighted somewhat personally. So I think it's more of
I
that.
know. That's why I say this cannot be forgiven. But I was gonna tell Madame Zita if she saw what happened with the the City Girls movement. The fat one. What's the fat one's name? I forgot. Something priest. Him. Did you
Oh,
see the humiliation he received in
Cubana chief,
Abuja? Yes, him.
Cubana chief, who humiliated him?
They were booing him when he was performing or something, and he had to walk out. It was
It
quite embarrassing.
wasn't
you know?
embarrassing. It's just the usual back and forth of politics.
No, that's not politics. That's at the end of the day, after, signing that little contract and getting that little $5 million deal, he had to face people. He has to go back to work. And now he has lost credibility. No one trusts him. I don't even know why he showed up to that concert. People were literally booing him, and they were saying, "Oh, we know send your papa." I don't speak broken very well, but that's what they were chanting. Like, we know they send your papa. I'm like, oh my god, it was so embarrassing. One man. I mean, Madam Zita, I told you, Madam Zita, I told you, these people don't have credibility. He said, oh, they're making a difference in Southeast. They're not making Shikam. At the end of the day, Pete Obi will
He
get
said who was
votes.
embarrassed in Abuja?
The fat one, the chief priest.
How was he embarrassed?
I mean, they were booing him. You know,
Who
and he
was
started
bullying him?
complaining. The crowd, you know, the
Who
crowd
was
that came to the
bullying him?
show. It was crowd. So there was an event that, there was an event that,
Hilda,
He
just bring
he
a
was
attended.
supposed
bunch.
to perform. One man, stop texting. I can't focus when I'm
Okay,
seeing, don't try to rush
Chioma,
me.
do you want me to come in on that, please?
Wait, so I was gonna say that, at the end of the day, Peter Obi is gonna get the votes in the Southeast. I feel like that was a waste of buses, waste of money, waste of logistics. Everything was a waste because at the
Don't
end of
you
the day,
think? Don't you think you should wait and see the result?
there's no we will see, but it's
You
just
see,
like, let's be honest, people are not easily bought. We're not that
let me tell
cheap,
you.
you know?
You said he went for an occasion and they booed him.
Crowd.
It's a normal thing. You must really be very young. It's a normal thing. As he's championing that thing, the opposition will gather some people. Hmm? Even
Mm-hmm.
if they don't gather some people, the opposition can boo him wherever they see him. That doesn't really make any difference.
Mm.
It
I
doesn't
just
make it.
want you to
Listen, let me
know.
tell you,
Mm-hmm.
if you are doing anything in life, you must understand something. That it's not everybody that like what you're doing. And then if you think that when you walk into a place and you are shared, that makes you a winner, I wish you luck. Because your P2B was being shared everywhere he goes to. Shares used to follow him in 2023, organized shares. And you people told us it was organic. But for him to come third in that election actually was heartbreaking for most of you. So
But Madam
whatever
Sita,
happens,
I'm shocked that she
whatever
actually think
happens
that was
is
a real
whatever
election.
happens is politics, and then it can only be decided at the end of the day. When the votes are counted, then you will know who is booed and who is not booed.
But does
Period.
votes count in
That's why.
Nigeria?
That's why. That's why people who do not understand politics. That's why they used to ask a question like, "Who voted him?" or "Who voted her?" Because when you make too much noise, try to cancel some people, try to verify some people, they become what they call wardrobe voters. They won't talk. They won't say anything. And you'll be wagging your tail around town thinking that you are the most loved. But on that day, you'll be shocked at what the result will come out. You can boo for all I care. But what I'm telling you is that, can you just exercise little patience? The election is down the road, though. Let's see what city boys have to offer in Igbo land. That's all I can say.
All right, bring it home, Choma. We'll move it around a bit.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to say. But there was another topic about what's the there's another topic about someone. There's another topic you mentioned, right, woman? What's
Is
the
it
other
the
topic?
is it the Odumeje topic? Him saying, or I mentioned Odumeje saying that DNA is not needed, and then I
Mhm.
spoke, and then we talked about Riley Moore pressing the Nigerian government to create state policing, and then we also talked about, yes, we talked about Rufai. We talked about some guy saying Nnamdi Kanu should be freed and Peter Obi made president. And then we talked about Obi himself telling us that the government doesn't want him to be on the ballot. What else did we talk about? And then we talked about Kwakwanso meeting with Atiku Abubakar as he makes his way to the ADC.
Yeah, so I was gonna say on the P2B part. Yeah, I think Peter Obi should just save his money. I just feel like if Tinubu is on a ballot, it's definitely not going to be a legitimate election. I don't trust the votes. I mean, everything is rigged. Let's just wait. Maybe 20 years from now, when Nigerians will come to their senses, then we can have a legitimate election. But as of this moment, I feel like Peter Obi should just save his money. One man. Sonny Iboho. Are you hearing what's happening with him?
What's
He
happened
has
to him?
lost credibility
He had
amongst
it
the
before.
Yoruba people. Hmm?
I said, did he have credibility before?
Yeah. A lot of people supported him, but now he has lost credibility. Like me, I don't mind who anybody support, I don't mind. I'm very liberal. But my thing is I like consistency. When you're moving from here to here, just like an shower politics doesn't make sense. Who's gonna
But
want to
your
follow
P2B was moving from one place to other. Five.
that one?
But
No,
you still support him,
that one is different. We can see there was trouble in that Labor Party at some point. They even took the
and there was trouble in after, and
One
there was
man, can you
trouble
I'm
in
observe the
sure.
PDP.
two women? The two ladies are eating.
Yes, I can
Yeah.
hear. I can hear
Um
Zita eating, and I can hear Choma munching on that chicken.
sorry. Am I that loud?
Yes, now.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I chewed out.
All that expensive
Same
food.
thing with Zita too.
Yes, all that expensive finishing school that we sent you to. What happened to all those etiquette lessons that we sent you to? What happened to that? Eh?
Oh my goodness. My man. But anyway, that's all I wanted to contribute to the show. Thank you for having me.
Oh,
But if I now I want to make one last comment. Now, if the election is going to be between Atiku and Tinubu, I will vote for Tinubu because I will always support a Southerner. That's just how that's just how I am, you know. I will always support a Southerner because I feel like Tinubu is like my brother. No,
yeah,
like sorry, my father, my
yeah,
grandfather, sorry, my great grandfather, sorry. Hmm?
you are part of the Yoruba establishment, though. So it's not as though you.
Exactly. So I will always vote for Tinubu because I know Peter Obi should just save his money. If he ever tries to, no, he should just stop. He should just save his money because he would just be wasting money. Like throwing away money. That's what he would be doing. It would be a waste of money. And nobody should sponsor him. Everybody should just relax and let Tinubu finish his 8 years. Yeah,
All right.
that's all.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Chioma. So that's the delectable chief factor right there. So the same women can multitask, munching on chicken and talking at the same time. So that's Chioma, of course. Let's go from Chioma to Baba, and then we go from Baba to Zita.
Is Zita
Zita,
not ready or she permits AI?
Zita is in the kitchen now, walking
But
away
Okay.
through
Baba,
the.
go ahead though.
You see,
Okay. Thank you.
She's walking
I'm
away
drinking
through
my early morning whiskey.
early
No, no,
morning
no, that's not
whiskey.
lie. You are not an
Oh,
alcoholic.
do you know do you know what they call an Irish coffee, Zita?
Yeah, leading with some
Now,
whiskey
early morning alcohol now.
You have coffee and then you put brandy in it. Black
in
coffee
it.
with they call that an Irish
It's
coffee.
very nice.
Yeah, no, it's quite especially during the
It
winter.
pep you up,
Yeah.
whips all your nerve into wakefulness.
What's your brand, Zita? Before we go on to Baba, you strike me as a Martell sort of a lady, or maybe that's even too that.
Or
Okay.
sherry.
No, Sherry, that's too life for somebody like Zeta.
If it's not 25 years, I know they drink. Oh. The least I
Okay.
can
Wow.
take is 10 years.
You and Wiki, you are in the same camp.
Yes. Can you taste the difference? Can you taste the difference?
Now, well done, no.
For those who know, they know, woman. They
My
know.
my own, my own taste buds is not as refined. As far as I pass Martell, I don't really know the difference. So
It's amazing. Those who know, they know. It's like magic. And they're always correct when they challenge the pedigree. Okay, woman, let me forge ahead. I salute you all. I hope your weekend is going on very well and very pleasing. My people in the commentariat, Jajon, Kelly, Mike, I see you all. Yet to see other favorites to appear. In the meantime, also, I formally welcome our viewers. I hope you've click the like button. It's important you do that. And if you haven't subscribed, do so also so you can get notification. Thank you. I have a lot to unpack, but the top priority, I think, is the El Rufai situation, as it were. It's not unusual or, it's normal for a detainee or a prisoner to be granted that kind of compassionate exit, temporary one, particularly for family emergencies, for funerals, and then for medical needs. It's all over the world. It is granted, and if it's in the case of a detainee like Rufai, for instance, the judge handling the case has to uh, uh, endorse the exit, the temporary one. So the question in El Rufai case is, did they confer with the judge? Because he himself, the detainee, has to make the application. He has to make the application before they can grant it. So did he make the application knowing that he's a strong-headed, strong-willed man? He could want to milk on it. I doubt if he ever put pen to paper to make that application. So on whose authority did they approve the follow? Follow, I mean, is a labor term. Follow, for FURLOUGH. I think I'm correct. Follow. It's labor term, but they use it also in this instance. So who approved the follow for him, and for how many days? Is it supervised? If it's supervised, there are supposed to be 2-3 security agents always hanging with him for maybe the 2-3 days is permitted. Do remember the next adjournment, I think, is on the 30th or 31st. Is this month? 31st. If it's so, I think it's the end of the month. He goes back to court for his bail. But the thing is, you see, we have an unusual president ruling us now who is very, very politically savvy and very he has a high level of emotional intelligence. You can see the commiseration letter, what's that called, a condolence letter, or he sent to him. It's filled with some uh, genuine words like I lost my mother too, telling him it's not a big deal to lose a very, very old mother. In case of Rufai, I think the mother is 100, and Tunumbu's mother, when she died, I think was Elijah was 98, if my memory serves. So he said a lot of things. He go forward, he reversed it to himself to tell him, no, it's not a big deal. You go bury your mother. And I hear from very good authority that the president has sent one of his own presidential fleets to go pick the mother's call from Cairo. I don't know for a fact, but that source is always correct. That source is always correct. That the president even went further, that the plane is on the way when I received that information. And Yilwada, the APC chairman, who was reappointed or revoted in yesterday, also visited El Rufai today. He was there today. And if you observe, I think was it Bashir or Bello, one of the sons actually, in all their statements, they rather blame ICPC and the judicial process. They never mention the president. They never situate the blame for his incarceration on Tinubu. So they were very careful
Why would
about
they
that.
say that? Why would they blame Tinubu?
No, I said they did not. They did not mention the president.
They shouldn't anyway.
Well, you know how people expand these things when they want to be very dubious. But they rather situate their blame at the doorstep of ICPC and the judiciary. So that is for El Rufai. But I think he should go back to the detention whence he came, because there are three levels of the accusation. The one is in EFCC, they are compiling, he will still go to court on that when they are ready. The ICPC one is in progress, and there is a touchy issue of the phone tapping one with the national security. That file is still warming up, doing press up somewhere. So all this he has to go through. And I think he will not run away. He's not made of that kind of mold, from that kind of mold. He will not run away. He will stay. And I think if that falls true of his character, I will commend him, because he don't run for a fight. He's a man he faced with flight
Baba,
or fight.
what about my suggestion that we're likely to see him in Aso Rock in the shortest possible window?
No, Rufai is not made of that mold. He is too proud. You know, he's anybody with vertically challenged. You know them now. He will not.
Short man devil, are we?
El Rufai will not. Fight or flight, he will always stand and fight. And I like that as a person. Fight or fight, he will stand and fight. I like that as a person. I like that kind of character in a person. That's the mold he's made from. So the mother died in Cairo. I don't think she lacked care. He had so many houses, apartments in Cairo. So the mother has always been taken care of. You understand? And I commend the president. It's always good to show compassion, because if it's a kind of catch-22 situation, if he allowed him to go, or why am I saying the president? It doesn't concern, it's a process. If the system allows him to go, there is going to be problem, like there is problem right now. People questioning the legality, even up to people like Falano, questioning the legality of it. And those who, of course, will support are there. So let's see how that plays out. But I commend the president highly, even though I know the president is very, very angry with him. But like if you watch what Don Corleone said in the Godfather trilogy, when Santino, his first son, was being kind of headstrong, and he slapped him and tell him, never show your anger. Never, never show your anger. That's Don Corleone. And that's exactly what Tinubu is doing, which I admire so much. No matter how angry you are, there is no need. Yoruba says, "Akile kute ni ka fakpache she." You cannot pursue somebody already in under your armpits. Things like that. He's there, he's there. There is no problem. He has nowhere to go. He will answer for his malfeasance, his sins, and all the rest, because there are so many cases. There are people like Professor Odin Kalu, who already is amassing people to go for a class action against him. There is another Alaji for land matters. A lot of cases. You have to answer for it. No sentiment. So let me quickly go. I want to talk on the electricity issue, but unfortunately, I don't think I will have that time, because of the panel is being populated now, the platform. But maybe I will leave that for the next round. And for the Odumeje, the DNA thing, it's not a new thing. Every group of people, ethnic nationality, tribes, uh, they have their tradition, they have their culture. And I encountered this particular one many years ago. A neighbor, I was surprised. Even as I say it, I still shudder. Very rich man, an electronic trader, very rich. Had a wife who is not that old, but I think he has married and married and married until that one, and they didn't give birth. And eventually, the lady got pregnant and gave birth to a boy. So years later, that's the story. Years later, an Edo young man came with a family to claim the child. The story was like that he was actually befriending the lady. He got her pregnant, and the lady was really giving him a lot of money. But when the money dried up, the lady got the child. The lady now refused to play ball. But the boldness of the Edo family to come forward with their son to claim that child. You know what happened? Within 24 hours, the chief sent the wife and that child to the village, to their village in the east. And I was looking at it and say, me, for even the mere fact that they knocked my gate alone, heads will roll, including that of the woman and even the child. Because why would I want a bastard? But it's their culture, because they think the bottom line of, oh, he didn't pay the money, he didn't pay his dowry, so they don't know him from the family, so he has no claim to the child. But in my own culture, man, a bastard is a bastard. Oh. So that's for Odumeje. Then for Obi Kwankwa, so or do I go to the security one? Maybe I'll go to the security one before maybe you prompt me for 2 minutes left. There is this recurring statement we've been hearing from our generals, our ministers, religious leaders from the north, and not so the north. And I'm wondering that, are we normal people? I had General Onoja from the Middle Belt said we have to placate the terrorists and bandits. They are our brothers. I heard the Chief of Army Staff made the same statement. He's from the Middle Belt. I had the Chief of Defense Staff, the present one, said the same thing. Even the now Defense Minister, who was the Chief of Defense Staff before, stated the same thing. I don't want to go to that of the NSA and the rest. What is exactly going on? I do not understand. How can an armed robber be my friend? Even if they live in our neighborhood and they come all the time to raid us, then I'll go placate them. And anytime they are broke or they need money or to put fire in my behind, they will come again. So I do not understand what is going on, but I'm happy the Americans are here, and let them sort this out for us, because I don't think we are capable of solving the security problem with this kind of thing coming from the same army that's supposed to fight security. So that they are telling us invariably that they are very and highly reluctant to turn their guns against the terrorists, and that they should be rehabilitated, they should be absorbed into the army.
Baba, is it not an acknowledgement that, because they've been battling these people for goodness knows how long, is it not an acknowledgement that they have to negotiate these people for peace, sort of? How many of these people have they taken down? They keep on coming on in greater numbers. So clearly the military something is not the singular thing that can solve this thing.
They've not been fighting them enough. They've not array our big guns against these people. There is reluctance there is a great reluctance to fight
You
these
have to
people.
also remember that these people hide among civilians. So do they want that Netanyahu sort of slaughter everything approach?
Yes, there is that angle because it's always there because that's one of their excuses that they are among them. And then, okay, can you tell me exactly what do they want? What are they fighting for? Nobody can tell us. They say if it's Boko Haram, they started by saying Western education is a scam. I don't understand what that means. I do not understand what that means. And those, the Gumis, the Yusuf, Professor Yusuf, and the Sultan, all of them saying compensate them. On what ground do we compensate them? Not to fight us, not to terrorize us. They compare them with IPOB, they compare them with the Niger Delta militants and things like that. They are two different things. They are two different. Those of IPOB, those of the Niger Delta militants are distinct and defined. Even a child born today can tell you, if he can speak, that this is what IPOP stands for. This is what the militants in the Niger Delta they stand for. But what do these people stand for? And that is why I do not actually have sympathy, so much sympathy for the people of the Middle Belt. It is convenient for them today to say, oh, we are not Hausas, we don't want them. But when it was convenient, pre-independence, post-independence, military eras, they will tell you they are Northerners. Yes, they will tell you they are Northerners. They've always voted with the North. They've always sided with the North. And that's why people like Onoja, who is from there, the chief of army staff, I'm not surprised. They are also talking about their brothers. A terrorist cannot be my brother. A bandit cannot be my brother.
All right, 3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
So let me go to the Obi Kwankwaso issue. I can see the obedience and the ADC followers. They are getting erection because the Obi Kwankwaso pairing and things like that. No, that pairing will just muddy the water, and it will worsen the situation generally because Kwankwaso coming into this, let's forget all their statements in the last 2 years. What Kwankwaso has said, they've all said one or two things, and the others. But him now, because he's injured and with the betrayal of his in-law, who is the governor, because of that, he is blindly going into a fold which he has spat on. For what position does he want? He's taking his diminished or depleted Kwankwasia to ADC because don't forget that is depleted. With the governor, he will have his own people in that Kwankwasia. Ganduje also has his own. So 2 against 1. It was 2 against 1 before the election of 2023. Now it is 2 against 1. Ganduje and the governor against Kwankwaso. So if he had 1 million the other time, almost 1 million, this time, that 1 million, about 1/3 of it will go to the governor. And the governor is desperate to be the next governor. That is one of the reasons he actually went into that to that defection, because his second term was not guaranteed. His second term was not guaranteed. So for the guarantee now the APC gave him, he had to go. So there's going to be a fight. That is about his value there. But why I say he's gone there only to muddy the water is because they are not going to give him the vice presidency. He's not going to have it. Even if assuming for this discussion, even if he gets the ticket, Kwankwaso will not come in at this late hour to get the vice presidentialship. So it's a lose-lose situation for him. Apart from his anger, what has he gone there to gain? And for those who are still getting a political erection, oh, big so it's not going to happen. Not in ADC. ADC is locked up, stock and barrel for Atiku. It's Atiku Democratic Congress, ADC. So they have to look for their own platform to go run, possibly with NDC, owned by Senator Seriaki Dixon. That's where I suspect they are headed. But there are a lot of political new laws, new legislation, new regulation, new guidelines from INEC. And if they run afoul of any of this, then there is no chance. And because of Obi's habit of flirting with political parties here and there, that's why he's saying they don't want me to run. No, he should be steady. He should steady his bomb in one place and sit down and fight. Nothing should be given to him on a platter. The only platter he has now available, which is not a palatable dish being served, is NDC. And there he will go. It's NDC that he will end up going. So,
but Papa, what are you making of the meeting that took place with between Kwakwanso and Atiku earlier on today?
You see, these people, Kwankwaso himself, if I find that clip or this thing, he called Atiku an 80-year-old liar. 80-year-old liar. So if he believes Atiku for whatever reason, they sent Aregbesola to canvass him, and he falls into that trap, he's only just fooling himself. He has destroyed himself. What I would have expected of a politician of that kind of experience is to have bid his time, wait until 2031. I think Kwankwaso is about 60 something. He's not 70 yet. So he can, another 5 years will not kill him, and build up his political base properly, that is in tatters right now. But going now to cause confusion in ADC with the rabble rouser, I mean, that is a no-no for his experience. And for this, the obedience, they are also, despite their irascibility, they are not one anymore. They are not one anymore. And they've caused so much disaffection that nobody wants anything to do with them. They should forget they live in the cyberspace. That is where they belong, where they don't have voters card, where they don't have other than mouth. They vote with their mouth. Because how many of them have voters, and a lot of them are outside. They count themselves by cyber numbers, where somebody alone can account for 40, what do you people call it? 40 pages or 40 registration and things like that. So there is nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. Look at the convention of the APC, Friday, Saturday.
Did you watch
Fantastic. Fantastic. I mean, the razzmatazz and the rest. I want to see. I think Wike is going to use that one tomorrow.
They said Tinubu's speech was quite slurred in that. They said it was somewhat lethargic and very slow.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pass it to you, because I know you get bored easily with this draw and things like that. You get bored. I didn't send it to you because you just have to be paced about 19 minutes or 20 or so. Nothing big, but just telling them I have no intention to make this a one-party state. And you are fighting, all of them that are fighting, you are fighting somebody for 2027. He cannot win, But yet you are accusing him of a third term. So do you understand what I'm trying to say? Somebody you said cannot win in 2027. You are now accusing that he wants to even rule beyond 2031. They're already talking about his third term agenda. Can you believe that? So I think they are just confused. Dele Momodu have described them well, particularly the obedient, that they are rambunctious. You understand? And you know what that means? That they are just noisemakers, silly noisemakers. Nothing can come out of that. I yield one man for others. Thank
all
you.
right, brilliant, excellent. What's that dish being cooked behind you, Baba? I can hear the
What are you
rustlings of.
cooking? What are you cooking? Rice and what? Okay, it's my daughter actually preparing rice and stew for herself. I don't know.
All right.
This is 10:35. They eat very late.
I eat even later. Sometimes when I come off, I just go and eat. I don't know quite what. Thank you, Baba. So that's Baba. Let's go from Baba to Zita. We've got Prince Daddy with us as well. War Peace makes an appearance. Still more spaces anybody wants to come on. Zita, floor is yours.
Floor is mine. What do you want me to speak on?
Well, we were speaking about this meeting that took place between Kwakwanso and Atiku. So we now know the direction of. He has narrowed himself to that space. So this comes as no surprise. While we're seeing the beginning of the end of Kwakwanso's political journey, David Mark's daughter. So David Mark is the chairperson of the ADC. She declares for Tinubu. So it looks as though a lot of these people can hold on to their household. El Rufai, he has been released from ICPC custody for reasons of his mother passing now, so on compassionate grounds. But was there any compassion when he was spying Daddy Yatta? So there's that. Your friend, not mine, Peter Obi, is telling us that Nigerian government is bent on stopping him from becoming a presidential candidate. So Obi, as ever, not taking personal responsibility for anything. So that's that's that one. And then Tinubu are promising electricity, giving us, it says our power supply will be better. So this was something he said in the last cycle that people are using against him. So, but what are you
They're
making of
doing
that?
convention, right? Have they finished?
I think they just now recently finished, and that was one of the things that he said. And
Okay. Who won?
no, it's just a national party
Oh,
something. It's
sorry.
not
I
their
No,
thought
it's
it
by
was
primary.
general
the.
consensus. They chose
Yeah.
their national executive.
Okay, they've not done their.
No, the state
No,
primaries. No.
not the primaries, no.
Okay,
I think
okay.
that will be coming in about 4 weeks. And then your friend Riley Moore, the congressman, insisting that Nigeria must decentralize its police force. So I was wondering then what department we are in the American State House that we're now getting instructions from the Yanks. And then Governor Alex Oti saying he's not opposed to Tinubu's re-election, which are, of course, would not be especially pleasing to the obedient. So those or anything else, Zita?
Okay. First of all, let me start by this last one. Alessoti. I don't really do care what he's saying. It doesn't oppose to Tinubu's election. Even if he opposed to it, and what difference does it make? Because if he doesn't oppose to it, is he saying he's going to deliver their state to Tinubu or what? So I care less about what he's saying. He has his freedom of speech. Then Rufai. I heard somebody, is it Shoma or Baba, that said that when you are in prison, anyway, he was not in prison already, that you are being given whatever to go and bury your person. I don't know where that person got that one from, but for Rufai, in Nigeria, anything can happen. It's executive. So he has not been convicted and jailed. If he has, I don't think he has that this thing to be discharged or given some time to go and bury whatsoever. Anyway, I don't know how nice his mother is, but losing someone's mother is a terrible thing. So I don't know whether I will say accept my sympathy. I feel the pain of losing a mother. That's all I can say.
Whether it's
Because
around about 90 something to 100, So at some point, it's not. Do you still have sympathy? Our time is up now. At
one man,
90,
even
at
if
one
your if
100, our time is up.
no, even if your mother is 700 years old, they sit on air. They sit, they sit holding a vacuum. The moment they die, you will see that vacuum. If they like, let them be 1,000 years. But for some reasons, that is the way nature made it. Your parents is as if they're sitting covering a vacuum. The moment they die, that vacuum will open up. Anyway, that's by the way. So fortunately, he lost his mother. Then Pankwanzo going to visit P2B. I think I've had this argument with all of you here before. Pankwanzo is an unstable politician, and I will keep saying that. Pankwanzia movement, he owns it for himself. Go and make references to other elections. If Pankwanzo is on the ballot, yes, they will follow him. They might follow him. But if he's not on the ballot, he's supporting somebody. He doesn't get that crowd. They don't follow him like that for reasons I don't know. And then visiting Atiku is a normal thing. If he wants to declare to ADC, that's fine. Because he has been visiting Tinubu, he has been visiting Atiku. But one thing you should understand is that Kwankwanzia, in as much as I say he's an unstable politician, he has a movement. And that movement follows him. If he's not on the ballot, he doesn't swing the whole of that movement to you, but you might get a reasonable chunk, quite unlike P2P. So there are two different people. That's why he keep having meetings with people like Atiku, keep having meetings with people like Tinubu. They keep calling him because they know he can swing something in a Kano state. So that's his situation. They see him more of a politician, like who has something to offer than your Lord and personal savior, P2B. Okay? That's why that because you can't say that somebody who got 1 million votes is being seen by his fellow politicians as more important than somebody who got 6 million votes. That's all I can say. Anyway, but he can see Atiku. The only problem I have with this opposition is that they seem not to be serious, and they're making this election very boring for me. This is not the election I want to see in 20.
Not just you, for all of us. Can you remember? Can you cast your memory back to 2014, 2013, when they were moving to remove Goodluck Jonathan? It was brutal.
I said it was war.
It was
war.
They kicked him, slapped him, punched him, and savaged him out of that office. And these ones are drinking tea, and then they are doing. They don't want me to be on the ballot. What does that mean? They don't want you to. Did they want? Did Jonathan want Buhari on the ballot? Did Buhari care if Jonathan wanted him on the ballot or not? Did Buhari care if Jonathan wanted him to win? They slapped him out of that office. Good luck, Jonathan. And these ones are doing it now. They won't let me pass the ball. They are not passing the ball to get out. You know, they are not doing it. We're what?
It's so boring.
It's in January. There's no activity. Look how we struggle to have topics on the. It should be the press should be humming and pumping this platform on the. They're not offering us anything. Nothing at all. Not a single thing. Atiku has met with the kuli seller in Lagos State, and then the kuli.
And on that alone, the cyberspace will catch a fire.
Get out! It's just nonsense. These are nonsense people.
Okay, back to Rufai. There are some notions about Rufai in 2022 election, which I debunked here. Rufai, they said he was the one that made Tinubu to be president or get Northern support.
No, one of the factors. They always say one of the factors.
Yeah, they said one of the factors. He was outspoken. That's the word I would use. What they were planning, he was the one that came out to speak. That being said, I usually give references. When I make references, it doesn't necessarily mean. Anyway, some people will say I'm putting so much power in somebody's hands. I'm ridiculing somebody, but that's not the case. Please remove the names. and remove hate and love and listen carefully. You see, in 2014, 2015, Tinubu, with his conglomeration of gangsters, they brought Buhari and they fought. Please don't forget that word, fought. It was not easy. They didn't win that election in a platter of gold. They fought. It was as if Nigeria was about to come down. Now, will I use the word? Let me use the word. Let me give it to them. Let me use the word propaganda. The propaganda was like, was Tinubu that gave Nigeria Buhari. Then immediately they won that election. Only heaven knows, because uh, 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 no hard feelings, but Yorubans are like snitch. Sometimes they are snitch. They snitch. That's a professor, vice president then. Only him and God knows what he discussed with Buhari about Tinubu. And all of a sudden, Buhari doesn't want to hear anything about Tinubu. They sidelined him for their 4 years. Towards the end, they were about to go to the second term. They noticed that it wasn't actually their power. They couldn't do it. They went back to him. Even Wike confessed. Wike said they cornered them and went to Tinubu. Tinubu now asked them, who do you have? Is it Atiku? No, now. If it's Atiku, he's not, that he didn't see anybody they have. So he did, because he has his own plan, he decided to support them. What am I saying in essence? If it is actually Rufai that made what happened in 2023 happen, they will be going back for him. He wouldn't be in prison. They'll go back for him. So in essence, what am I saying? Yes, he was outspoken, but he didn't have weight in what happened in 2023.
Do you have do you have any do you still have full recollection of that 2023? There was a period they did everything to not let Tinubu have that ticket, and one of the biggest movers that ensured they got that ticket was El Rufai. There was a time that the chairman of that party then, I can't quite recall his name, he came out and he declared that they've agreed on a consensus candidate, which was Ahmed Lawan, the Senate president. And very, very quickly, El Rufai moved to shut that down. And then there was a time they did the Naira swap thing. And then Buhari, El Rufai went to court and shut that down. And then there was a time they were orchestrated against Tinubu to form a northern consensus. And then it was all over the TV. Then El Rufai lined up all of the northern governors.
He was
behind him.
outspoken because
Without El Rufai, Tinubu might well not have gotten that ticket.
okay, that's what you think. That's not what I'm thinking. Because the main bone of contention in the north then was that Ahmed. If all that El-Rufai was, don't get me wrong, it's not that I'm downplaying what he did, but let me be honest. The main thing among all the northerners, it was that Ahmed Lawal that was actually the bone of contention. They said it was Tinubu's, Buhari's consensus candidate. It was Buhari's candidate, blah, blah, blah. If he had stepped down, then I will tell you, yes, that the northerners moved. Why am I saying this? If you look at 2019, what happened in 2019? In 2019, it was a kind of northern continuity. If you look at 2019, it was northern continuity. There was no forceful candidate from the south in the two political parties contesting vigorously for the primaries. Well, for APC, yes, when you are a president, you want to contest for a second term. It's like they will it to you. Okay, fine. for APC at Buhari and Osibade. But for PDP and other strong parties, there was no strong Southerner. They left it for them to struggle it out. Atiku picked the ticket. Now, in 2023, it was, in quote, the time of the South. If they were able to get that Lawal from not contesting in that primary, then I will know that what they did was this. Tinubu is, should I use the word canny? I don't know if I use the word canny to be disrespectful, because I don't really like disrespecting people's presidents, like Trump, Tinubu, and all those things. I can argue with their policies and tell them what I don't like, because for somebody to come out and massive chunk of the country give him vote to go and sit there, if I disrespect him, I'm actually disrespecting that chunk of people, that massive number that put him there anyway. But that's by the way. I'll use the word canny, because what happened in that primaries is something that shocked everybody. That Lawal sit put. What is his name? Amechi. To the shock of everybody. Osibade. Then this man, this Igbo man, remind me now, the one that is quarreling with a woman now, what's his name? The transport or whatever minister.
Umahi.
Umahi. For Umahi, I think and then the late one too was there that got angry and said they should have weighed it to Igbo land or whatever. I don't know where he got that one from, because APC is not Igbo. The one that died was his name, the former governor of Abia State. That one worked out. Every other person, it was actually the person I will say that actually did something for Tinubu was Akpabio. Akpabio was the first person to step down. And you know what it means for somebody to step down for you in the convention. That means a lot. Akpabio was, when that thing was hitting, everybody was shouting, they're going to serve Tinubu his own breakfast today, blah, blah. If you open the internet that day, you will almost collapse. What people are tweeting, what they are facing, and what they are Instagramming in their group. It was Akpabio. Akpabio opened the door for everybody to, even Femi, do nothing Femi was feeling like a king that day, that he has every human right to contest. I give it to him. He reluctantly stepped down when the whole thing was obvious to him. So they didn't get Lawal, whatever they call him, to step down. So as long as that Lawal contested that election with bold chest, it wasn't right. It wasn't right. And that was the same problem they had in PDP. They didn't want Atiku to contest. He came out and contested with a bold chest, and that caused catastrophe. Not only that Atiku contested, he fought and connived to get that ticket. So it is, I don't know, but one man, all I can say is that the election is very boring. It's very boring.
On that we agree. It's just it's unbelievable. And by the way, it's probably the most important election that the country will have yet, because with this election, you are going to see this is the last stand of the old guard. You know,
You think so?
I think so now.
No,
Because with this election, this ends. Tinubu will be the end of a particular class of politicians in Nigeria, and it will also be the end of a particular generation of politicians. So when it finishes in 2031, if we look at the way Tinubu functions, he will want all of them out of the way to create a new space. And I
You're
think
correct, woman.
we'll see a totally new dynamism in 2030. The person that will be our
You
president
see,
is probably
you,
unknown. It will
you
start to
see,
build him up after by February.
no, you see, anything from 1999 to 2010 in Nigeria, if I see them in Aso Rock, I'm not pleased. Anybody who participated in politics as a local government chairman, as a councillor, a House of Rep, House of Assembly, senator, governor, whatever, chairman of a party, blah, blah, blah. Why am I saying this? They have a structure, and their structure is to share our common wealth among themselves. Anytime this same group of people, I don't know how Nigeria is going to get rid of them. It's going to be hard. Honestly, sincerely speaking. Anytime this same group of
It's not
people, is that what?
Yes, Tinubu that will get rid of them. Like woman said. Don't worry.
Who is he going to get rid
I said,
of?
like woman said, it's not Nigeria that
You
will get
didn't
rid of
understand.
them.
You didn't understand me.
Tinubu will get rid of them.
You didn't understand me. If you understand me, you will know that it's difficult. Because 80% of the people who are in the Senate and in the House of Assembly are coming back in 2031.
No, I disagree.
Are we going to bet money, inshallah?
No, coming back where? Coming back to the Senate or coming back to contest for the presidency?
No, coming back to politics. Like either winning senatorial seat, House of Assembly, being chairman of a party, blah, blah, blah.
No. That's not what I was suggesting. I don't think we can get rid of the whole political stock, but the people ambitioning, you know that it's always been a particular class of people and a particular set of names that are always in contention for the presidency. If you look at the Nigerian presidency, what names have we had? We've had Obasanjo repeat, we've had Buhari repeat, Tinubu is of that class as well, Atiku is of that class. Even Peter Obi falls within that generational loop. Aregbesola, look at David Mark that truncated the last republic, the third republic. It's now so all of these sort of characters, this is their last stand at the OK corral. Yeah.
Okay,
we are going.
They're all gone
One
after
man,
this.
let me share something with you people. Why I said it will be difficult. Let me share something. I worked in a company, still working in one, that when you talk of an ideal is something too good to be real. But when you talk of an ideal company on earth, you can use them as an ideal company. Do you know how they do this? When they have a group, a set of people who have a particular ideology and how they do things, if you keep mixing them, putting new people into them, they keep training them under that ideology. So what does this company, what they do is, after so many years, they will do what they call SSS or SVS. SVS means selective voluntary severance. And when they say voluntary, you think voluntary is that you will be the one to go and tell them, I want to leave the company. No. Voluntary is that they will tell you to leave. But your letter, your discharge, let me use the word discharge letter, is not going to be, if you read it, you will almost slump with laughter. They will write that letter for you as if you are the one that wrote to them, telling them that you are done with them and you have to leave. They should give you all your benefits. But the other one they do, they call SSS. That one, they won't give you that letter. So when the time comes, they will present the two and tell those group of conglomeration at that time that they feel are doing a particular thing that is hurting the company. They will say, choose the one you want. You want voluntary or you want SSS. You will see all of them put my name, because they pay them all their benefits, pay them. In fact, they even make more money from retirement. So the only difference is that if you are, but they don't give it to people who are close to retirement, funny enough. They will leave those ones that have 2 years, 3 years to retire, they leave them. Then the rest, they have to give them. And this thing I'm talking about is a company downsizing 1,000 staff without noise. Then after downsizing, you say, oh, they're having issues. That's why they downsized. For where that's not true, they're not having financial problem. Neither are they having issues. Immediately they finish downsizing. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months later, you see massive recruitment.
But with this, you are making one man's case for him. The way I see it.
I'm not sure that Zita gets what I'm saying. What I am saying, let me add names to it. After 2027, we will no longer, and I think people continue to erroneously say that as long as Atiku draws breath, he will always contest. No. After this cycle, Atiku is done. After this cycle, Peter Obi is also done, because this cycle now sets Peter Obi back for 12 years. And I don't think he has 12 years more in politics. So Peter Obi is gone. David Mark is gone. Rotimi Amechi is gone. Rauf Aregbesola is gone. All of these sort of names. Kwakwanso is gone. So all of these people will not factor for the politics to come. So what we will have is a new class of politicians. There'll still be somewhat names that are known, but not to the same level of the colossal juggernauts that we've always had. So those class of politicians go with this election. Obi, Aregbesola, Amechi, Atiku, David Mark, El Rufai, Kwakwanso. Do you remember as early as Goodluck Jonathan's era, we were talking about Babangida Aliyu and all of these sort of names? Where are they now? They loomed so large over the Nigerian firmament, you thought that life or death depend. They're in the political wilderness now, the political graveyards now. All of this class of politicians that are in contention, the only people that will carry through will still be their looters like Showore and not what we did use. But this set of people, they are gone.
They're gone.
Finished after this.
And are they going with their structure?
What structure?
They have a structure
behind.
now.
Once you retire as a politician,
hold on. What makes them gone is that they don't have that structure anymore. Do you know that when after the next cycle, after 2027, by March, the followers of Peter Obi, especially, I don't want to be ethnic or tribal, but the followers of Peter Obi, especially the ones from the southeast, they will become so disenfranchised that they will abandon politics and go back to Nnamdi Kanu. A lot of them will pivot back. That I told you now, we shouldn't associate with them anyway. So they will go with that narrative. The Peter Obi narrative will balkanize completely. And Peter Obi, even he will announce his retirement from politics and just go back to milk whatever money. Atiku has no followership anyway, and a new cycle of political figures in the north who are against him anyway. And you will see it play out in the next cycle of elections, because they felt that Atiku should have retired 2 sessions ago, and it's just it is holding back the careers of so many people.
Even Oshibajo will be gone.
Oshibajo is already gone now. So all of these names, they're gone. They're dead and buried politically.
Let me say something. One man.
I agree with you, AB.
I said the structure. When I mean the structure, these people created a political structure in Nigeria. And that structure, that's what I am worried about, not the names you are calling.
No, what do you mean by structure?
Okay,
the structure
let me give you an example of what I mean by structure. You see,
tentacles, yeah.
You see, Obasanjo during the time of Obasanjo and
Good. Where's Obasanjo's structure?
hold
Where's
on
Buhari's
now, hold
structure?
on. Obasanjo and the Atiku structure is still there.
No.
That's what I said.
Atiku
1999.
doesn't have a structure now.
Waiting now. Atiku was the first woman in Nigeria to bribe the Congress. So I will never forget that. He created that idea of the presidency bribing Congress in Nigeria to do something. It has Atiku. You people don't make references. I remember that vividly. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like that man. So those kind of structure of share the money, where is this person? Where is Peter Odili? Peter Odili is gone. He's no longer there. How did Meshi behave like Peter Odili? How did Wike behave like Peter Odili? How is Fubara behaving like Peter Odili? But Peter Odili is gone. He's out of politics. That's why I said people from 1999 till that started politics since 1999, only of them in that bracket, it will be difficult for us to kick them out. I'm not talking about kicking the individuals out. I'm talking about kicking the kind of sharing money and looting the Commonwealth of Nigeria, the structure they have created to the extent that Nigeria do not have.
That's not
One man,
structure.
please let me say this before I forget
That's
it.
almost like
Please let me say this before I forget it.
Yeah.
To the extent that up to today, Nigeria gained independence in 1960. In 1963, they become a full-blown country. And up to today, they don't have constant power supply. That's the structure I am talking about. It will be difficult for us to get rid of these monsters to have a new face of Nigeria. But if you people don't believe me, keep calling names. Tinubu will be gone. Peter Obi will no longer be there. Article is finished. Then I can run down the names of from Babangida 1999 to date, from Obasanjo said to date, that are no longer in the system, not even participating in politics, but their structure is still there. Period.
All right, Zita. I think where the confusion comes from is that word structure that you're using. But if my understanding is the embedding of a corrupt system that then self-perpetuates, because the people that still come in, even if you get rid of a class, they're still proteges.
Corrupt political culture.
Yes, they're still proteges of the people that are already the mess in the system. So you're talking about the mess in the system. But if you're looking at what is going on in the last landscape, even the landscape is looking to address that, because all of those things that you describe as the structures, which is essentially a structure of criminality and corruption, all of their go-to spaces are being blocked off. So sorry, we're digitalizing our electoral process to the point that it has evolved so aggressively that the voters are increasingly more confident in the strength of their ballot. So that's one. There's so much embedment in that cleansing up of the system. And if you're looking at the flow of money, that's also been digitalized. There's a lot of technology and structures being put in place now that will naturally dismantle those sort of spaces. But the people that will oversight that this now new evolving Nigeria cannot be the people that are the architects of the old rotten Nigeria. And that new breed is what we are anticipating for 2031. And if we look at the antecedents of Tinubu, if you look at the people that succeeded Tinubu as the governor of Lagos State, there was never anybody that had any apprehension. Look at Sanwo-Olu. He just came
all
out
in
of
their
the blue.
40s.
Yes, look at
when they took
Ambode.
over.
He out of nowhere. So a lot of these people, they come out of nowhere, but they say this guy has the capacity for talent spotting, and I'm sure he's already shopping and grooming in the north. And I think the successor to Tinubu will come totally left field. I don't expect it to be one of the names in play now. Certainly not one of the old guards. So it will be a new generation. Maybe one of the governors doing well. Maybe the Niger State governor. It could even be Nuhu Ribadu, but it might not be. Certainly not Shaka. I'm expecting just a new dynamism after Tinubu, and I'm expecting the recalibration of structures within that country that completely makes it difficult for that old guard system that you are a bit reticent about to be non-functional. So there's a lot of anticipation, no? And if we look at the trajectory of what this guy is doing, you might well get the sense that he's leaning towards that direction anyway. I'm not sure if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you make sense for me perfectly, particularly when you mentioned the Nasarawa Sule. I mean, he came from the private sector, if you remember, heading one of the Dangote's conglomerates. And I suspect that he's not going to, his term ends 2027. He's talking about Senate bid, but I think he will be minister in one very important ministry in 2027 after the election. So
You
those are the
see,
kind of people.
Baba,
Yeah.
you see, this thing I'm saying, I don't even know how to explain it to you people, but I
No,
will
you are
allow
talking
you
about
guys
political culture,
to
corrupt
let me
one.
finish.
It's not
I will
structure.
allow you guys to romanticize on the change that will come after 2031. But when you have people like Ubat Wigwe, that I hear that have 102 houses, estates in wherever on earth, from the money he kangarooed in Nigeria. And these are the kind of young people. These are the one, because he's dead. That was why we knew there are a lot of ways in Nigeria today.
Remind me what political office about Wigwe held.
No. You don't really need
No,
to.
Zita, let me just
After
give
all,
you an hint
let me say this.
into
Let me
that.
say, please, let
Don't
me say
think he
this.
owns 106
Hold
properties.
on, please. Let me say this. There are a lot of people today in Congress in Nigeria that never held any political office. They went into campaign, went into a party, contested and won. So I'm just trying to tell you the kind of and this Wigwe is the one that, according to one man just asked me, can I tell him his political position or political this thing he held? But this guy has romance with politicians in Nigeria. After all, that was how he was able to garner the money he garnered.
No, let me just put an hint.
Okay,
To
so I'm lying
avoid
now, eh?
to
He
avoid
made the money without
wait
government
now,
input.
try and calm down at times. The Wige case, it is those who he held those property in trust for that are now exposing him because they cannot reach that thing because of da is sitting
I'm
on
not
it.
talking about that. I'm talking how he acquired it.
That's what I'm telling you. That
Where
is
did
not a
he, how
personal.
did he make such
Listen,
money in Nigeria?
he did not. It's not the proper owner, bona fide owner of 106 properties. He is holding them in trust for politicians. And now that he's dead, suddenly, he died suddenly. Nobody anticipated that. It's not a new structure in our political sphere. But those are the people now who wants their property. And so people are fighting that he didn't leave any will, even though he did not die intestate. Too many things in that financial thing that rubs on many people. So leave that. Then they say he has 106. It's not his own. Totally.
Zita, in Yoruba land, we say Isale Oro, Olegmi. Baba will explain what that means to you because he understands Yoruba better than me. But Isale Oro, Olegmi. If you control wealth at the level of Wigwe, it's not a Nigerian malaise, it's a global phenomenon. If you look at the background of every wealthy man, there's always just a bunch of shady stuff that went down now. Which wealthy man is not a bit shady? So if Wigwe is a bit shady, then it's consistent with the level of money that it controls. But Zita, give us about 2-3 more minutes. Prince Daddy, We've got World Peace and Echo joins us as well. Zita.
They can continue.
All right. This Zita always gets the hump when you don't agree with her. Look at that, Zita. I get it for. Thank you, Zita. So that's the excellent Zita. Of course,
Thank
No,
you,
no,
AI.
no, no. One
Thank
man,
you
don't say
very
that.
much.
Don't say that. No, no. That's no. You see, one thing if I don't want pushing an idea a lot, more especially when I'm very sure of it, I just drop it, and anybody can argue around it, debate around it, romanticize it. I don't care.
It's better that way anyway. So you
I've
just leave the
said what
public
I
to
want to
decide.
say.
Yeah,
I
okay.
said
You
it will
understand.
be difficult. I'm not saying it's impossible. The word I use, it is difficult, but it is possible. Nigeria to weed out this set of humans. Because not only that they created that structure in the politics, they spread it among young Nigerians who have businesses, banks, and everything. They make sure that you don't succeed unless you play by their rules. So if you pick any of those people to come back to contest, to hold position, it is the same structure of sharing our commonwealth. But if you people think I'm blabbering, that's still okay. I'm not budging out because you didn't disagree, you disagreed with. No, 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 no. I made my point. I am good with it.
Good.
So
All right.
let's wait.
So
Inshallah, 2031 or 2031. Let's see that scent that Tinubu, Almighty Tinubu, is going to bring, who will give us electricity, because I'm sure he's going to leave that seat without electricity. Trust me. Let's see who will change Nigerian as at least electricity. I'm waiting. I'm not dying soon.
All right. So that would be the defining thing. Oh, so Choma, I didn't see you there. That would be the defining two things of the Tinubu administration: the electricity and insecurity. For anything else that it does, if he's not able to do that, I don't think it will count as a success. But Prince Daddy, sorry for the long wait. The floor is yours. So to the conversation, your contribution, Prince Daddy. Hello, man.
Hello, woman. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Prince Daddy.
Yeah. Um, I heard some of the topics, I guess, but I was gonna comment briefly on the Rufai thing. Okay. Um, Maybe I should start. Well, Rufai is a person, the character, the snake. Okay. Bottom line, and I think Baba is gonna help fill in the gap. And I'm saying so to say that remember before right before the election in 2023, right? Rufai was going around, you know, invoking the term Godfather, and of course referring to Tinubu, right? It was actually in the media that he talked about, oh, Godfatherism and this and that, trying to poke at Tinubu, and then the evolution came, so to speak, that and even talked about competence, talk about, well, we don't we need competence, not just rotation. Okay, he talked about that also. Then eventually, the whole saga thing happened, and I think it may have been amongst the people that went to Buhari's place to discuss the next person in line, perhaps a northerner, right? So whatever happened there did not translate, maybe favorably for Erufai. So it switched sides, so to speak. It became a champion of, okay, the rotation must go to the south, and then became a supporter of Tinubu, and it was quite vocal about the whole thing, which is great. And that's why personally I think if you make a deal with the devil, so to speak, or with whomever, it's your responsibility to pay up regardless. So if you go to a thief and borrow money and you know the person was a thief, you're going to say you're not going to pay the money back because the person is a thief? No, I don't believe in that. It's a universal principle, I would say. You have to pay because because you know what you were getting into. So when it denied Rufai the opportunity to become a minister of power or whatever, I thought that was kind of shady, somewhat. But it wasn't Tinubu. I don't believe it was Tinubu. I think it was those guys around that pushed Rufai out of it. But I think he should have been compensated for his effort in supporting Tinubu in the last election. But I brought this up to say that look, it wasn't because Rufai was such a pious, noble person, and that's why he supported Tinubu. No, it was because it didn't work out the way it thought it was going to work out. Okay, that's Rufai for you. Okay, so now, uh, all of a sudden, jump from in the APC party, since he didn't get the nomination or the ministerial position, and went to SDP, and in just like in a few months, he's gone from SDP. That's the kind of a person, the character that Rufai is. So, it's I know Chimo. I mean, a lot of people did, and I did also right after the election that they should have compensated Rufai. I know Chimo was kind of excited that they should have done so much for Rufai because he supported Tinubu. Yeah, he did, but things just worked out the way it did. It wasn't just him, to rule, to be in charge. Just like Trump right now, you got to have followers, and loyalists that believe in your mission. So we're not going to have one person every five become part of Tinubu's administration and becomes a hellhole to everybody else. So that's the calculation I believe they made. So that's what it was. Yeah, so that's every five for you in a nutshell. So to summarize, it's a snake of a person. It cannot be really trusted. It's kind of it's a selfish person, which honestly most of these politicians, of course, are selfish, and I'm not saying nothing that's not special about him. So that's Erify in a nutshell. Um, Next, what was the next topic, Moment?
I was
So
gonna
so
ask.
so,
I
so,
was gonna
so
ask
you,
the question.
Yes,
all right,
right,
ask that
sure.
question. You caught me off guard. Please, that there was I was eating a piece of something carry on. Zita, John, ask your question.
Yes, I want to ask Prince Daddy because I feel like Prince Daddy is usually very neutral in most of his submission. Everyone on this platform is just far left except for um Prince Daddy and the other guy here. I can't see him clearly, but yeah, one man. No. Sorry, not one man.
AKO
Prince Daddy.
AKO,
Echo,
yes.
yeah, Echo is he's neutral too. So Prince, I think it's because they're young. No offense to Baba and Mama Zita. But let me ask the young people questions. Okay. Prince Daddy, right? Being that you're a man of God, you're a Christian. I'm a Christian as well, We know that there's only one God. We know the story of Goliath, We know the story of David and everything, So, and we also know that, no condition is permanent, you know? I mean, you know what they're saying, the Christians say in the church, the Goliath that you see today, you will see no more. So my question is like, can we like give a submission with what if? Because I mean, you guys spoke so much on, Yaradua, Yaradua. I mean, do you know that President Tinubu is like an ancestor? Like he's 100 years old. Do you guys even think like do you guys ever think on the other side like what if? I don't want to say it, but I'm just saying what if? I mean, we do have an agile vice president there. Like, do you guys try to at least, you know think like the other way around and not just, oh, Tinubu 2027 Tinubu? So like, what if it doesn't happen? Like, can we be like, so, Prince Daddy, so I would like to see your spontaneous, to hear your spontaneous response on this.
Yeah, you say if Tinubu pies all of a sudden, is that what you meant?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say without saying it. I'm just saying because
Well,
everybody's acting like he's immortal.
oh yeah, yeah. Actually, funny enough, so to speak, the first time around, right after the election, and he had to go to France or wherever for his medical treatment. I thought about it that if he
A
if the
lot of
man does
us
not
did.
make it, yeah, if he didn't make it, right there is Shatima is right there. So I mean, it is what it is. If he doesn't
So
make it, if
how
he
would it
wins,
change the trajectory of Nigerian election? I
oh,
mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, we don't think that far. We're just thinking about 2027 as if people don't die, as if there was no COVID, as if Iran leaders didn't just occupy in 1 week. Come on now.
Well, they didn't fight now.
Like,
They were fight. They didn't
it
fight. They were
doesn't
fight.
matter
yeah.
though. If that can happen any way. It can come at any time. That's what I'm saying. You guys always think in just this one spectrum. You don't try to like think outside the
Well, yeah. So
box.
it's a contention.
And
I
I
mean, if
hate
that
that. I
happens,
really do.
if it
Because we're
if it
humans.
if it happens, I mean, of course, Shatima is going to take over. I'm not sure if it's going to be like Jonathan's and Yardwar's, um, time where the Northerners demanded that a Northern person takes over. I'm not sure if the Yorubas should do the same thing. They can try, but I'm not sure how successful that would be, quite frankly. So, yeah, if it happens, I mean, I think it just goes back to, I think it goes back to Shatima, and it would not be a bad thing actually, maybe for a first time in a long time or forever, that the power actually goes to the northeastern part of the country, and that would kind of redesign the entire political structure, so to speak, and we go from there. I mean, we go from there. We see if Shatima would get a Christian VP on the ticket or to replace him as the VP, and Nigeria continues. Um, but yeah, that my submission to that. But to what one man and Zita was talking about earlier, um, see, I think one man, I think you kind of articulated the whole thing very well because I thought about it in terms of what will happen to Tinubu after the 20 is 3031 when 3031 comes by, what's going to happen to Nigeria's election landscape. And I said it on your show before that I think somebody in certainly less than 60, 55 or thereabout would become the next president. I don't know who that person is. I don't even have a clue. But I think there's going to be what do you call it, a shift in the Nigerian political landscape. There has to be. I think the time has come. I'm not sure if it's something that we are, as a people, as a country, we are working towards, but it just sounds like it just something that's going to happen naturally, and that it's almost a given. That's what's going to come next. And we talk about structure here. What Manazita was kind of contending earlier sounded like what Simbat also suggested like a few months or a few weeks ago, that there's going to be a vacuum in Nigerian politics. And I was against that notion. I know there's not going to be a vacuum. The whole system may go away, but new systems are going to come by, and new candidates, and everything's going to be afresh, so to speak. And we're just going to move in a different direction. Yeah, Tinubu and Atiku may be the last of the Mohicans, quite frankly, in the Nigerian political space. Those people you mentioned, if Peter Obi is going to be gone, for sure, it's going to be gone. um, of course, Tinubu gone, and this is where Atiku also. All these old people will be gone. Something new is going to come about. Now, that something new is going to be, I don't know, better. Hopefully, that's what we hope for. But I mean, it's maybe something that will actually galvanize a lot of people to participate. And I did mention prior also that um, what do you call it, a digital election, or what you want to call it, yeah, digital election, as we are trying to put a electronic um, registration in place, is going to become more robust and more solidified along the way. And the new crops of voters are going to participate, and online, what do you call it, participation in an election is going to be more real, more vivid on the ground than it is today.
You are putting it excellently well, my prince. Carry on, please.
But Baba, let me ask, why should we even be discussing this kind of scenario? Anybody can die at any time now. So you
No,
shouldn't
it's just
even
you
be
guys are
talking
not
about
aware.
this.
I wanted you guys to know there's possibilities. Like young
It
people are
is not,
dying from
people
car
don't die by
accidents.
age. It's not even
Just
something
like
that we're supposed to bring up. It's
Joshua
just
Anthony,
you
Joshua
don't bring
Anthony's
death into a
friends,
discussion. Don't
just like
bring death
Joshua
into a
Anthony's
discussion.
friends died in a car crash.
Anybody can die. People don't die by
Yeah, so
age.
you guys can be versatile with your
It's not.
discussion and not just be thinking.
You don't bring death
No, I'm just
into
saying be
any discussion. When
versatile.
you are
Be
planning something,
versatile with
you
the
don't plan
discussion.
death. You don't plan death. So stop it.
Okay.
People don't plan death. You don't
Simba,
put death into
I think
discussion.
it's an African thing because I guess Chima lives in the West, right? It's an African thing.
Yeah. And we were thinking
And
of Biden
people
dying,
people
and
in their
that's why
people in their
Biden was
thirties,
not elected.
people in their 30s or 40s, they talk about death here. They get life
Thank
insurance or whatever.
you.
And Tinubu is at that age, quite frankly, and his health condition, if he has a chronic one at this point in time, for us to discuss, is definitely part of the discussion, and it should be part of our discussion right now. Who knows?
Let me ask you.
Sorry, Simba.
One
Tinubu
man,
is
people were
actually
afraid of Biden dying, remember?
no, nobody cares about Biden, but Tinubu is actually relatively young. If you want to consider contemporaneous longevity, Tinubu is 74. I think they were just celebrating his birthday 2-3 days ago now. It's just
But
74.
it's his
One
health, not
man,
just
that's
the
football
age, the
age.
health also. His health. It's his health in repose.
Please, Daddy, I've known some people that have chronic illness right from their teenage age, and they still live. So I don't know why you people are bringing this. In fact, for some people that are even relatively healthy, they die. How many people have died in our National Assembly? How many people have died? All the people that that said that Buhari died, how many people died before him? Why we always? I don't know why people bring it and then you say, okay, well, I've seen several scenarios. People, there was even one platform that I was listening to them. Some people are even speculating that he had cancer, he has been flown to. Why are we always like this?
Because
Anybody
he's
can
an old
die.
man. Old
Obi
people
can
get
die,
sick.
Papaso can die, Atiku can die, even you. Anybody can die.
Of course, yes, of course, and I'll go to heaven.
So
But
it's
what I'm
not something
saying
that you have to be
is that
bringing into the
people
equation
get
that
sick,
what
things
if anybody
happen.
die?
You will go to heaven with the life that you've
Yes,
lived,
and I will go to heaven.
with the
But
life
we
that you
have
have
to
lived.
put
You
that
go to
into
heaven.
consideration and not just have
With
a
the life that you
one-sided
have lived.
argument.
All right, back to you, Prince. Back to you, Prince.
Yeah, I got a couple more minutes if something else to talk about. I think that's it for me, really.
Should I rattle through the list so you see if anything piques your interest? Rufai, of course. I think you've already spoken on that. You can still expand on that if you want to. Peter will be telling us that the government is trying to stop him from being on the ticket. So as ever, it's always somebody else's fault with Peter Obi. Tinubu at the APC convention promising electricity to Nigerians, which is something he promised in the last cycle of campaigning, and that came back to bite him because they've been chanting on that endlessly. And then this one's somewhat of a curiosity. Let me put it on the screen. It's your friend, Pastor Odumeje Ndobisky. Is it the liquid metal is what he calls himself? He says people should stop doing DNA because it's against culture. So if you just any child that lands on your doorstep, just accept it as your own. Insecurity. U.S. Congressman Riley Moore renews call for decentralized police force in Nigeria. So Nigeria now is just a department in the State House in the United States, and this one completely off left field. 6 billion people online, 2.2 billion people offline. So 2/3 of the global population are actually online now, which is quite a statistic to conjure with. Why I can't oppose the re-election of Tinubu. This is Alex Oti, the Abia State governor, going the roundabout way to actually tell us that he's endorsing Tinubu. So those are the things we were speaking to.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe one or two quickly. I don't know that pastor. I think if I see his picture, I would know who he is. I don't pay too much attention to him. This pastors, I'm not sure. I didn't hear when you read the article or what it's actually said about not doing DNA and the reason behind it,
You
which
you
is
you don't know Dumeje, the liquid metal, Ndaboski. You don't know Ndaboski. This guy.
yeah, I know him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know him. But you
It's
know,
part Babalawo, part content creator, part chancer, part everything, part this, part that. He's a 419 guy, is some sort of thing.
yeah, these people they're quick to open their mouth, thinking because they're pastors or whatever, they have something tangible to say. Really, I'm not sure why it would say DNA is not necessary. Yeah, Christ died 2,000 years ago, but we're not living in 2,000 years of ways of doing things. And trust me, God is quite aware of our reality, and God has good humor actually. So, I mean, unless it's trying to show a biblical verse or scripture that talks about it, then I can listen to him. But if not, if he just submitting his own human intelligence or knowledge in this matter, he's not a smart guy. Let's put it that way. Um, what was the last thing you said? The last topic, woman.
Was it the American congressman, or
Oh
also
yeah,
there's meetings taking place between Atiku and Kwakwanso, preparing him to join the ADC. So these are so desperate times for desperate guys.
yeah. These guys, they make headlines. They make the news, right? So, and at my age, I've kind of learned not to outrightly dismiss somebody or an opponent. But left to me, if I were doing this politics, I wouldn't pay too much attention to conquest or Obi, quite frankly, because we have finite resources and time and effort and money, to do things. These people, they have no future. I mean, they just the next election is nothing for them to show up for. Really, they have nothing. And not to say that no, they cannot make an impact one way. Anything can change, and that's why you strategize and you pay attention to what is going on. But don't dedicate. I hope APC is not putting too much, you know, too much effort or time in these people because they don't know what they are doing. It's quite clear they don't know what they are doing. You don't want to the ADC party. They want to fill it up with all this big heads, so to speak. People normally would want their own ticket to be the head of the party, but you bring in conquest. Well, I guess they do so. I took to me, I said he's a really poor tactician, poor politician. It really is. But if you bring, I think his goal is to bring these people into the party so he can get the votes. And somebody said earlier that people will vote for Kwankwaso if he was on the ticket, but not not him just being a member of a party. And I think I believe that. Uh, you know, people like to vote for the candidates. It's same thing for Peter B. Peter B is going to go to ADC and just be a member of the party and support Atiku and Mechi, and you think the obedience will come out and vote en masse. It's not going to happen. I'm not sure. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just don't see that happening. It's just, I, well, again, with all the moves that they make Atiku rather Tinubu stronger, and they become weaker, and people will complain that Tinubu is trying to stymie opposition. This is kind of a knucklehead moves that they make that that make them weak, and people trying to blame Tinubu. It's a conundrum. What can I say? It is quite comical. They blame Tinubu for their weakness, and people see it. I mean, Tinubu's not telling them to do what they are doing. He's not telling them to strategize. This is the way they are, but they keep doing the same, you know, dumb stuff. And the APC and Tinubu become stronger, and they're complaining. No, you said it well. To my last point, you said it well regarding that American senator, um, Moore. Um, yeah, what department what department is Nigeria in Americans political system. You said that we're one man. What department are we? Now it has come down to telling us to have what decentralized policing, which is fine. A lot of people want it. We think that's the best way to go about it, anyways. But this, the relationship right now, which I've been trying to avoid, is this master slave relationship. And as the giants of Africa, Nigeria, this and that. Now, this senator from whichever state is coming from is not even a big time, you know, um, senator. Is not well known in the political space. If it was, I don't know, Lindsey Graham or Ted Cruz and all those big senators, one would understand. But now Nigeria is come to a point whereby we have to listen to this more guy tell us how to run our country. And at the end of the day, I don't blame them because I mean, what are we doing? What are we truly doing to to save and secure our people? Okay, and I guess somebody made a comment earlier also about or these terrorists are embedded or they live amongst the people, therefore we cannot do nothing about it. What is it called? Zambisa Forest? I thought that's where they have their headquarters. Or they ship they moved already. How come we never attack them in Zambisa Forest and try to fight them and destroy them there? Of course, they live among the community. We know that. What is the intelligence doing to gather information or intelligence to go after these people? So, it's always one excuse after the other. One excuse after the other. We're not doing nothing. Now, American comes and throw a bomb on some people, then we complain. But we can have little girls, being kidnapped for years and months, and we do nothing about it. All we do is carry a placard saying "Bring back our girls." That's retarded.
All right, thank you, Prince. So that's Prince Daddy, of course. That's Prince Daddy. So from Prince Daddy, I suspect that he may not be fully with us as well. Let's see if World Peace is still with us. Is he here in body, but is he in spirit?
Yeah, I'm here. Konnichiwa to everybody.
Salam alaikum. Good to have you. So yes, let's hear from you. Floyd yours.
Yeah. So, well, let me greet Baba, Mama Zita, Mother Zita. Mama Zita, just something I just discovered is funny. I'll be testing you on using my old WhatsApp that I've disconnected. Be testing you. I was wondering that you are not responding to my message. I just found out that it was the old WhatsApp. I will test with my new WhatsApp. Prince Daddy and the rest people.
She's not responding because she doesn't like you anymore. That's why.
No. That. Yeah. Anyway, well, let me quickly say this. When I first mentioned this, I think it was 2 years ago. Only this I kind of agree a little bit to it. It's what he used. What she used was maybe, let's see. And I did say that Tinubu will not want all this brouhaha that took place in 2023. What he would do is he will put all the parties together in one place and beat them once and for all for the next coming election. And people didn't see that. People were still worrying, oh, Peter Obi, Labour Party is going to be there, that. Thought force. Yes, it was a thought force that came, but we already seen how it quickly went down the drain. All the people that went through a Labour today are all APC. They have decamped. Now, what are we saying? Both the Peter Obi, the Conqueror, so everybody is moving to AD. And I said it, people will not want that noise that there will be different parties, like 4 parties will be challenging. Of course, that's what he's supposed to. What happened that time was the thing that was supposed to happen now to give Tinubu headache. Right now, he has no headache. Put all of them in one place, you know where they are, and you beat them once. And that's the end of the election. Though the election is already won and contestant won already, whatever is happening now is just a charade. Because the day they signed that electoral victory law is that they won the election, the reform electoral bill. So I don't know what people are still worrying about. If some people could get ticket or they not get ticket, if article is on the ballot or is not, or Tinubu, Peter Obi and Kokoso are the one they flag It doesn't change anything. At the election day, election will be conducted. They will wait 3 or 4 days, and they will announce the election result. Probably this will be the most fastest result that will be announced. Maybe the next day they'll announce the result and say Tinubu wins. You can go protest. They'll
No,
shoot
what
some
is
few
it?
shots.
2 a.m. same day.
So that would be the fastest. And they'll go protest. They'll shoot some few shots and canister of tear gas, and you go to court, and that ends the case. It's Nigeria. I don't understand when people start thinking when it gets to their turn or they feel is their right, they expect Nigeria to work the way it's supposed, the way they want it. They want it to work. They work in the work standard way that Nigeria has laws and institutions that works. Nigeria does not have anything that works. We work for the strong, for the strong men. If you are not it's not in your favor, it's not your favor. Till you get there, if you are in power, then it works in your favor. Right now, the matter is they will use everything to the fullest to remain in power. It has Nigeria to bargain with the rest of the world. The rest of the people don't have nothing. Atiku has nothing to bargain with the rest of the world. Toby has nothing to bargain with the rest of the world because here's just a ragtag of people, religious militias that is running around Kano and some places. That is nothing when it comes to international politics or geopolitics. They have nothing to bargain with the rest of the world. But Tinubu can decide to them and say, Mali, I'll give you Adamawa. And they will shoot anybody across the border for Tinubu. But Tinubu cannot do that. So people should understand, wake up. Man, it's beyond what people are thinking. All this mere childish talk, oh, this one will win, we upset Tinubu. Nothing will upset him from there, except that was a set of session. I want me set, not dead. I said the world power decided to change the order, just like they did to Jonathan. And Jonathan could not negotiate and chicken out. People like Tinubu, they will not chicken out. They will use everything to bargain. They won't sell your backyard or your waterway to whatever, your waterway. They will sell it to stay in power. They don't care. These are politicians. They care about themselves. They care less whatever you think. That's what I have to say about that. I don't have to waste my saliva and whatever on the Nigeria politics. I already passed. I wanted to ask Baba to let me ask Madazeta, how far is America going with Iran? Who is now the dominant force that is controlling Strait of Hormuz? Think they will bomb Iran to hell. At least for 4 weeks now, Iran is still standing.
5 weeks now.
Okay.
Do you know that? Do you know that? War Peace. Do you know that what the Iranians have happened upon just in the course of this war? It could well make them. It could well make them the richest country in the world. Because what they are going to be doing now is they are going to be levying people to pass through that strait, which is something they've never done. They are going to be levying people now to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. And 20% of world trade goes through there. Very, very quickly, they become...
Man, it's not 20%. It's not 20% of world trade passes through there. 80% of world trade passes through there. America likes to downplay things so that you not feel dependent on that place. First of all, let me start. Almost every street in the world is being paid and controlled by the Europeans and the countries involved. The only Strait of Hormuz is not being controlled.
Yeah, even Panama, you pay.
Yeah, you pay everywhere you paid. Strait of Gibraltar, everywhere you paid. Even the Red Sea that you paid.
Even you pay Sinai. You pay across Sinai now. I mean,
even Shatal Arab water, how do you call that near Iraq?
Even in Turkey, that's this thing in Turkey you pay.
The only difference actually with Hormuz is that you don't need a maritime pilot to help you, because at the narrowest point is about 3 kilometers. But then when you have two ships coming on opposite side, heavy ships, you need at least 1 kilometer between you. The wideness actually is about 30 kilometers. But the only place deep enough to navigate is just that 3 kilometers. So that is why the US is finding it difficult, because it's not a place you can just bump them to. If they sink only one ship in that 3 kilometers range, you understand, no vessel will pass until you take that vessel away.
Okay.
So
and
they're just discovering all of this now.
Okay. Now, what makes Singapore, we're so shouting Singapore is really rich. What made them rich? It was the streets of Singapore. 'Cause all the oil tankers were passing through there. Every other tanker must anchor in Singapore. Meanwhile, they were using the biggest refinery there in Philippines to refine our crude oil. America designed crude oil in a way that you must depend on it daily. And by so doing so, you must depend on dollar. And by
Then
so doing
what
so,
if
they give,
what if
yeah, I'm
Strait of
hearing.
Hormuz Strait of Hormuz is not closed?
Yeah, we're not saying they close. You don't control who passes and who not passes right now.
What they are
The work,
doing now, they allow it. They only restrict it to their enemies.
that's what I'm
Indian
saying.
cargoes passes, China cargoes
Yeah,
passes.
we are saying the same thing. Iraq controls who passes and who not passes any now, right now. Before it wasn't so. Everybody can pass whatever. The street of Singapore became rich because that street of Singapore where which all the tanker vessels passes through, which lead to Americans to put Saudi Arabia as the sole distributor of crude oil. Saudi Arabia is not the only biggest oil producer in the world. That's just the fantasy they make us to believe. That's the policy they played in 1979 when they had this year crisis. That's why they said, okay, don't worry, petrodollar, but we'll make sure only you be producing the fuel that everybody will be buying. But in return, you invest that money in American bond. In the return, America will develop your country and protect you. And Saudi Arabia agreed to it. Now, OPEC came up, started restricting every other people. Don't sell more than every day. Don't pump more than 2 million barrels. Who tells you to tell people what to pump? Because they want Saudi Arabia to pump infinity. Yes, I'm not saying Saudi Arabia doesn't have oil. Saudi Arabia has oil as much as Angola has the same, Libya have the same. Nigeria oil, nobody knows the quantity of Nigeria oil today. Nobody can tell about Nigeria quantity of oil. The oil they steal from Nigeria is 10 times more than what we announce we produce every day. And people are largesting from it. Now the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Now America is forcing negotiation with their own self, essentially days by days. Today 5 days, next tomorrow 10 days. And meanwhile, they are planning to put boots on the ground. Everybody's looking at you. China they don't rely on American network. They have their own Badu, whatever network up there. Russia just launched their own network. They don't rely on American network, not even Starlink. They say necessity is the mother of all innovation. When you bully people too much, you control the market, mobilize the market too much, you push people into invention, to invent things for themselves. I'm not saying that Iran can beat America in war, but America is so outdated in war. Their last war they fought was in 1946. Second World War. Since then, America has never won any war. They have won battles, but no war. Vietnam was a disaster. South Korea, North Korea today because of American disaster. That was the first time they tried the test. They put a Kalashnikov into test. So we should understand all these things. If you are picking 1-2 people to take off, that does not make you a superpower. You bully people, you threaten people. Oh, if you talk, I'll kill you, and you still come and kill the person. You carry your warship, the armada to their coastline to bomb you, and if you stop the armada on your way, we will take you. What's the difference? The 1418 British style of conquering colonies, then they will bring the armada to your shore, they'll bomb your little village to a station, and they'll still leave you free for the arms they used. Now we are seeing that the American armada is old, heavy, outdated. Nobody fight that kind of modern warfare, that kind of
And
war anymore. The
expensive
modern
to
warfare,
maintain.
and it's expensive to maintain. Those ships, you know how much? Do you know how much of those ships? And they make it so that other people cannot acquire it. 20 years ago, I was wondering why people jettisoning warships, carriers. China only built one, and that's it. They didn't build another one again. Russia built one, and that's it. Because they know the warfare is changing. Asymmetric warfare, warfare attrition, and so on. You don't need to be fighting like Napoleon and General Margot, whatever. You stand,
The drone
stand and shoot.
technology is a game changer. The drone
It's a
technology
game
has
changer.
changed everything.
Ballistic missile and
Kamikaze,
yeah.
$30,000, you shoot it, it deliver, it doesn't come back. Nobody dies.
The ballistic missile The hypersonic and the hypersonic missile. Now they'll soon go to ultrasonic missile. Nobody wants fighter jet anymore. You are trying to build fighter jet that will hit Mach 4.
Um,
Who will sustain the G-force? Please, I'm coming,
what
Prince
piece?
Daddy. I'm coming,
What
Prince
piece?
Daddy, please.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
coming, I'm coming. I will let you speak. And now, who human being will sustain the G-force? Your brain will try to protect you before the planes even land. The speed. They don't have the suit. They don't have the suit to withstand the G-force of Mach 5 or Mach 7. But the missile can go to up to Mach 10. Nothing's going to stop him. And you don't have the radar to stop him. Radar are not bulletproof, is what they say they transmit. Now they are shooting F-35 down now just with common infrared. If you build it, somebody can fake it. America just thinks the knowledge ends with them. It does not end with you. There's nowhere you see forever champion. You only have current champion or recent champion. The table will change. Now, with this Iran war, have exposed the world to a lot of things right now. We don't know who is playing fair now. Whether some people are speculating that the Gulf nations they are trying to kick America out by pushing America to go to war, but indirectly feeding Iran information. How can America? You said you are the world power. Within 3 days of fight, the American Iran took out all your bases you built in billions. The third airline, the third air defense built by 1.8 billion. They have like 3 or 5 in that region. Iran took them up with just a missile of $20,000, a bit $50,000. Israel is worse than Gaza right now. They are censoring Israel. Before they used to show Israel how was going on. Hey, today they are censoring Israel. Somebody
All
said,
right, 3 more minutes, well, please, so that
yes, I'll round up.
AKO,
Yeah, it's more cheaper to compensate the dead in Israel than to evacuate them. So they're just letting the people there as a cash cow to perish if they like. Netanyahu and the rest of the world, they are hiding all over the globes. But Israel has never been a country before. The country that does not have a borderline is because another country that is still fighting for recognition. So all these things are just illusion that is going on. The earlier the war ends, the better for the rest of the world. Because right now, the way the war is going, Trump might want to use force, and they are pushing Trump to that, and that would totally crash the world. If you take Kaiga Island, you cannot sustain it. America cannot hold it. That would just crash the world economy. George Bush did it, and he spent how much trillions of dollars. He crashed the world economy in 2008. We are still fighting to recover. This is the same thing Margaret Thatcher, Churchill Winston did to Britain. That's why Britain today is no longer Britain of before. They went to war twice to crash the economy, and Margaret Thatcher was doing the first Iron Lady, and he finished them off. We should once say the truth. Iran is not a threat to anybody. It has their own problems too. But America is a problem to everybody via Israel as the proxy. One more, thank you for the time you gave me. Even if it's 5 weeks, Iran had this war. It's a win-win for everybody. We should be proud of it, not to be scared of these bullies that don't know their right. Meanwhile, as we are fighting, Iran is claiming, Israel is claiming land in Lebanon. Nobody's talking about that. As we are saying, they're communist genocide. Thank you, one man. I yield the floor.
all right. AKO, the floor is yours.
Hello, Mr. One Man.
All right, give me about 5 minutes. I have to attend to something, but AKO, I'll take the floor.
Oh, okay. I'll just listen to the conversation, what's going on in the political space. Regarding El Rufai and his
AKO, please raise the volume a little bit. I beg.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
Great, thank you, Babazi. So yes, regarding El Rufai, I find it ironic now that they are releasing him based on compassionate grounds because of his mother passed away. To be honest with you, I don't think that should be the yardstick for on which you want to release somebody. When he was killing people in southern Kaduna, they didn't think about the people. He didn't think about the mothers of the people that he was killing. So I don't see why you should be sentimental about that and release him for such purposes because his mother is passing away. Not to say that I trivialize. I think mothers are very important in people's life, but I think it's a trivialization of the matter at hand. he's under investigation for certain crimes that were committed. So he should face the music. That's just the hard truth about it. Not being sentimental about it. So, but anyways, I don't even know if they had the legal recourse to actually even let him from jail, because normally once you're in jail, you become property of the court, not the ICPC. So I don't know how ICPC how that was able to happen, anyways. But whatever, that's set aside. The other topic is regarding Tinubu and 20. Well, I think it's foregone conclusion that Tinubu is going to win 2031. All the powers that be are converging towards Tinubu, whether internal or external actors. They are all supporting Tinubu for 2027. So that has to happen, whether we like it or not. I do agree with the sentiment that Tinubu is the last of his political breed. He's a thoroughbred politician, and he's the last of his breed. And I think once he's done with this second term, I think certain political class will definitely be will no longer be in contention for politics. So I agree on that as well. I don't think I have any more to add to this. However, there's something I want to talk about particularly. Somebody mentioned Herbert Wigwe and the 106 estates that are under his estates. They're technically under his what's it called, in trust of him, right? But he's not necessarily owning all the properties. Some higher powers in Nigeria have, they own the properties, but he's just holding it in trust of those people. But now that he's passed, that has created a very legal jumbo now. However, it is to say that people like, Hebo Wigwe was a very nice man when he was alive. I know his family personally. Our families know each other personally. So, but what I would say is that all the bank, I think this has been an open secret in Nigerian sphere of discussion. All those back end MDs you see are beneficiaries of the system, and they are the ones who do the FX round tripping, and that's why you see people like Elumelu and the likes of Elumelu, the Agbajes, the
Hey, okay, slow down.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You understand? Slow down.
Yeah.
Carry on, please.
So yeah, they are, they benefited from the system. That's all I'm gonna say. It's an open secret. So I'm not sure why anybody's surprised by, those revelations and whatnot. That's I'll say that's that. And what other topic is there for today?
The what is it now? The electricity issue. There will be Kwankwaso possible tickets, and the Odumeje saying people should not believe DNA.
Pastor Dueje. Yeah, Pastor Dueje, he's a very eccentric fellow. Yeah, very controversial, has his own strong opinions, but when he makes stuff like that, I just throw that away, because he doesn't know what he's talking about, to be frank. But the problem is that in the country that Nigeria we live, where we've been taken hostage by religion. So people who are religious adherents, they will take what he's saying as the next thing to slice bread, and they will follow through with it without no critical thinking, or no, which is the danger.
Do you see him as a religious figure or as an entertainer? Because I see Odumeje more as an entertainer.
He's
I don't
both.
see anything. Yeah.
He's also a musician. He released an album. Am
Yeah,
I
with
correct?
Flavor. No, yeah. He makes song with Flavor.
A
Flavor,
collabo, yeah.
a collabo, yeah. But yeah, he's very eccentric, very, but yeah, he does have some controversial opinions. But like I said, the problem with people like that is when they don't know how to control their speech, and when you have a populace of Nigerians who are his congregation who believe in what he says, they take it literally, which is the danger. And I think it's high time that the government does something about people like Odumeje and people like across all religions, basically, because these people, they cause havoc for us, whether we like it or not. For the Nigerian, they are the ones who cause complications for Nigerians as well. So that will Odumeje. Regarding Kwankwaso and Obi, I don't know what to say about that. I think it's a foregone conclusion that this election is not winning it.
But there's a new permutation emerging also, that because as early as yesterday, Kwakwanso and Atiku met and had like a 2-hour session, and Kwakwanso came out that
Kwakwanso
they
that
discussed.
called Atiku a liar.
If there was one person that we're all sure that Kwakwanso hates, is Atiku now. He cannot stand that guy, but it's just the level of desperation we're seeing playing out.
I'm shocked that he's actually went to go and meet Atiku, somebody that he called a liar. Wow, that's interesting. As what's the phrase? Anywhere belle face, in that front. So, I'm not. This is actually news to me. I didn't even know that. That is actually crazy that he went to meet Atiku. I don't know what they're trying to do, but it's whatever. It's not going to work. Like Tinubu is winning this election flat, hands down. There's no. All the permutations are pointing towards Tinubu.
Yeah, but we're also looking at the consequences of Tinubu's win. Because what Pete was saying earlier, that all the other politicians are converging into one umbrella, and then what happens in 2031? Because we were just having like a heated back and forth with Zita that by 2031 we will never be permutating with names like Obi, Amechi, Atiku, Kwakwanso. All of these names, their careers end January 2027. Their career ends the moment Tinubu is announced re-elected. We would never have to ever give consideration to these people again. But what will the land? So do you agree with that? And if you agree with that, then what do you anticipate the landscape would look like in 2031?
To be honest, I can't even tell what the landscape. I do know that those people are Atiku. Like, for example, Atiku, this is his last election. It's either do or die for him, but he's never going to win this. So I don't know he's wasting his time. So, but for people like Atiku, after this, they become politically extinct. So they'll just fade to the back. Maybe what I can see them do is that they bankroll new candidates. That's probably what they'll do. Or they'll try to be some sort of kingmakers, basically, for any new candidate that comes through. But I think Tinubu has probably seen that already, and he probably has something in his pockets to kind of address that, to basically address 2031. I think that's what Tinubu is having in his calculus right now. So, but yeah, all those people, they're going to be gone 2030 to 2031. I don't see them lasting till 2031.
Is that a good thing for all of these people to?
Well, you always need a purge, right? You need a purge and you need a paradigm shift.
Yes.
Law of gravity says.
So which of those do you?
Down.
Yeah. Which of those do you anticipate that we'll have in 2031? A purge or a paradigm shift? Because if you have a purge, if we don't have a paradigm shift, then it's still the same cycle. But because somebody was actually suggesting that by 2031 we may be surprised with and by a president round about the age 50, thereabout a very fairly young person that just wipes away So is that the and that's what people are pushing for as well. Oh, they are fed up with all of these old names. Tinubu, Buhari, all this Obasanjo, still enough of all this nonsense. Are you anticipating a real complete leap, generational shift, paradigm shift, a quantum leap from because that's what people are demanding. Do you see that coming through in 2031?
I think that's gonna, and the reason why I think Tinubu is thinking about that is because Tinubu has really gone back in history and he's looked at the antecedents. For example, he wouldn't want to leave a legacy like Obasanjo's legacy in Nigeria. When Obasanjo had the chance to put somebody, he puts Yaradua, somebody that was ailing, that was sick, and look at what happened to Yaradua. Unfortunately, I think Tinubu has learned from that lesson, and whoever he's going to groom or pick, he's going to make sure that person is, sound and fit to run that office, and is ruthless enough to run that office, So I think Tinubu is thinking about that, about who's going to be running for that, who's going to be running for 2030. Now, in terms of the political landscape, yes, you might probably still have the ADC, but I probably think the ADC. I probably think after this election, probably the ADC will try to basically. Some of them will try to go back to APC. Some of them will try to form a new party, new coalition. Some of them will. I think that's what probably would happen. I don't see how ADC will be a monumental party. However, I do see that a party that might resurge is PDP. I do see they probably will be a PDP resurgent, because of Wike. But ADC, I don't know about ADC, to be honest with you.
I see that party dismantling after the primaries, the ADC will hemorrhage a lot of people. If Rotimi Amechi doesn't get any role, he will leave. Kwakwanso will probably leave after the primaries as well. I'm not even sure Peter Obi will be there up till the primaries. So they will hemorrhage a lot of these names. This fair weather coalition, it will hemorrhage a lot. And I suspect that after the primaries, after the elections, the party will revert back to Dumebi Kachuku, who is the original owner of that party.
Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, foundation is very important, right? And ADC doesn't have a strong foundation as far as I'm concerned. APC had a strong foundation because of Tinubu and Buhari at the time. They came together to form what we now know as APC, right? So there was that commitment from both of them, to make sure that party stands its ground. But the ADC, there's no who are the yes, you have Kachuki, but really the only reason why the ADC exists is in opposition to APC. That's it. But there's no strong strategy or strong coherence or cohesiveness in that organization. So
the difference, sorry, Ako, I think the difference between ADC and APC, ADC is an existing party and it's not a coalition. I don't know why people are using coalition. It's not a coalition. When you say coalition of political party, the parties that coalesce, they cease to exist.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
You understand? This one is just fellows, maybe strange fellows that you are just looking for a platform.
Hijacked, yeah.
Yeah, they are just looking for a platform to contest. That is why they come together, and that's why it's not sustainable after the election. If every one of them will go back to wherever they want to go back to.
Mm-hmm.
As
but
you said,
by that time it will be too late because I'm sure PDP will probably close the door on some of those people that want to come back to PDP.
No, PDP will still. Parties don't close door to people. Anybody
Wike will.
Simba, consider what Eko is saying, because
Wike will close the door on people.
Because Eko was talking about purging, and PDP also has to rebrand and re-strategize. They don't want these people will be homeless now. Would you accept Atiku back in PDP? or Peter Obi or Rotimi
Wike
Ameti.
will never
You don't want those
Wow.
sort of people. And after you've gone through cleansing and then you bring them back,
even what's his name, Saraki.
It's not cleansing. All of them, they left willingly. Nobody asked them to leave. It's not cleansing. Why is it cleansing?
Wait, what
Let
do you
me
mean
tell
they left
you,
willingly? What do you mean?
they will not, don't be surprised that majority of them will still go back to PDP after that election.
No, nobody left PDP willingly. Is the conditions that made them leave PDP.
No. What I'm saying, the word that one man used, say cleansing, as if they were okay. They said, okay, we don't want you people go. Do you understand what I'm saying? That word I use, say cleansing.
Mr. Simba, how do I explain this? I'm trying to find the words to explain this, right? This idea of forcing, cleansing, to say that they left willingly, nobody that left PDP left willingly. The reason why I say that is because even in the corporate world, once your employer wants you to leave, right, they make the environment so untenable that you end up taking the decision and say, okay, you know what, I'm going to leave. It'll look like you made the decision to leave, but the truth is that
Why are we making it to look difficult? Majority of them left because they thought that PDP cannot actually provide that platform for them to contest. That's why they left.
Exactly. So
it's not as if it was okay. Wait now, God, the way you are making it to look as if this thing was orchestrated by some people to make them to leave. No.
Are you saying Wike did not orchestrate Atiku's departure?
Yes, thank you. Wike is the one that drove Atiku out of PDP, whether we like it or not. You cannot say that. You cannot say that it's not Wike.
Wait to Ako. Wait, please, wait. How did Wike do that? The condition is power must shift to the south. Atiku didn't allow it. And they came back and said, okay, if you contest, the chairman of the party cannot still come from the north. So tell Ayu to vacate that seat for a southerner. Atiku refused.
Exactly.
So that's actually at the heart. It fell into a trap.
Papa, I don't even know why people want to hang all the predicament of PDP on Wike. These Atiku, and even the like of Saraki and all, they were the one that started the demise of PDP.
No,
they were the one.
Sorry. I don't think you understand, Mr. Simba. I'm not against Wike. I'm actually for Wike here.
Wike from 1999, he was one that was even sponsoring the party. He was one that even made the party.
I'm for Wike 100%. I support Wike 100%.
So why are people now making him to look as if he was one that actually caused the problem for
No, I'm not saying
all right. Sorry, Choma. Let me bail out. You guys carry on. Simba, shut it down when you're done. Thank you, everyone.
Mr.
Don't try to get Simba on your side. He's not going to understand you. He's on one stance. You're gonna be wasting your time because Madam Zisa was here saying, "Oh, the election is boring," and you're clearly telling them why it's boring. It's because the APC have destroyed PDP, especially using Wike, and now he's just in denial. You know.
You think everybody will reason like you, so you are trying to buy Aku to your side. I say you should not reason. You think he doesn't have his own brain and he doesn't have his own mind.
Oh my God. But Mr. Simba, what I'm trying to say is that, Wike drove. You might say that, yes, Atiku did not agree, but at the same time, there's no way Wike would have let Atiku stay in PDP.
Let me ask you this.
Rather than Atiku stay in PDP,
Aku,
Wike himself would have destroyed PDP. He would have
wait now. What did Atiku did in 2007? Who drove him away from PDP in 2007?
Who drove him away? I don't know. Who drove him away? I don't remember.
Atiku left PDP in 2007 and contested under ACN.
ACN, yes. But I
You
don't remember.
understand?
Yeah.
And he was still there till 20. He contested in 2011, and then he left PDP by 2013 to join APC. He contested primary with Buhari in 2015. He lost. He now left APC again, back to PDP to contest in 20. You can see the way he was jumping up and down. Now for us to now believe that it's somebody that it's just his nature. It's just his nature. Because okay, all this one that he has been living and living, and who is pursuing him all over the place?
But this is different though. He's leaving PDP to what's it called, to ADC. This is
Okay, with the way we look at Atiku as a big politician, former vice president who has all the structure and everything, should somebody like Wike be able to chase him out of PDP? That's the question.
yes, someone like Wike should be able to chase him out of PDP.
So that means Wike is more powerful than Atiku.
Okay. I don't know what to say on this matter anymore. If you think Atiku is more powerful than Wiki, then I don't see the reason why.
I'm not saying, I'm not even comparing whether who is more
I think
powerful.
you're underestimating Wiki. I think if Wiki let Atiku stay in PDP, right? It's not even let. If Atiku decided to say I'm going to decide to stay in PDP, right? Wike would have completely destroyed that party. What we just saw, what he did with PDP is just child's play. He would have decimated, destroyed that party that we call PDP. Would have been no man's land. That's what he would rather burn everybody and himself. That's who Wike is. That's the type of person Wike is. That's my opinion of Wike. That's a person he'll rather burn everybody and himself before letting that party allow Atiku to hold sway in that party.
Akon, you know what I understand Simba is saying is that most of the people that left PDP, they left because they knew that PDP was not going to provide a platform for them to run. For example, somebody like Adeleke would have remained in PDP, but his election was already coming close, and they wouldn't have been able to present him as a candidate because even that time they had not come to this level of resolution. They were still in the toggle of the fight. You understand? So, and there are so many people like that. If you listen to Saraki interview, he said a lot of people say, don't join them, you will not have ticket too. So a lot of people left because of that, not because they were dirty and they need to get them out. If you talk about people like Atiku, yes, you know, he had to push the Atiku out and stuff like that. So I think that's what Simba is trying to say.
On that note, I agree with that notion, but I'm specifically referring to people like Atiku. And people like Atiku, they cannot find their way back to PDP because Wike would not even allow for that to happen. He would not allow for that to happen. As far as PDP is concerned, Wike is the one who's controlling PDP. And I don't see him.
But Atiku is not the only one that there are so many. By the time PDP started restructuring back, and people see that, because to me, as far as I'm concerned, PDP is still more formidable, even as it is today, more than ADC.
Yes, exactly. It is more formidable, right? But with this restructuring, what I'm anticipating is what's going to happen is that they are going to probably form those people that have left PDP to go to ADC. Some of them may be able to make it back to PDP, But I can't tell you that most of them will make it back to PDP because Wike is probably not going to allow most of them to come back into that party. That's my opinion on it. Even when I look at people like, I think Saraki, for example, Saraki moved to APC, right? And he eventually moved back to PDP, right? After he noticed that, things were not going well in APC, right? Until today, what is Saraki's influence in PDP? He doesn't have any influence in PDP, and that is because of Wike.
But Saraki is a wicked person now in PDP.
What do you mean, Saraki? Saraki is not a wicked person. How can you say
He
Saraki
is.
is a wicked person?
That means they have not been listening to him.
Unless now he's part of wicked faction now.
Yeah, he's a wicked faction indirectly. Yeah.
Okay, that's a different story. I didn't know that.
If you listen to his interview, you will know. Even Sean confronted him.
That means he understood then. That means he understood then. That means he's just following rank and file basically.
But he was trying to manage the interview. It wasn't actually he couldn't come out full chest
And say he's
against
under Wiki.
But you will notice from that interview, you see that he's pro Tinubu in that interview. Simba, did you notice?
Of course, pro Tinubu.
Yeah, it was pro Tinubu.
But then he left APC because of his disagreement with Tinubu.
Not because of disagreement with Tinubu, Buhari.
Buhari, I mean, sorry.
And when they asked him that was Tinubu against you, he told them that look, that Tinubu was facing the same persecution he was facing.
Yeah, he said that Tinubu did not even have his stake in that government.
That Tinubu did not have the power that they said he had. Say it's going to be unfair to blame him. You see the way he was speaking, I say, oh, this guy don't cross. They don't cross.
But Karasi cannot go back to APC again. He
cannot. If he does, then forget it.
Not even nationally, even what he's facing locally in Kwara cannot make him to join APC again. He has lost. He can't, because Saraki cannot join any party.
He has lost all the goodwill.
Where he will not be a leader.
Yeah. PDP is the only party where he can hold some part of the national working committee. Yeah, he can be one of the elder statesmen in PDP. But yeah, outside of that, yeah, he doesn't have any. He's lost the political goodwill. I don't even say he should not even try to become say I want to run for president for this one, because that one will not go happen. Dead on arrival.
I think what they are trying to do now is to salvage whatever is left of PDP to provide platform for whoever want to contest on that PDP. But I think they will still field maybe some other, but president, I don't think they will have a candidate for presidency.
No, they'll probably put like a paper candidate for this.
Okay.
I think basically it's Wike's party now, because the day Natasha shifted to Wike's faction, and she's a very good calculator. That's when I knew that Wike has won.
Yeah.
Because Natasha will not stupidly just go into Wike's party. They are not in the same camp, but she's calculated that that's the only place she can get her ticket confirmed.
On that Wike.
Yeah.
We don't see what Wike did in Abuja was even a joke. That election that he did, that election that they did.
And they are holding their convention tomorrow.
He gave all the traditional rulers and land, and then oh my God,
he has made some of them first class chiefs now.
Yeah. That man,
who can beat that? Then what do you have to offer them?
Exactly. That man, he's very smart. He knows what he's doing. He has the judiciary in his pocket.
He's a mad politician.
Yeah.
The way we have mad scientists.
Yeah. And he's very ruthless as well. he's actually the type of president that Nigeria might probably need in the future, because what if he set his mind that I'm doing this, he's going all the way through it, and there's no turning back.
Wiki doesn't take prisoners, so
Yeah, and there's no turning back. No turning back.
Fight to finish.
And it's very blunt. Wike is very blunt.
It's a Port Harcourt. That's how Port Harcourt men. That's how Port Harcourt people are.
In fact, if you see the way he behaves, the way he even govern is totally different from somebody like Amici. That guy is too dull to me. I don't even like his character. Everything about him is just I don't know.
Amechi does what I call passive aggressiveness. That's what he's a passive aggressive personality. That's who Amechi is. Wike is a fighter. If you make him his enemy, he will even be happy that you've made him his enemy, self.
I think that's what makes him to thrive more.
Yeah.
He likes fights.
He will finish you.
He likes dwelling in controversies.
Do you want to take it to judiciary? Don't worry. I know all the lawyers in judiciary. So that case is dead on arrival. You want to go local government area level with Chem? Well, I know all of them. I've already bought all of them out, so they are all loyal to me. He's cornered. I think that's why Tinubu really likes him a lot, because I think Tinubu sees a bit of himself in Wike.
But I was surprised.
Wike and Tinubu are two different people, though. like.
No, they are different, but they
they're
have
not the same type of people.
similarity. They have some similar characteristics.
They don't.
Okay.
Because let me tell you, Wike is the person I know, because I knew him from university to when in fact, his madness started in the university anyway. He went to later on find himself and then become the chairman of Obiakpo.
Yes,
God
Obiakpo
of
local
mercy.
government area. Yes.
Then he took over Ameshi's war and fought it. Wike and the only thing is that they are not similar.
They don't have any characteristics that are in common.
Let me tell you. You see, Tinubu lost Lagos State. There was a time they were interviewing one of the people around him when they were calling the result in 2023. And they told him, sir, it's like you've lost Lagos. He said, no problem. We mustn't win everything. We lose here, we win here. Let me tell you, there is no way they have characteristics. Please, if it is Wike, you see all the agents, you see all the top people, any politician in Lagos State that was supporting him, that made him lose that Lagos State, that will be, first of all, that is going to be the end of that person's career. He will buy some. You see all those agents and all those things that watch that shenanigan happen, half of them will be pied.
By
Wike is brutal. He doesn't, I don't know how to put it. The difference, the only similarity I will see between Wike and Tinubu is a deal is a deal. That is the only similarity I will see.
Agreement is agreement.
Agreement is an agreement. That is the only. If you go into agreement with Tinubu and you people agree, you say.
How did you normally even say that? Remind me, Zita. And Badeva and Badeva, what is
Bandeva
it's not agreement, it's an agreement. No. Eyendeba is a little to the left, a little to the right. That's not agreement, it's an agreement.
Okay.
So If you go to it with Tinubu and I agree on something, Tinubu delivers his own. You deliver your own. He's going to deliver his own. That is the only thing I will say is a slight similarity. But Wike, do you know that in Port Harcourt in those days, if Wike calls some people and say, let's agree, like you're gonna get 30 million, 40 million, 100 million in those days, most people don't go into agreement with him. Why? Because Wike doesn't believe you made a mistake. Oh, he believes you did it purposely. But on his own part,
He'll fulfill his own agreement.
90%. And let me not give him too much credit. Let me say 85% of the time, he's going to deliver his own agreement. Look at the governor now. The governor, most of you were not watching what was happening in 2023. That guy was hidden under the bed.
Fubara.
Yes. Wike did the whole campaign. 1 month to the election, they brought the guy out. Wike campaigned for that guy because of the agreement. It's an agreement. Otherwise, Wike will. That was what he did to Amechi now. Amechi is scared of Wike. It's the same agreement, is an agreement. He told Amechi, go to Ghana, stay. We all live in Port Harcourt now. He said, look, you are the target. If they buy you, all this wahala will just end.
Mm-hmm.
You carry your family, go to Ghana, go somewhere, hide. Leave me, Wike, I will fight. But the agreement is, you finish your term, I come, I do my term. Amechi agreed. Amechi, towards the end of his governorship, what did Amechi tell Wike? It is not right that he, Ipereman, will finish, another Ipereman will be governor. That was it. Wike said, okay, now let's see. He buyed a lot of people. No, we can't. No. Wicked that killed buyed my friend's father, my friend's mother, my friend. No. They're not the same. They are not the same.
I didn't say they were the same. I said they
They
had.
are not even, there is no similarity at all. No similarity. Wike is loud, he's stubborn, he's
And brutal.
aggressive, he's rude, he is a fighter, he is quarrelsome, he's everywhere. Tinubu is a secret ladder builder. Tinubu hides and do all his shenanigans. When the thing said, he will just come out. And when he's climbing the ladder, everybody will be laughing. Where is this one going? Where did he come from? Where this one too, in one go, you watch him, he will climb and get to the top. But Wike, from the beginning, you will know that he's already started planting ladder and he must climb it. So they're not the same people. There is no comparison. Even all this what I'm saying, they say that's a normal thing for a decent. Wike has no decency. I beg. Wike doesn't have a decency. But when I came to this platform and said
So,
a lot,
Madam
I said,
Zika,
most people say I was supporting Wike. I'm a Wike person. I don't even know why they said that.
then what is Tinubu and why? How come Tinubu and Wiki have such a strong relation?
Do you know why they have a strong relationship? I think it's the vision, not personality. I have people around me like that.
It's because Wiki is a deliverer. He delivers. He's a
Uh,
mailman.
when you have, there are a lot of people who deliver, Sha. When you have the same vision with somebody, you agree to disagree, and you disagree to agree. You find yourself in a common ground where both of you can work together. That's it. And if you notice, Tinubu gave him that Abuja and try as much as possible to stay away from
Notice that.
what he's doing.
Yeah.
That way you work with Wike. If you see Tinubu, Minister for FTC, what's making that noise? Minister for FTC, he left him there. The same way he used Obasanjo's pattern with El Rufai. You know, when Obasanjo met El Rufai, the Minister of FTC, he just left him.
Yeah, he left him to do what?
When people run to Obasanjo, Obasanjo just say, why are you complaining now? He even bulldozed my house, so why are you complaining? He left him to do the job. And somebody like Wike, if you give him a job and start monitoring and controlling what he's doing,
That's where
you're
he
gonna
got some
you
problem.
fall out with him. You fall out with He's delivering. He's delivering. Wike delivers, though is at least I'll give him 70%. He delivers. But he's everywhere. He's everywhere. Wike pied his hitman. I'm telling you,
No, wow.
Joanne, Wike pied his hitman. That is how mad Wike is. Don't even there is no basis for comparison. Wike is somebody who builds a monster. He will create a monster, send that monster for mission. When the monster finish the mission, coming back for him, he will wire him. That's how bad Wike. No, Wike. I don't even know
But
who is doing
I
anything
think
with Wike.
Zita, I think the arrangement that Wike and Tinubu had was just shortly before that election. Because prior to that election, nobody even knew where.
No. You people are not monitoring what was happening.
No, they
He
knew each
has
other
been
before
communicating with Wike.
for a long
Listen,
time. Yeah,
do you know how many times Wike has visited
Tinubu
Tinubu
in Lagos, self.
in Lagos during 2015 till 2019? They have been having political alliance. And the only thing I will say is that two of them, I've forgotten how my father used to say it. Somebody who can easily identify somebody's virtue, make appropriate use of that virtue, ignoring the vices. You see, Wike as a human sees Tinubu as a kingmaker. Honestly, sincerely speaking, because on several occasions he has gone to tell Tinubu to join them. He has personally gone there several times to see if him and him will have political. They've been doing that till even before 2020. That was why in 2023 now Obi was going, Tinubu was going. They didn't listen to Obi. He prefers him and his dancing governors to have meeting with Tinubu because he saw what is in Tinubu. He didn't want to have but can you imagine Obi going to themselves to support it? Nah, that will be self. People actually when I talk now, you people will abuse me. You see, um,
I don't know what Obi was thinking.
it's good to have guts. It's good to have guts.
But you have to be able to back it up.
It's good to have guts. It's good to be bold. It's good to be, you see, be very courageous. Like you always face what needs to be faced. That is a very good characteristics. But if you have that spirit, one thing you have to control is the timing, the place, situation, circumstances. You have to use it. Otherwise, you will ruin your life. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you will ruin relationship, you will ruin your life, you will ruin help, you will ruin love. You start repelling people. I won't sit down here and tell you to be bold is wrong, to be courageous is wrong. Facing what needs to be faced is wrong. No, it's not wrong. But what is wrong is the timing. when to use it, where to use it, how to use it, or most importantly, who to use it on. And that is one of the problems my people have. Who are you? And what you face anybody and anything and talk to him boldly. No, now. Come on. I know it's most of our, it has to do a lot with our culture and tradition. We don't have a
Yes, who are
king.
you, Ibonyi? Yeah,
We don't have a king.
Ibo.
The moment you have money, you are a king of your own.
Yeah,
And therefore, you can talk to anybody,
that's Igbo culture.
anything,
Yeah.
without respect, proportion. No, now. I used to tell people a story of my skin. There was a time I had a terrible breakout. I don't know if those who are in the US, I don't know if Shoma is here. You will know a place called, the people that make powder called MAC.
Yes, now Mark, the makeup, yeah, I know.
Most people don't know they have a hospital. They have the hospital for skin. I was taking the MAC all about faces. I went there, spent money. In fact, they didn't have to remove the skin where God create me for this life. They have to remove it because they couldn't work on it. It was that bad. I have to share this with you people. They have to remove that skin and incubated another skin. You know, skin has layers now. The skin I'm wearing today that everybody say your skin is nice. It's not the original skin, no. That was the skin that is on the layer on the original that I came with. That's where I can't stand sun. There are some certain things I can't stand. They gave me medicine, both oral and tropical. When I got to Nigeria, do you know what I was doing? When I bath in the morning, because of the way my skin and my face was looking, I rub those medications, I take the ones I will take, I will make up to cover it. Do you know who corrected me? I've told people this story severally. I walked into the bathroom in our office in Shell, and I saw a cleaner that cleaned the bathroom using wash hand soap to wash her face. She pressed the wash hand soap, she finished washing her hand. She pressed the wash hand, she rub it on her face. Use the wash hand basin. I was like, what? I said, wow, you people that have good skin, you don't know what God has done for you. Do you know I have to? And she now said, I said, I have to battle with this thing. I have to make up to cover. Do you know what the girl said? He said, Auntie, no, now. No worry. Not be when you rub the medicine, you go rub pancake, put them. You know, go walk now. Somebody, I think, say, na illiterate below my class. He said, Auntie, leave the medicine to work. Make they see your face, see your skin like that. After some, when the medicine work, your skin go come out. Stop rubbing, trying to cover it. After rubbing the expensive medicine, you now use makeup on top. The solution will change. The solution is no longer the solution because you have missed it with makeup. The thing hit me, bam. As I was driving home that I said, this girl is right though. It's better I allow this thing to work or I live with it. That was the end. When I have my bath in the morning, I'll come to the office. The first 1 week was disaster. People will come, what happened to your skin? What? I don't answer them. That was how the thing worked like magic. Why am I saying this? As I said before, to be bold, to face what needs to be faced, is a very good characteristic. But you should know when to use it, how to use it, where to use it, most importantly, on who to use it on. Do not neglect anybody. Do not look down on anybody. It is actually wrong for you to talk to somebody demeaningly. It's not good. But people do it anyway. And the day where you go meet person, we go just end your prospect in life. You go just mash am. You go end.
You're
Wicked.
actually right. Zita, you are very right. Though it's not good to look down on people. Everybody has their own unique way of living. They have their own unique way of whatever God has at least blessed them with.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, what she told you was actually right because if you apply the medicine and then you are applying whatever makeup whatever, it first of all it will change the properties of that
That's what she was saying. Yeah, it
and
didn't
then
occur to
you
me.
won't dilute it. It will not work.
Mhm.
It will not
I
work.
was
In
interested in
fact,
trying to
what
cover.
is fine, it can even form another solution that will be more detrimental to your skin.
That is it. I ignored we women now. Somebody like me, I like looking on point every time I step out of the house. So that idea of looking extremely plain with all those things on my skin was actually what was my concern. Then I forgot that I was making up after the lotion is. I just forgot that aspect. But she has to draw my attention to it. Say, auntie, no be talk people go to make they talk now. Be fine woman, don't worry. After some time, the thing go, you no go spend that kind of money, the raw pancake put on top. A cleaner. I no go forget that thing. You don't look down on people. I mean, but people do it anyway, but that's okay. The day you go jam person, where you go talk rubbish, finish one day. I remember when we were in the university, a professor looked three of us, three friends, we are three then, three musketeers. People that know me in my university know I did a lot anyway. So the professor looked at us in the face and
What
told
did
us
you
that
do? What did you do, Zita?
nothing. Look, one of our professors looked three of us in the face and told us he can never get the help from us. Like, what would he ever ask us? That he did this, he's a visiting professor in University of California. He's this, that. He drives hey, what's this car? Not,
Vibu.
no, that's a low car now. This guy is a big guy. It's not Lamborghini. I will remember the car. One, he has a lot of cars, but he drives that particular one.
Posh.
Is it Porsche? I think it's Porsche, sky blue Porsche. Yeah. So one day, this three Ketia, we don't go our cheat finish around like 1 a.m. in the morning. If you see rain, Port Harcourt is known for rain now. If you see rain that day, hi, now Professor Moto enter water. Nobody. The road was empty. This man was sweating. Three musketeers has gone. See, Professor. We say, okay, Professor, wait. We go do something. One of us run, go carry stick, dig the sand, dig the sand, dig the sand, dig the sand, like make a trench so that the water will flow off, so that the water will reduce. We now lift. Women know we lift the car small because the thing enter the water. We noticed that he couldn't move because not only that he was in the water, the thing was in the mud. So you know those expensive cars, they are not meant for those kind of terrain. So we have to actually lift the car for the professor to start it. When he started the car, as we lift him, the car start. We push the car went off. Thank you. Now I hit the car. I said, Professor, wait. Wind down and wind down. I say, sure, you see these 3 musketeers. He say, remember what you told us the day we came to your office, that you cannot get help from us. We don't help you today now. He said, I am sorry. That I've said it in, and I said, no problem. We go still come later. Tomorrow we go, today, when they break, we go still come meet you for office again. Make you tell us that thing when you tell us the other time. Say, we know if we help you. He laughed. He said, you are welcome. You can come. That's so it takes off our problem. You look human being where they breathe. Say, you can never ask for help from him or her. I don't even know how people talk that, whether you say it in anger, but that's too deep. That's too deep. You don't say a thing like that. The world is a small place. It's very tiny. This planet Earth, very, very tiny. It looks big, but no, it's not that big. It's small. It's a very small place. Look, human being, we do breathe. Say you know go help you.
Let me, earlier on when you were talking about Wige, it's like one man, Baba, even Ako, they disagree with you that that guy is stinkingly rich. Those guys, they made a lot of money during Buhari regime, especially from that forex, what arbitrage, whatever they were doing that time. I'm not surprised that in fact, if he has even if he has 2 million houses, I can somebody that owns a university that has the effrontery to even start advertising that university on CNN, and it was even charging in dollars. Those guys, they made a lot of money. They have, as you said, we have a lot of them like that. Emefiele, I say Emefiele, Elumelu and all those guys, they are stinkingly rich. Those guys made a lot of money. Those
You
guys
have
in
to,
banking sector.
for Nigeria to be saved, I think it will be the ages of 19 in Nigeria now. For Nigeria to be safe. So we are talking about something like 2050. That's if Nigeria, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's possible, but it's difficult. Because all these young millionaires and billionaires in dollars and naira in Nigeria, they made their money from the government, from the corrupt system. 99% of them made the money from the Nigerian. That Wigwe, what was his salary? What was he doing that he built that massive university? But that God wicked that man, the God wicked that man wicked though. I dey tell you. The God wicked that, but we be wicked. Where invest that God where the God of killer, killing wife, killing son. That's a wicked
If
God now.
Zita, if what happened to him in Nigeria, that accident, they will say Nigeria happened to him. But when it happened in the US, everybody just kept quiet.
In their mind, do they know what it means for Nigeria to happen to somebody?
America,
The man
America,
is actually the people
America
Nigeria
happened to
happen.
him.
yeah, now.
Huh?
America happened to him now.
No. People that when you say Nigeria happened to him, it's actually that Wigwe and Dangote them and the Denuga. Those are the one that they do mail. Those are the people that and one of my cousins who is in the village, who is a billionaire now. He did all
Those
that
are the people that
shenanigans.
Nigeria happened to.
Nigeria happened to them because all of them benefited from Nigeria corrupt system. There are the people Nigeria happened to. But if you think Nigeria is happening to you in a negative form, I wish you luck. But I tell you that what they are doing, we weigh them. How they made their money. If they try it in these countries I'm looking at, they will be in jail.
Of course.
But Nigeria happened to them.
Mm.
Why is it that Nigerian billionaires are not living abroad? They will send their children to school, send their children to everything, buy houses, but they will come and sit in Nigeria. Because that's the place, the root of their money. That is the root of their money. They relocate or start anything anywhere else, it go hard.
That is also the only place they can enjoy the money now. What will you do with the money now? No, who knows you?
Simba, can you hear me?
Who can hear you?
Apart from that, if he cannot spend like that in abroad, they will scrutinize them more. You know that here in abroad, it's not like you just continue to pay cash. Even here in the bank, they also give you allowance of cash you can withdraw. You cannot just be withdrawing like Nigeria anyhow and spraying money like that. So that kind of formal system does
And
not.
you see the same now. I mean, that is the only Nigeria they can enjoy the money now.
Yeah. In fact, if you have money,
They allow you use cash buy something for them.
Nigeria is the best place to enjoy your money.
So where you dey? Let me ask you a question. Where you dey? You fit carry cash, just go buy something, pay cash, waka come out.
No. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Most everyone by card. Yeah.
No, here self, if you want pay cash, you go pay cash. But you go, the moment you finish buying, they go ask you, when they do the thing finish, it will ask you cash or card. You say cash. The system will want you to swipe your card, your ID.
You see, that means they want to monitor now.
Yes, before you now put the cash down. So that money you paid will be registered in your name. So you cannot come and buy things blind and walk away.
And you cannot be spending cash like that day in, day out. They will definitely they will
I
fly.
tried it when I came here. I tried it after some time. You go get warning.
Yes.
You go get warning.
I think you guys are talking about Wicked the last time. I think this guy, they really, what do you call it? Loyalty is very important to them. And their word is their bond. It's like, I'm going to make you this, and they try out their best. They spend money, they meet people, they use. The difference between Wicked and Tinubu is that Wicked can go to any length to achieve his dream. If it's money, he's ready to spend money. If it's to connect people, if you want to use Agbero, talk, everything, he's ready. So, but the other politicians, most Nigerian politicians are just opportunists. Some of them, they don't want to put in the hard work at all, and they want to reap the highest reward. How can you be like that? So, and they know one another among themselves. They know that you are an opportunist, and they know people that really work hard, that really achieve it. So look at the template now. If you want to now put all of them side by side, the only thing Atiku have for himself is that to be the VP of Nigeria. And he used the system to make himself, extremely wealthy. And at the same time, he also used that particular system to bring people around himself. I think he's also good at that. But the only problem is that
I think we don't have people on his side though.
No, what I mean is that during that
it's now that he's trying to breed people. Let me see what happens.
He didn't breed anybody now. He didn't breed anybody, but during that.
No, I say it's now that.
What Peter Obi? Yeah, Peter Obi now. I think we brought Peter Obi to limelight.
If I'm going to analyze
which limelight?
If I'm going to analyze
the vice presidential candidate in 2019,
it's Obasanjo that did that one.
Peter Obi is just an 100% opportunist. That is it. Luckily for him in that election, there were so many things that works in his favor. First, Nigerians were tired with APC, especially Buhari.
Which favor? He didn't win now. So what did he favor?
No, what I'm trying to say is that if he had articulated himself very well, he cannot win.
He would have articulated himself.
Even at that, I know he cannot win that election.
He was running against. He ran against the wrong person. If he had
Yes.
run against somebody like Jonathan or somebody like
He would have won, oh. He would
he
have
would have won.
won.
He ran
Yes.
against the wrong person.
But the issue now is this, that they
No,
said that Kwakwanso is, sorry, madam sister, they say Kwakwanso is also going back to AGC. Now,
Really?
that is what I read yesterday. I'm not so sure about that, but they say he might probably decamp to AGC
That one
tomorrow.
no pay.
Tomorrow on Monday, they
No
said
pay.
he might probably. So if he now decamp to APC, now look at what he did. He went to Atiku yesterday, and he's going to decamp on Monday. So it's quite glaring that he's just going there to support Atiku. And the thinking that I had is that he is eyeing the Senate president.
So Obi
So
going there is not.
it's not going to jeopardize Obi. Forget it.
So
So
Obi don't.
he said he's
Obi
going for
carry go.
Senate president. Is he going to
yes,
contest for senator?
yes, that is it. That is it.
I
That is
don't
it.
think so. That would be shameful.
No,
Anyway, let me say
because
this.
look at it this way. He went to the owner of the party. The owner of the party is Atiku. Atiku will never step down for him. That is the truth, unless we are deceiving ourselves. If he's so sure for Obi will not also be junketing around everybody like that. So if Atiku is their presidential candidate and Amechi will be their VP, then for him not to lose out, he goes to the Senate and becomes the Senate president if they win.
Remy,
Yes, sir.
can all of you agree with me that this election is very boring?
Yeah, it's going to be very boring because they already checkmated themselves. And I also see Obi might opt out and go to another party. Luckily for him, the INEC have given them 1 month, they said by May 15 or 18, all the registered party must come up with their register. So if he sees that nothing is coming from anybody, he can jump ship again now. Why
I
not?
am not afraid of people running around to form opposition.
No,
In as
no.
much as they're not serious. Tinubu has won them before. Tinubu won all of them when he was not in power. So that is a plus for him. And secondly, they are not serious. They're making this election boring. Come on. 2014, 2015 was war. Even 2019 was war between Atiku and Buhari. That
That
Atiku
one
came crying.
was really tough. That was tough.
It wasn't tough anything.
2019, no, it was.
It wasn't tough anything. The only election that was tough was, do you know what it means to kick out a sitting president? 2015 election was madness. So it was, you don't know how much this guy, stupid drunkard Jonathan spent on that election. The money Jonathan spent on that election can construct all the bad roads in Nigeria, the whole Nigeria. The money that man spent on that election to sit in that seat. So you can imagine somebody who has the key to the vault of central bank can spend that kind of money. Then you can imagine the kind of money Tinubu them spent to kick him out. Leave that 2015 election. Nigeria will never have that kind of election again. I'm telling you, not with these serious opposition parties around. Number one, APC was a new party, very new. It wasn't like it's an old party that went to join or like they stole ADC now. No, that one was just created. They gathered themselves, they created a party called APC, and they begin to install party offices, the whole Nigeria, every local government. Do you know what that means? Within a space of 2 years, and they won the election. Come on now. This opposition, they're not serious. In fact, they should stop disturbing Nigerians. When they're serious, they come out and contest. They're not serious. Every time Obi reacted, Atiku reacted, reactors. Rufai that started the madness is in prison. When he finished burying his mother, he will go back. Dara. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Hmm.
Nobody is talking again. No, I don't finish.
Well, I think maybe we should. Maybe they have a joker that they want to show us later. Maybe let's wait and see whether they have any joker they want to show to Nigerians. I'm thinking about the opposition, because if they continue the way they are doing now, it's always done and dusted for them. Remy, are you there? Praise Daddy. Okay, everybody is
Yeah,
silent.
I just got in here. Who's talking? I need to.
Huh?
I said who's
Okay,
talking. I
let's
just got
let's
in.
talk about let's talk about your president. What is happening in the what is doing to us in the Middle East?
I have a question. I have a question. I have a question for Prince Daddy.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Zita?
I have a question for Prince Daddy Simba. Can I have?
Are you waiting for him? He just came now, and immediately you saw him,
Yeah,
you just entered
yeah,
the studio.
yeah. And I have to come before for the gentleman. Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, don't you think just it's a yes or no question? You can move on to Trump. Don't you think that we've been asking the wrong questions about Peter Obi? Like people always ask about why is not president, blah blah blah. Why is the real question, in my opinion, is how did he become governor? That's always been my. It's not so much of him being president. How did he even become governor of a state? That's my question, please. So you can move on to Trump.
What is the question? I don't understand. Huh? Can
He said, how
anybody
did he become governor?
how he became governor?
Mm.
Unopposed now. He picked the ticket unopposed. The first time was the person that asked the question have left. Ah, he picked the ticket now, and Ojuku supported him. He went there, he didn't perform. Ojuku got so mad with him, had a problem with Ojuku. They went back and begged Ojuku so that they keep Afghan. That was how he became governor. Who asked the question now? Where is the person?
It's a BT that has the question. I think he will still come back. I
Mm.
think he has a reason for asking that question. Maybe when he comes back, he will come and explain to us why he asked the question.
Let him come and ask or tell us why he asked the question now. Then back to your question. Which question did you ask again?
I said maybe the opposition. Okay, I'm talking about your president. What is doing us in the Middle East?
What is he doing, you people?
He said, "What is it? Why are you asking me?
No,
You
now
don't
I
know what
want to
he's
know.
doing to us. You don't
It's
know what he's
not.
doing to us in the Middle East."
Huh?
Because what I'm feeling now is that I think they are trying to instigate the Middle East countries to fight themselves.
No. Yes and no. But the thing is that those people, you see, when you, I don't know how to put it. When you are a bad guy, eh? You go like a bad guy. You see, people are saying the news now is that UAE, Saudi are telling America to not to stop the fight. They should finish it. Uh, but that news for somebody like me, I think I said it here 1 month ago or 2 months ago when that thing was brewing. I said those people were even the ones telling America to harm Iran. That if they don't, it will embolden them. But first of all, let me say this. And even just like one man said on one of the prime time, he said they shouldn't mind them. They don't want to accept the fact that they knew that this will happen. Because if they accept the fact that they knew that this will happen, people will ask them, the world will ask them, then what strategy did you put on ground to make sure it doesn't happen? Everybody knew that Iran behaves this way. Period. They know. And that's why, even as much as you don't like Donald Trump, I still salute his guts. He's been on the table for 47 years. For Israel, he's been on the table for 40 years. But any president who come will say, no, now, do I want to deal with this shenanigan, this mess? Because they know it's going to be a big mess. But if you don't do that mess, they will share a nuclear weapon like candy. Just as they are sharing their missiles like candy. One day you wake up, they will share nuclear weapons like candy. So it
But
is what
Peter,
it
are you
is. Let
not
the world
tired
deal with
of
it.
are you
Huh?
not tired of every time giving reason the what do you learn from it? That was the
Let me
same
tell you something. Number one,
information they
Donna,
gave us to attack Iraq, and then at the end of the day they said there was no weapon. I mean,
listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you. If you think he doesn't know what he's doing, the joke is on you.
they might
You
have
see,
some other reason, but given
wait
that
now, let
reason,
me finish. In a situation whereby, let me start with United States government, then I'll go to the media. When they say United States is the most lobbied nation on earth, they are not joking. You see all those people that in their Congress, both the senators and the Congress, they have their phone in their hands. They will call you. Look at, I don't want to go into what just happened. They will call you and tell us, we want to know. They will call, what do the committee for foreign affairs committee, they will call the defense. Come and tell us, what is your tactics? What is your end game? What do you hope to achieve? Then they will take their time to explain to them. As they're explaining to them, the other party, their phone call is ringing in that country. The same Congress people that force you to come and tell them what your mission is, what your action is, what you want to do, how you want to. We need to know. We need to know what you are doing. We need to know. Tell us what you're doing. You don't have a strategy. We want to know your strategy. How can you be going to war or conflict? Some group of people are asking you to tell them your strategy. Come on. He should go and sit down with the Congress. Go and begin to. Our strategy is to go like this. Stop this. Stop. Let him continue doing them yo. It's either he achieves what he wants to achieve, or he doesn't achieve what he wants to achieve. But that yo must continue, because United States has been infiltrated. It would have been worse if he has given them his strategy and his end game. By now, maybe 3,000 or 4,000 American soldiers would have been dead. So leave it to, let him continue that his toe and fro, back and front till the end of the game. But probably by the end of this month or early next month, the whole thing will end. Probably. Maybe.
are you sure?
Maybe.
This month has already ended now, so it
Yeah,
can't end at
maybe.
the
Maybe by next
But I think
Saturday.
we are in for it for a long time.
Huh?
I think, but they probably, maybe she's right. Maybe they will settle soon because
By
the
the
world
end
is
of,
crying.
because you see, let me tell you the truth. They planned Iran. They planned Iran. Let me tell you why I said they planned Iran. They had opportunity of doing it in Trump's first time. But when they look at it, it would have been worse than what it is now, because Hezbollah was very strong that time. Houthis, the other one in Yemen, two militias in Yemen, one in Iraq, then Hamas. So it would have been a total mess. So they planned them. They started gradually. They weakened their currency to the extent that $1 is almost 5 million of their money. Their currency was the worst performing currency on planet Earth. They said now is the time. So now, not only that infrastructure, blah, 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 has been destroyed, they need that relief, economical relief. In as much as they heard the Strait of Hormuz, blah, 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 they need that economical relief as it is now. If US and Israel pull out and those sanctions are still in place, that country will collapse. So they need that economic relief. They need those sanctions to be removed at least to a reasonable number so that they can breathe. Otherwise, their country will collapse. So they timed them. They got them at the wrong time, at a very wrong time. But all I can say is that you see this conflict, it must happen. I have told everybody who cares to hear. He said it must happen. And it's better it happen now than it happen when they have candies in form of nuclear to share. I rest my case. Remy, if you want the strategy, or is it Simba? You want the strategy, you can go and meet Donald Trump.
To me, the way I
You
see
can
it, that
you can say he doesn't know what he's doing. He's stupid. He's foolish. But the important thing is that he's not giving you any strategy.
no, I don't really care about all these people because at the end of the day, the endless violence will never end. The cycle will continue again because in the
See,
next few years, America will have another leader.
when you guys say
Let me
this kind
finish.
of a thing, it gets me
Let me finish.
angry.
Let me finish. It will never end. Everybody knows the truth. That is it. So it will never end. The cycle will continue. All those people you buy today, their children will also come up again to also continue the fight, whether we like it or not.
Okay, let
So
me tell you something that will
this
shock you.
if this instability or crisis, the whole world does not come together to find the peaceful means to it, the
Forget
cycle.
about peace movement. No, this
So
is
why are
not.
we now? We are trying to.
Okay,
Unfortunately, whatever that happened there will affect the rest of the world. If it's not affecting the rest of the world, who cares?
hold on.
Yes.
Any war, listen, any war between two nations will affect the world. Ukraine and Russia, when they started, it affected the
So why
world.
can't they just leave Israel and Iran to be fighting among themselves?
Did they tell you Israel and Iran is not fighting? Of course, Israel and Iran
So
is
what
fighting.
concern America now? So America should have just let them.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Listen, when you people say things like this, I begin to see emotions, or we are emotional, or we are ignorant, or
No,
both.
this is not
Let me finish. Okay.
because you have
Israel,
you don't let us
wait
talk.
now. Wait, calm down. You said leave Israel and Iran to be fighting, right? Okay.
Yes, yes.
Why did US join? That was your question. If I am to put that same question to you and
Mm-hmm.
Iran, hold on. I will ask you, why not Iran, as Russia and China is helping them?
Mm-hmm.
US is helping Israel, according to you people. Why
Mm-hmm.
not Iran face them? Why is he throwing bombs
Okay.
in the
The way
Gulf, waiting
the way
concern them?
the way I look at it is that the
Hold on, please, let me finish. Why is he throwing bombs? Okay, I don't know if you are following the conflict. Iran has bombed UAE more than he bombed Israel. Why is it that?
No, that's
Check
incorrect.
it now. I'm waiting. Check it. No,
That's
we're gonna
incorrect.
check this
Let,
one.
let,
No,
let, let, let,
no,
me- let,
hold on. We check it
can you
first.
give
You
me just
said
1
it's a
minute to
lie.
counter
Let's
you and
check
then you
it.
continue. Just give me 1 minute to counter you and then you continue. Look, we are not novice. The people that control international media, those ones are the ones that dictate who is winning or who is losing or which country is bombing or not. Everybody knows the truth that as Israel is bombing Iran is also doing the same thing to them by sending a lot of ballistic missiles to them. But when the news
Israel
come
is
out,
showing their own now. Is Israel hiding their own?
so when the news come out,
No,
they,
there is nothing like when the news come. Israel is showing
let
their own
me
on the
finish.
television.
Okay. I'll just keep quiet then so you can continue. Because
No, continue. I have no verse.
but when you now listen to most of the news around the world controlled by the international media, CNN, Fox News, Sky News, and the rest, of course they will be biased. Everybody knows the truth. And we are talking about these established media houses. Which one does Iran control? Which one can compete with all of this international media? None. So the way they see the narrative, if they want to sell the narrative in this way, that's what they will do. But in this particular thing that is going on now, it is whatever you can say. It is not that Iran that is the first one that go and drop bomb to Israel. It is it, and they were negotiating. In the middle of negotiation, this is not the first time. This was the second time they are doing it. They bombed them. The last time they were negotiating before they can
You are
open their
saying
eyes.
something
They bombed
everybody
them.
knows.
So they say, so at the end of the day, I will keep on saying that circle of violence will never stop. After this leader will have gone away, another leader will come in, the circle will continue. So the
Okay,
whole
let
world,
me.
we are not ready for peace in that Middle East. We are just deceiving ourselves. That is
Okay,
the
okay.
truth.
Let me tell you something. Maybe there is something we are missing here, but let me say it is a global platform. If there is no conflict, US will create war. They don't give a hoot. You see, all those, let's assume they're done with Iran. And Iran said, no more militia group. To calm the situation, peace. There won't be peace. US will create one. It will
Why can't you
create,
just go and
wait
create one with
now,
China or
they
Russia?
will
I will
create
not do that way.
another militia by themselves. I'm saying this in a global platform. Do you know why? I've said this separately. Conflict and war is business to United States. I want to tell you this. That is business. Now, their defense companies have now joined hand with tech companies. So you are talking about almost 8 point something trillion worth of business. You think America will wait for that kind of business to die? Of course,
Oh,
no.
so
Let me
if I
finish
understand you
now.
clearly now,
Let me finish.
the
They
life
they
of
can
millions
they
of people being quiet is nothing to them. So far, their business continue.
oh God of mercy. Can we not be moral about this thing or
No,
emotional about this? Can we
no, I'm
talk?
not talking about morals now.
You are talking
I'm
about
just
morals.
reacting.
When you say people are
I am
dying,
reacting
that's
to what you just
morality.
said now. You said even there is no crisis, they
They
have to
will create
commit
one
crisis.
now. Osama bin Laden, who create them?
Okay. So I'm right then. The cycle of violence continue.
Yes,
And the owner
they
of the
don't give
owner,
a hook because we are looking at 8 point something trillion worth of business. It must continue. And remember, after describing, say what defining business, the end game is profit. Business is blah 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 to make profit. That is very important. Then secondly, people come to say that Trump is a bully. When they say that thing, I laugh off my head. He acts like a king. It's actually funny. It's either you are not watching America or you pretend not to know how they function, or both. Trump is not a bully. That seat is a bully. You see, the seat of the president of the United States of America is a bully. Which president are you going to call? Or by the way, what do you even, how else can something be a bully as walking into another person's house and tell the person, I want you to do this? And the person said, why would you come to my house and force me to do this? I said, you're gonna do it or you're not gonna do it. Before the person said Jack Robinson, it's either you start beating the person or you strangle the person economically. That is the highest level of bullying. And can you tell me any president of America that has not done it to several countries in his 4 years or 8 years of presidency? It has nothing to do with an individual. It has a lot to do with this seat. That is how the seat is created. And let me tell you people here, no president of America that will enter that seat that will not cause conflict. He might be buried if he doesn't. Because they're looking at 8 point something trillion worth of business. You want to sit on it to die? You they mad? You they crazy? Are you mad? So it is what it is. Leave after Iran, maybe Cuba. After Cuba, maybe Turkey. I don't know, but it is what it is. That's how it works. It's as simple as ABC. For anybody who calls himself MAGA or W or AWA, going to the pool that an American president promised him no conflict, no war, the joke is on you because that's their business. War and conflict is American business. Somehow or somehow, those, do you know how much they're putting into their defense? Some trillions of dollars? Come on now. We should stop all this. The only thing, try to avoid them the way UAE, my president, I salute Tinubu's courage. Because now, maybe after Iran, maybe they will turn their armory to Nigeria. But the man handled, even now, his wife visits White House at will. I like the way he parried them. Otherwise, guns will be ablazing, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. Period.
Breaking news. Kwakwaso asks his members to go and join ADC. He's ready to join APC by Monday.
Breaking news. Tell him to make sure he hold their hand to join that ADC. Period.
He has directed his member to go and join the ADC. It's
They will join
interesting.
before he will join.
It's interesting.
He's fighting his governor now.
That ADC, I don't even know.
They go show him down Broba Chege for Kanu. You see Kanu State. They go show Kwankwanzo down Broba Chege.
What kind? You mean they will not vote for him?
Kwankwanzo. Kwankwanzo, if care is not taken, will not have up to 200,000 votes in this election.
Simba, do you think Atiku is going to step down for him?
No, it's not. No. That one is not going to happen now. That they will give him the ticket.
So if Atiku is not going to step down for him, so I'm right, he's going for the Senate president if they win. That is it. See, that means Obi is also out of the equation again.
Remy, the only person that will pick that ticket in ADC and still have some big wigs in the party supporting his article. I'm not saying any other person cannot pick that ticket too. But the only person who can pick that ticket, and people like, what's his name? This idiot that has been the Senate president for years.
Okay.
That stupid man's name?
Mark.
Let me shut up my mouth too. My mouth no
good.
David Mark.
David Mark. All those people, Rufai them, Bobore them, all of them,
I
Balawa them. What is his
1000%
gone?
agree with you.
The Sokoto State former
It's
governor.
only one. It's the only one that can still get the
Yes,
support
he's
of
the only
every
one
other
that can still keep them
yes.
to support the president. Any other
Even
person
he
pick that
himself,
ticket.
if anybody wins that ticket, Atiku will not support
No,
another.
he already penciled down another party already. He will quickly move there. You see, the way they play, and I
He's
think
always saying it's his last stance. If he thought 2031 to if he's alive, he will come out again
he
and
will
tell you it's
contest.
his last stance.
He will.
In fact, Zita, that was why I didn't want to agree with what one man Baba was saying that by 2031 new setup. There is no new set. Is this all
It's
these
still them
papas
now.
they are still the one that still be contesting.
Amechi, how old is Amechi? How old will he be in
How even
2030?
Obi, all of them, they
Amechi,
will still
how
be the
old is
same people that will be recycling.
where
But
is
by
that
2031,
that
people like
idiot that is the Senate president? What's
Amishi
his
and
name?
Obi is already out of the equation now. If Tinubu win again, because the power go back to the north, so both of them will be out. Maybe they can be BP.
There is nothing. Wait, nobody. No, the constitution did not restrict anybody from protest. Why is
But
that?
this is like
What
this.
are you talking about? Why is that Chiku and the Northerners are contesting now? If
I
Obi can
know.
still contest in 2031 now,
I
nothing will
know.
prevent.
You know what?
Uh,
Even if Atiku get that ticket and Obi, I mean, shall of them remain in that party, it's going to be a landslide for Tinubu again. Because Nigerian people are also not gullible like that now. They know you guys are being empowered for nothing to really. Unfortunately, I would have even loved Atiku to step down for that Obi to go and contest against Tinubu. Let's see whether he's going to win.
me, I'm not banking on the way Nigerians think about because what I've discovered about Nigeria, the way their leaders behave, that's the way the followers will also behave. The leaders, once a criminal joins their party, they will forgive his sin. Then even the followers, once the criminal turn to an opposition, they tend to forgive them of their sins also. So the issue here is that the everything that was against Tinubu in 2023 is no longer there. And with the way the incumbent go, I mean even the Buhari and his cohort were against him, is no longer there. He has everything in his beacon now. So that advantage alone is going to work for him. But if you want to back on the way Nigeria think, I mean, the way
But
things.
you know, this is Nigerian politics. No matter what happened, they will also play it as is the local politics, and everybody knows the game. So all of those shakara that they are coming together, they will no, they will skill it one way or the other because everybody does the same thing in their region.
When
So
are
no,
they doing their primaries? I beg.
the primaries, all the
Normally,
parties, the primaries should end by I think by July. Everybody must have their presidential blah blah blah, and by August they will start campaigning. So by July.
no. What do you mean by July? I think it's May. By May
It's
31,
May now. It
So
should
May.
be
maybe that
April
one,
self.
everybody must have their must
No,
have their
no, no,
presidential.
because they pushed. No, they
They
pushed
must
it.
submit. I think they must submit. They said they must submit by May 31 deadline. They must submit their
That is
candidate.
for the party registration, party membership.
Party
But for the
membership is ended by April 23rd.
they know INEC has already moved it to May 15 for them. Two more weeks. May 15, they must submit all party membership. But I know that all the party primaries for presidential should end by July or
Then,
something.
so why did they say they reduced the date now if it is like that? Because
Uh,
this is the same. It's the same time. It's the same time now. They usually
we're
do
supposed to have the election
primaries May,
in
June,
February.
July. So why? What is the reduction if it is like that?
The
I thought
reduction
they.
is in February to January. The
No,
election
no,
was
no.
dated for February before 2027, and because of
But ordinarily, the reduction supposed to affect every other thing.
It's supposed to affect every other thing now.
it does not affect you. They don't care.
No, if it is used to be February and it's now January, that means every other thing we have to drop one month. Yes, now.
Yeah,
Simple
it's
man.
supposed to. I don't know, but like what I read, INEC already gave them another up to May 15 to submit their online registration membership of each political party. So there is no excuse no more
That
than
means they must submit who is their presidential candidate by June ending. That's what it means, not July. It can't be July.
okay. No matter what happened, June is also not too far. So if by now you don't put your house in order and all your members have not registered, now what for you? I even like it this way. You cannot just take anybody to court if you are not a member of that political party. So it's even good that way. It will reduce the amount of litigation that always arise after the primaries. I think APC is going for more consensus. I don't know about AGC. Let's see what will happen.
ADC, they are also talking about consensus now.
If they are talking
Which
about consensus,
consensus?
hey, consensus is that everybody just sit down and pick one candidate, and they all join
What
the
I'm
people.
saying, why is sitting people not joining ADC?
You mean sitting governors?
Yeah, because they need the money.
Oh, the sitting governor are wiser than that now. If I were you, uncle. Hey, I even want to ask you this question, Mazan. Do you think Fubara is coming back?
With Wika, I know. If he no settle with Wiki, no go come back. Oh.
It's very dicey for him. Really, really tough.
When are they doing primaries?
Can he go to another, and he cannot go
But
to another party?
but
Hey,
Hey, he cannot go now. He cannot go to another
because
party.
if he tried that, that means he's going to be impeached before the end of his tenure.
I think, to me, I think the agreement they have is that we are not going to impeach you, but we are not going to give you guarantee for second time. I think that's why
So
they let him go.
are,
That's
are
it.
we saying that Rivers State has got its own Tinubu?
Of course. That's it.
Okay. Okay.
that
That's the
what?
truth.
What did he say?
He's trying to say that Wike is the godfather of Rivers politics. He is now. He's their
It's
godfather.
not a question of Godfather of River State. It's a question that the man that is there didn't campaign. He campaigned for him and put him there. Period. It's not a question of Godfather. He had a deal, no matter, I don't know what part he had with
I
the
didn't know
guy.
what I don't know that Fubara. He
Well,
just is
but
going to politics.
Madam Zita, right from the time of what's the name of the first governor? Um, you mentioned his name this morning now.
Hmm.
The first governor, 1999.
Peter Odele. No, it's not
Peter
Peter
Odili,
Odele.
right from Peter
No,
Odili
Peter
to
Odele was not the
Amici.
first governor. Is he?
No, I'm talking about this dispensation.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I
Peter
know that
Odele was one of their governors. After Peter Odele, Amechi.
so why did they fail to have the kind of influence that Wiki had?
They had their influence in their own time. They had their influence. It depends on what you mean by influence. During the time of Peter Odele was more concerned in becoming the president. So he was moving money to the center to Obasanjo. He, he wanted to be a Yaradua. So he was moving money. Yeah, that was he. His influence was to become president. So every time Obasanjo keep commissioning one project 3 times or 4 times, he will take him to this street. The other time it will take him from behind. Then they take him from the side. So he was considered. He has his own followers. He made a lot of people
But
rich.
Obasanjo actually deceived a lot of them now, including even the former Cross River State governor.
And Obasanjo liked him, but when Obasanjo found out who he was, Obasanjo went mad. He almost got that ticket too. Then Peter did it. Then Amechi came. Amechi was one of, I give it to him, he was one of the governors of River State that actually did
So,
something in
so
River State.
do you think Obasanjo can actually install a southern governor after his 8 years?
Not, no, that time now, this
I mean, as a
Southwest
southern
wasn't,
president.
it wasn't, this South something it wasn't like, it wasn't that prominent, at least for vice president. It would have used Peter Odele.
Because Donald Duke also was also on the card that
No,
time.
Donald Duke, it was Donald, according to hearsay, they said he wanted to use Donald Duke for Jonathan's position. That one was feeling on top of the world, thinking the whole Nigeria loves him because of the work he did in
In Napa.
Cross River State that most Northerners don't give a heck about it. Although I have a lot of Northern friends that went to Calabar and came back and told me that why can't the whole Nigeria be like Calabar anyway? The guy tried, but he was feeling on top of the world. Told him to come and be vice president. According to Storio, he refused because he was looking down on Yaradua. He performed as a governor more than Yaradua, so why would he be his vice? So Obasanjo now picked a drunkard and put him there to finish her. Do you know that all these things you people are saying, oil, crude oil is 100 plus? During the time of Jonathan, wasn't crude oil 100 plus? Check it now.
It was, I think it hit like 140 that time, sir.
I think 120. I remember vividly. What did they can do? I beg, make I hear what crude oil is 100 at. Actually, that crude something is actually manipulated. You know, I work in share. It's
And
actually
even that time, Zita, apart
it's
from the
actually
price,
manipulated. They manipulate it. It's not because of threat of hormones and blah blah blah. I
no,
mean,
it's because it reacts to
no,
news and
the reaction is the
everything.
manipulation. That's the manipulation because you cannot tell me that the whole world is crying blue murder because of 20%. Come on
It's
now.
people. It's not even 20%. A lot of oil is still flowing through that place now.
They're manipulating it.
Even Saudi
But
Arabia has a pipe. You
the thing
understand?
US should do is to subsidize
That
it because
boycotted the state of Hormuz now. That one can do over 5 million barrel per day.
it doesn't matter, it's 20%. And US should subsidize for his citizens. US is making a hell of money from this conflict. There
Is
are oil
it US
companies.
companies? US
I'm
companies.
telling I'm
You say
telling you they're making they are this 1 month alone, they're coming out with about 60 or 70 billion US dollars. They're making money. They are oil companies.
That's
They're
what I'm
making
saying. Yes, the oil companies are
they
making
are the
money.
highest producer of oil now. They're making huge sums of money from
And
the country.
the funny thing is that they are even some people are saying, hey, since they are producing most of the oil that they are consuming, why is the price going up? I look at them and said, if you have a company and you have a place where you can sell your product higher, you say, okay, you are pitting some people, you will be selling lower at lower price. Who does that?
Who does that? They're just manipulating it. It's not a big deal. If you look at the stress in crude production and everything, 1 barrel of crude oil is supposed to even go for $1,000. They manipulate that thing to sell because the thing bracket for grand. So they manipulate it. All those times Donald Trump they go meet those Saudi princes to drop the price.
Do
When
you
they
know
finish,
that
they go drop the price.
the oil, the one that they are producing within 1 month, the US oil company that have taken over Venezuela have increased their production by 1.1 million barrel per day.
Mhm. Anyway, is US have the kind of refineries that can they have refineries that can handle any kind of crude. That's what makes them different from
US has
other
about
places.
232
Huh?
refineries. That
Is it?
US has about 132 refineries.
That's what I'm saying. There is no crude you bring into US that they won't have a refinery that can refine it. That's what I'm saying. They refine all manner of crude. That Venezuela crude is thick. The the Canadian crude has sand, but US can refine them. It's not every refinery can refine Canadian and Venezuelan crude. No.
Yeah, that Canada has a lot of oil. Oh.
Their crude has sand. Is it sand? Yes, it's sand now. There are all manner of crudes in the world, though, but the thing is that the thing break there for ground. For somebody to come and be telling me straight off home, I bet may they leave that story, may they finish this war, make we see what thing that happen.
Hold on. The Strait of Hormuz controls 20% of the global oil shipment, so it has nothing to do with drilling or excavating the oil. It has to do with transportation logistics of the movement
It's
of
20.
oil.
I keep repeating myself, it's
So it's very
20%.
important. It's
I
very
say it
important
is
that
20% that
you,
manipulating
you don't
it.
think you don't
That
think
thing
twenty
is
percent is a lot.
20%.
You don't think
It's
20% is a lot.
20%.
And it's not an issue about
If
twenty
you
percent.
shut the Red
Hold on,
Sea
hold on.
now,
It's not an issue about 20%.
it's
It's
not,
an
it's not,
issue
it's
about
not,
what
it's not
countries.
supposed,
It's also
it's
an issue about what countries get their supply
anyway.
from that route.
Hey,
It's very
I
important.
don't, when people listen to, according to, is it Remy that said the media? When people listen to the media a lot, I find it difficult to get into argument with them. You see, as I said before, well agreed is 20%. If the Houthis now shut down the Red Sea, that's when I will now say, no, it's not manipulation. But for now, yes, it's a concern. I
But
see the
when we talk
concern.
about Red Sea, it's not
I
only
see,
crude that
let me
it's
finish
not
before
only
I
crude
lose my
that passes
thought.
through Red Sea now.
I'm not overruling out Strait of Hormuz. Is it a concern? Yes, it's a big concern. Is it affecting? Yes, it's affecting. But the way it's been exaggerated and the way they're exaggerating the effect,
It's
no,
not
I
an
disagree with
exaggeration.
it.
It's the
I
level of
disagree with it. It's
your
20%, is
understanding.
20%. Okay?
20%
So
is
if
one
the Red
one out of
Sea
five.
join
It's a
them,
lot. It's a lot.
if the were to you, if the Red
Okay.
Sea
All right.
join them, then it will start making sense. 20% is
You
20%.
think Zita, you think that the Red Sea is more important than the Strait of
No,
Hormuz?
what I'm saying, there are different channels because even the state of what am I saying? Strait of Hormuz that are talking about is two axes. What happened when Iran blocked the axis of their own? People started passing through the Oman. Iran went and bombed the port. It's two. There are two axes there. He went and bombed the Oman port. The first day I said it here, one boy came here and told me that not bombing Oman, that he worked with the president and the prime minister, and he knows the secretary and the foreign minister, they live together. I shut up my mouth. That was what Iran is trying to make it costly as much as he can. Because if it is only their own side of the strait, the block, it's not even, I would call it 10%. But they blocked their own side. They started passing through the Oman side. They went and hit the port.
No, 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 no. It's actually, if you look at that strait, it's actually between, the strait leads to Gulf of Oman, but that strait in the narrowest part is actually belongs to Iran.
Nobody owns it. It's an international waterway. You people should
You
let
cannot
us
Well,
see. Let
that's why they're
me say
blocking
please,
it, right?
it's not.
That's
please,
why they're blocking it.
It's not
please.
international waterway.
It is an
It
international
is not.
waterway.
It
That's
is
Now,
why
not.
they're blocking it.
can I say something, please? Let me finish before you people eat me up. You know I like saying rubbish. So
Okay.
allow me to finish the sentence before you attack me. Now, it is now in their 5-point agenda, they're asking to own it. Go and read it. If they own it, they won't be asking to own it. It's an international
Let me tell
waterway.
you.
That is why,
You are
hold on,
if you
that is why they are calling NATO to come and protect it. It's an international waterway, period. But if you don't believe me, hey, that's okay. Oh. Oman and
Okay,
this
let
thing
me,
own
okay.
it.
I think you landed. So, what does even international waterway mean? I mean, meaning that is it international waterway or who controls, who has jurisdiction over the passage that matters? But anyways, um, actually, to Remy and Madam Zita, if you guys don't mind. So I was gonna ask, Well, you said something earlier, Madam Zita, that no American president comes to power that doesn't go to war. Well, that I can agree. We can start from Clinton at least, all the
I
way
didn't say
to
war. I said both war and conflict. Sometimes it might be conflict, sometimes it might
yeah,
be
yeah.
war.
Well, same difference.
Mhm.
War, conflict, whatever. As long as the military keeps you know charging American taxpayers, whatever. But the point is that yeah, when it comes to Trump, and when he came to Trump in the first term, we his voters, and also I'm going to ask you, the what kinds of constituents or people makes up MAGA or Trump supporters? That'd be a question to you directly, Madam Zita, because the way you be talking. We voted for Trump the first time around, not because we think he's so pious or whatever, but because of what he campaigned on, and also he talks so vigorously against wars, and that's why we loved him the first time around. We didn't go to any war. Yes, he killed Soleimani and a couple other people, but Trump resisted. No, you don't think in the Trump's first term, do you think they didn't try to cajole him to go to war? Of course they did. Of course they wanted him to go to war, but he resisted that war vigorously, and that's why we liked him. He campaigned on it, and he stayed on it. And when he came back the second time around, and even the third time around when he campaigned, he talked about it on ending war, this war, and this and that. He talked about it, and people we believed him, and we followed him. So you're trying to make an argument that no American president ever comes to power and don't go to war. We know that, but we thought Trump was going to resist that war thing. So we're not like we're stupid, okay?
Can
But
I?
because hold on, let
You
me
ask
finish.
me a question.
Yeah, you're gonna yes for you. You answer, but I'm just trying to make that point. So
If you look at
for you
the,
not
you
to hold
said
on, hold on.
what
You
type of
talk.
people?
Well, not because
I,
people like myself.
you
You
said
see,
what type of people are MAGA? That's what you
yeah,
asked me.
yeah. What? Hold on.
I for one, I don't give a hoot the type of people that are MAGA. But if you look at the map of the election, it was shocking. Every nook and cranny and every tribe and creed in the United States voted for that man. And I can assure you that most people have their reasons. And if you look at the chart, for the reasons why they voted for him, immigration was number one. It wasn't foreign affairs. So
Okay,
people
good.
did not,
Very good.
let me
Okay.
finish. People did not give, they don't give a hoot what he does outside of United States.
You're
They
wrong.
don't, they don't,
Maybe your
because
constituent and your understanding
if you
doesn't
look
give a
at,
hoot. Okay.
um, what is his
Uh,
name? I think
let's keep the
Clinton.
response brief. Let's not
Wait,
go on a long response, please.
if you look at Clinton, because the other day I was going through their charts, what propelled them to becoming president. If you look at Clinton's own, no, Obama's own, the second highest was foreign affairs because the other guy fought a war. George Bush Jr. fought a war. So foreign affairs was top on the list. What brought Obama into the presidency? But for Donald Trump, nobody gave a hoot what he was going to do
No,
outside.
no, no. That's a lie.
Okay, so
Not that you're hold on. Not that you're lying. But the point here, you know why? Just like I said earlier, because Trump campaigned vigorously against intervention and foreign wars. So that's the reason why it doesn't come up on the radar. For
this
you to
your
assume, hold on,
campaign.
for you to assume that the voters or no percentage of his voters care about him being engaged in foreign
Uh,
wars or affairs is a lie. That's not true.
uh,
Because if he did that, and if he does that, what happens that his focus, his resources and energy will be directed towards the international affairs, and that's exactly what is going on right now.
when you finish, you let me know so that I can reply.
Go ahead.
Can I reply now?
Go ahead.
Okay. When I hear people keep saying he campaigned on, it's actually laughable because politicians campaign in a lot of things they don't do. So when people come to say he campaigned on it, I begin to wonder, Did they fall from the sky?
But now
Are
you're
they
not
new? Oh,
listening.
let me
I gave you a
finish
reference point.
now.
You're not
Let me
listening.
finish,
Listen to
please.
no,
Let me
listen and
finish.
present your answer in that
Let me
direction. You're not listening.
finish. Let me
Okay,
finish.
Trump is not a new guy. He's been
Oh,
around the block, and I told you in his first
oh,
term he did not go to war. So when he came back the second and third term and said the same thing, we believed it. So don't think we're talking out of vacuum or we don't know what we're talking
please.
about.
When he said in his first time that he's going to throw Hillary into jail, and his supporters were shouting jail her, and according to you people that believe that's why they are being voted, and they voted him. When he won the election, he was bold to look them straight in the face and told them that works well in the campaign. Most of the things they say work well in the campaign. So for you to say he campaigned on the way people the vibration and the motivation of he campaigned on it is actually laughable. Because as I said before, it's not everything they campaign on they do. Most of them don't even do it in any way. Joe Biden campaigned that he's going to bring Americans, bringing us together, bringing us people who will bringing us, make us
But
feel at home,
okay,
bringing us. Did he bring anybody at home? No, he was the president that looked a reporter straight in before that called him a son of a bitch.
but
So
now
please, I don't want that your campaign, that he campaigned on it doesn't work
okay.
well
Well,
for people like me
you
who follow
failing to listen
politicians.
to the
It doesn't
logic
work
of
well
my
for me. But what
okay.
I want to let you know is that in his first time, he blow bomb plenty. In his first time, it might not be as bad as Obama's own, but Donald Trump blew bomb. He blow bomb. He blow for
Okay.
what is it? He blow for Afghan. Blow. He said they go withdraw. He blow for Yemen. He blow. If you say go withdraw, he kills Soleimani.
Those
He blow for
those were
Africa. Listen,
existing conflicts.
can I
Those were
finish?
existing conflicts. Okay, wrap
Yes,
it up now.
now
Go ahead.
that's what this one is. It war. This one is not war yet, and I don't know why you
Okay,
people
yeah,
are
yeah.
calling it
You know
war.
what? As long as you know,
Let me finish.
200
Before he
people
goes to
get
war, Congress
there's
must
no war.
approve it. So as it is now, it's still a conflict. So
Okay.
I don't know why you people are calling war everywhere. He cannot go to war without Congress approval. So all this ginger, he's gingering around the race thing. Oh, to me, that is ginger. It's still a conflict.
Okay, you want to be stuck as schematics, right? It's not war. So I guess do you define war by how many people are killed or what does it matter if Congress approve it or not? Are people not dying? Well, I don't understand that what you're trying to point the
My
argument behind.
my
Are people
brother,
not
people
dying?
die every day.
Okay, all right,
Yeah,
that's the
people die
logic.
every
Okay,
day. And when people die every day, it's not war. It doesn't
okay.
amount to war. People die every day. In conflicts, people do die. So because people die in conflict doesn't make it a war. There must be a declaration of war before you call it a war. Please. It's not a war yet.
Okay, okay. Until we officially label a conflict, I guess, a war, that's when it becomes war. I get it. So okay, that's fine.
So
We have
if
to
the Congress did not approve it, it's not a war. Is that the definition that
yes, that's what she's saying. It doesn't matter, as long as the Congress has not declared war, it doesn't matter. We can't call it a war. It has to be conflict or skirmish. That's what it comes down to. That is fine. But again, I'm gonna try to repeat myself. It's not about we don't hang on to every damn word a politician says about what they're gonna do. Even it say when they say he's gonna jail Hillary, for example, it was funny and in his rally, I think some believed and some used it as a way to rally and just make fun. It was fun. It got people excited and gingered up. That is fine. But when I was making a point that it didn't go to war in its first term, we have a reference point that it did not go to war because it resisted the war machine that wanted to push him to war. So when we voted for him the second and third term, we have a point of reference to know that I mean, it has propensity not to want to go to war, to resist these people. So it's not because we're holding on to every damn word that Trump's orders. That's
Queen
not
Daddy,
the point
Queen
there.
Daddy, let me ask you this question. Is it that we have some people or group of people or companies that are actually benefiting from war? That is why
Uh,
America goes to war every time.
of course now, of course. I mean, see, listen. So, Slim, if you don't know, America. I mean, they're trying to up it to like 1.3 or 1.5 trillion dollars. America's military budget is about $1 trillion every damn year budget cycle, right? That's how much freaking spend on the military. So, and there are private companies that benefit from all these damn things. And it's our way of corruption. There's a big corruption that happens in the military industrial complex, and you can tell right now. Based, I mean, imagine we spend $1 trillion on weapons and all these damn things, and we are out of what you call it, missiles, deterrents, and bunch of ammunition. Like then you ask the question, what are they spending money on? Where I mean, where's the stockpile of all the inventory of all the things we spend money on? It's all waste. These people they produce weapons for us for like I mean it's well documented. For example, that the Iranians weapons, their drones they make for $10,000. We are using $1 million plus $5 million plus equipment to shut them down. Look at the ratio in terms of the cost involved in this war already. It shows how bloated and how inefficient American manufacturing all this military companies are. It shows how incompetent they are in so many ways. Okay, the only if we can actually outsource our manufacturing to China, China will make it much better for us and much cheaper, which of course would be kind of embarrassing. But at this rate that we're going, spending all this money, we're not getting nothing for it. That's why if you go on Wall Street, all these companies, their stocks are going high. You know, they're just billing American taxpayers for nothing. They're incapable. We don't even have that manufacturing base to ramp up like we did in the Second World War. That we're able to convert a lot of manufacturing facilities into producing weapons. We can't even do that right now. They can't even produce as fast as this little war. Imagine United States and Israel, it gets Iran, and we're running out of ammunition. We're running out of weapons. It's crazy. It's not even a world war. How much more, for example, if we have to freaking face China? We're not going to survive. There's no freaking way we're going to survive against China. Because China can produce the weapons in no time. And even think about it. Even the materials to produce the weapons, even China has it. We probably got to go get it from China to build our weapons. This is how crazy it is. We're totally ill prepared for this conflict with Iran, and it shows Trump has no clue. He thought he had a strategy. No, he didn't have no strategy. They had a plan to go in. I think the Israelis they had a strategy for what they wanted to accomplish, and it's quite clear right now. And that's why Trump is combobulated and not knowing what to do because right now he has no clue about what to do right now. I mean, imagine Iran, just Iran with no nuclear weapon. They kind of fight. They're fighting against America and Israel. Yeah, we throw bomb on the Iran, bomb them left and right, bombing girls' schools and whatnot. But they're still on the ground, fighting and pushing back, making demands on America.
So, what is the end game now? What is the solution? They don't know. They are confused.
No. They know the end game. Zita said that he's keeping
so
it.
Iran is not dictating
He doesn't
that.
want to feel it to
Yeah, it won't. So, okay, like what Prince Daddy just said now. So at the end of the day, you are spending billions and billions of dollars on a war that you don't know when it's going to end, and your opponent is just spending some couple of millions on this war. So look at the war. Look at the way the world has changed. So it clearly shows that if you have a ballistic missile that can travel more than 5,000 or 4,000 kilometers,
It
you don't
has.
need all this
It has.
90 plane or whatever again anymore. You just drop it.
Well,
That's
yeah,
it.
you're right.
Yeah.
War Peace was trying to explain earlier that the conventional way of fighting war, America is kind of archaic. We like backwards. Trump is confused. He thinks we like so what is the word, so awkward. I mean, there's a different word I'm thinking about. The way we are approaching war right now is not the way conventional wars are fought anymore. Okay, going around the world with your big carriers and ship and to intimidate your opponents when they can have drones and ballistic missile, hypersonic missiles to fight you. It's not. Listen, I just keep thinking every time our display right now with Iran. If we're fighting China, America has no chance. It's quite clear we have zero chance against China because the way we're fighting this
I
war,
beg, make
it, it's
una good night
it,
too.
it's
I
so
no
it's so
fit dey
backward.
listen to this
I mean,
trash.
America can only do this to weak countries like African countries, Venezuela, and maybe Iran. But to formidable countries like China, Russia, they can't really fight. They can't fight. We kind of exposing ourselves right now, you know, on the global stage, and it's showing clearly, going
Prince,
around trying to
Prince,
intimidate your opponents with all those big vessels and stuff. It's not really working anymore. It's
Prince,
not working.
Prince,
Yeah.
my brother. Uh, AI left. He referred to your submission as trash.
Oh, I just ignored it. I heard it. I just ignored it. So it doesn't
That's
matter.
why I just don't. I don't engage on some certain issues. I don't bother. But gas is crude oil is over $100, so I hope you're enjoying that one.
I'm not. I'm not enjoying it.
Oh,
I'm not enjoying it.
I'm in the West Coast now, so I know I'm like, damn, I need to go back to Boston after this.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to the West Coast, man. You probably pay like $5 a gallon. $5 a gallon.
Oh my goodness! But is it true that the Trump is planning to invade Iraq with the troops and stuff? Is that true?
Yeah,
Well,
so
they're talking about it,
he is moving the Marines now.
I heard Prince.
but
Yes,
it's
I think what he wanted to do is to go to the not to go to Iran itself, that Kag Island. That's what he wanted to seize.
But Simba, that is suicide because that is they can that is not you can
yeah.
that's
Basically,
not
from all accounts, you don't even have to be a military expert to see like it's almost a suicide mission. I don't. Maybe there's something missing. I don't know. But if you talk about that Kag Island invasion, it sounds like really. It sounds like a really terrible idea. I just don't. Maybe they know something we don't know. But from just merely looking at what it is, it sounds like crazy a suicide mission. Sounds pretty dumb.
maybe that's what they want. They want Iran to kill those people, and then that would justify them getting you in the mainland because it makes no sense. Yeah.
They can't even they can't fight mainland Iran. They can't do it. I
It
mean,
will even be
I'm
easier for them to take that
We
Kag
could not
Island than
Simba,
Iran.
Simba, Simba. We could not
Yes,
win in
mainland.
Iraq and Afghanistan. Now imagine going to Iran. People forget that Iran contributed to almost half of the world's civilization came from Persia. People forget that. I know we don't discuss that in the West, but these are very civilized, advanced people. You think that they're gonna just give up their country of 90 million people to us?
see, people think, unlike Afghanistan and Iraq, Saddam is just was a fool. They did not really see when America invaded Iraq, for example. The media were talking about Saddam's special forces. They call it Saddam Fedahim. They're supposed to be like special forces. They're going to face the American Marines and the Army. Da, da, da. When the Americans showed up on the land, they gave up, they surrendered, and they became prisoners to the American soldiers. Afghanistan, I'm not sure what damn weapons they have. They were probably using the Russian AK-47 for the wars in the 80s. So the Americans were fighting unsophisticated opponents in these two wars. Not so much for freaking Iran. Nobody knows what Iran has buried in the freaking mountains in that country. We know they got a bunch of stuff all across that country. Using that mosaic strategy in fighting this war. So if we're gonna go on the ground on the mainland in Iran, it's not like a suicide mission. I think
Iran,
it has to be
Iran
different,
has
man.
about almost 70,000 ground troops ready, and they are mobilizing 1 million more right now. They
Wow.
have about right now they have 700 right now, and they are mobilizing 1 million more. So you're gonna need close to 1 million troops in that country to even have a chance.
No, but the issue is that the way they said they do is that each region have a standing army that can defend that city or that region by themselves. They don't need to wait for central government. So do you want to go and fight with a country like that?
Well, that's right. They decentralized their military
Decentralize
operations.
everything.
That's what they call the
They call it
mosaic strategy.
mosaic, yes. They call it mosaic, yes.
And
It's a decentralized.
everyone are strong to fight any enemy. And it's a mountainous terrain that it's not easy to go.
Yeah.
And these people are highly educated too. They're not just non-entities. You cannot. These people are smart too.
I think this is the first time America is actually fighting a war. You guys can correct me if I don't know much about this stuff. But anyways, this is the first America is fighting a war whereby the opponent is actually punching back. No matter how small and weak their punch is, they're still punching back. You follow me?
No, they are really punching very hard. They have decimated all the Middle East country, all those Kuwait.
Sorry, let me answer the question real quickly. To Madam Zita, always comical when she talks sometimes. It's why is that Iran attacking the Middle Eastern countries? Do you need to ask that question?
No need at all. They are not stupid, now.
Of course,
you are using
the military bases for where American keeps the military personnel and whatever their surveillance equipment and whatnot. That's where they're attacking, and they're also attacking hotels and places where they think American service people are hiding. That's just common sense. Obviously they don't have. I don't think they have a weapon that can reach all the way to the mainland America. If they did, they probably will fire one. But it's easier to attack those military.
Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say it's easier to attack those nations. They do so because that's where really America will be launching its attack on Iran. That's what they have. So you have to destabilize or destroy those bases all across those regions, especially in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and other Oman, all those places. You have to do it.
Stop that. Don't mess on my. Please, don't mess on my.
Praise. By the way, praise. Get Simba's phone number. Let's be calling him on a daily basis just to check, just in case.
Don't you think Simba should also have an exit strategy?
At this point,
he should Simba for real.
For real, because if it's not stopping, they are not stopping too. They will continue to bomb the airline.
Simba.
It will take Babati hear this. They say it will take United Arab Emirates 20 years to come back from this while they find themselves. Because of that,
it's really bad for the Gulf countries, man.
I don't think UAE can. They cannot recover from the effect of this war.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
I think among all the Gulf nations, UAE would be the one that will suffer.
I
most.
told you, Simba. No, we have friends.
I think I agree.
Friends. We have friends that in healthcare. We made a lot of money during COVID. So they put all their investments in all those $500,000 properties in Dubai. They've lost almost 1/3 of the value of those properties right now. Wow. But they can't sell because
even BT before the war started.
No. I mean, Simba, they bought those properties for like maybe 400. It was up to about $600,000.
No, what I wanted to say
sell. No. They have people that want to buy, but if you sell it, it's going to be at a loss. So you can't sell right now.
The thing was already declining even before the war.
And now, so you are stuck right now, and people are please. and you know the model of Dubai is kind of flawed in terms of foreigners. They don't build bars and all those clubs alone. They build them within. They have them within buildings. So you know, like if you go to New York now, you have all these clubs by itself, bars by itself. In Dubai, it's built. It's within a building, hotel or housing
Yes,
unit. So
but I
now,
think that
if you
that
don't
is
have
Asian and Middle East model.
residents, you can't get customers for those bars or clubs.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
So
That is Asian and Middle East model.
You know what happened to Beirut is what is going to happen to Dubai.
That'd be terrible. That'd be horrible. That'd be a disaster.
The earlier the world, I think I don't know what those countries. I think they should negotiate with Iran, irrespective of what US is doing. Dubai, UAE especially should negotiate with Dubai, with Iran.
But how would they negotiate?
America. I mean, they forced
think
Iran.
all those countries should tell America to stop, and America will now put pressure on Israel to also stop, and everything will be fine.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate what's happening, really.
That is what Iran want to achieve by bombing the countries.
Well, and they've opened a can of worms that is not good at all, because now, for the first time, Iran actually attacked its neighbors. They've always had that in the back of their mind, right? But because America's presence in those countries, they have so much military bases around there, and so much assets for anti-ballistic missiles and whatnot. They have them there. But Iran, see what it did? It destroyed them all.
Don't you see it this way? Don't you think that it will be a strategy so that whatever they even have, they will now be weakened. All the countries in the Gulf region will be weakened so that Israel can survive.
Well, exactly. That's another point people are making. That's what I'm saying. Once I came, see, don't ever think in life, if you're walking in the same direction with somebody else, that you're going to the same destination. That's one thing that Trump got fooled on. Israel and America were working on the same destination. What is the destination? Rather, the same road, which is to attack Iran. But Israel had a totally different strategy and different plan. See, what is going on right now really benefits Israel, of course, because they're going to be more powerful in the Middle East. And now, because America will be really out of there, because what Iran is doing to their bases across the GCC countries. So it's making Israel stronger overall, but at the same time, it has put fear in the minds of the GCC countries and the rest of the Middle Eastern countries, because now they know Iran in the future can strike them at any time it wants to. They can, and it's not good. It's not good at all for these countries. It's just not good.
So, but Prince Daddy, what option does those Gulf countries have? Do they need to change their agreement with America, because all this defense something is not working for them? So do they need to go to the Pakistan or China, to Russia?
Well, good question. Good
Why
question,
can't
because
just have their own
for the first time that they needed America's defense based on a military basis and whatnot to work. It failed. It didn't work at all. Yes. None of these countries were defended. So the next question would be, okay, who comes in there? What do they do? Are they going to defend themselves? Well, them all. I don't think all this. Even Saudi Arabia is a very weak country with their military. They have very nice, sophisticated weapons they buy from America. But trust me, they cannot face Iran. I think Iran can defeat the entire Gulf. They can defeat all those countries apart from Israel. Iran can take them all on at the same time, including add Iraq to it. Because right now, unlike in the 80s when they fought against Iraq, Iran is now well developed in the Middle East after Israel. Of course, it's Iran. They're well advanced.
Prince Daddy, don't you think that all these ranking that they say they have this number of missiles, they have this number of aircraft, they have this bunker and all those. Don't you think that we can't be judging country based on that now to determine their strengths?
Yeah,
well, that is
right,
true.
Because
that is true. We cannot be.
The demographic is also important. Where the country is located. Because what they are
That's
trying
a
to
big
say is
plus.
that even if America wants to open the that strait by force, a lot of American people soldier will just buy there unnecessarily.
Because
Even we are,
before this war, if you want to rack Iraq in terms of military strength, I don't think they will be in the first 100 even in the world.
Uh,
I was even
I
surprised
think they
that
will be. I think they will be actually. First 100, they
In
would
the
be.
Middle East, let me tell you, they are not even in the first 3 or 4 in the Middle East.
How do you rank them? Based on what?
Whatever they want to use, whatever you want to use, they are not ranked.
Well,
Egypt ranked first in the Middle East.
no, no, no.
Egypt.
I don't buy Egypt. No, no. I said it earlier. After
Go on,
Israel,
just check
after, hold on.
now. Just
No,
check.
it
Just
doesn't. Forget about that record. I don't buy that record. After Israel, it's Iran because trust me, Iran
it's
actually
now
has
that you are
real.
saying this. If before this war, before you see
Oh,
this, if somebody
you
asks you,
said before.
you will say
Before.
you will not say what you are saying now.
No,
Please,
no, no. Before, but we all know that. Well, that is true in so many ways. Before, we know that Iran is developing. They have really, they have the what you call it, defense industry. Of course, not compared to America in terms of the money they spend, but they have technical expertise. Egypt got nothing. That's why. Why do you think? Hold on. Why do you think Israel goes after the Iranian scientists? Why do you think they're trying to fight them all the time? Why do you think so? Do you think they have any damn scientists in Egypt or Saudi Arabia compared to Iran? They don't. So it's the brain power behind Iran that is what concerns Israel, apart from the weapon they develop. That's why they fight their scientists all the time. They know they are smart, and they gain so many tacit knowledge over so many years, developing weapons, testing them, so they know they're good. That's why they try to fight them all the time. So we know Iran is formidable. We know they're strong in terms of their military. And that's what I said, right after Israel, it's Iran in the Middle East. And it's not even a close third. The rest of the countries from Saudi Arabia with all their nice weapons they spend billions of dollars buying from America is not going to do them anything. Trust me, it won't do, Iran would decimate Saudi Arabia overnight if they wanted to. They would. In fact, they can destroy them. Come on, imagine if they attack all the Aramco facilities from the refineries to their distribution and depot and all this thing. Saudi Arabia will be overnight. They'll be broke.
Hey, stop that now. Why are you always emphasizing Saudi Arabia?
No. I'm just saying though, because they are the part when it comes to money and what you call it
You
and
know,
influence in the Middle East. Saudi
you
Arabia
know,
is the king.
Simba. According to the scriptures, half of your country belongs to Israel, so they are coming for their land that God gave them, right, Prince? So,
Inshallah, that will not be possible.
where do you want to
Yes,
live?
so it's from the right river Nile in Egypt all the way to the great river Euphrates.
So the Euphrates in Iraq.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, Thierry map, that's what they want.
So you are going to take Turkey, Syria, Iraq, everywhere.
And Saudi too, half of Saudi looking at where.
Yeah, it's in Genesis 15 from verse
BT,
18 to 21, I
they are
think.
like Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra.
But Simba, honestly, if America touch down in Iran, leave that country immediately. Honestly, I'm being sincere now. No joke. I'm not kidding.
but Babati and Prince, I want to
No,
ask
just Babati, I didn't hear what you said.
I said if you hear that America lands in Iran's mainland, you need to leave Saudi immediately.
Why? What? That one doesn't have effect on Saudi Arabia. What will happen if they land in?
They will clear you
Goes
straight
bed
away.
now. They just stay that there.
What clearing down on the straight away? I don't think I'm not sure America will do that. It's 90 million people, man. these people are very patriotic to their country now. These are people that are ready to die anytime. So you don't fight with people like this, okay? They don't care about. They don't really bloody care about death.
You
Death
know,
is just a normal thing.
it will really surprise me if America did put boots on the ground, man. It will really surprise me. I like, wow. I'll be
But he's
confused
already
actually.
preparing for that now, so
Uh,
don't be
but, but, but,
surprised.
but,
Oh.
but, 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 but can he do that without the
He has
congressional
already, let me
approval?
tell you, he has already about 10,000 marine waiting now.
Maybe
They are
it's just by
praise,
mouth. So,
I
praise.
think it's
They're
bluffing,
going
man.
to
I think
praise.
it's
yes,
part of the
so,
intimidation tactics. Actually,
They are
I
going
don't
to
yes,
think
that
he.
was,
no praise it to me. They are going to invade Iran. Do you know how I know? Once they increase the age to 42 for military in America, that means they're going in.
But BT, are you saying we're going for another 10-year war, or what are we going for?
of
You
course,
know,
even more than
it,
10 years this time
you
around.
can Prince. My point is that at this point, there's no way. The only way is to go through the war. You cannot turn back now. It's too late. You
Yeah,
already knee
why
deep.
cannot turn back? Why cannot turn back?
Because you cannot allow them control that part of the
No, but
Gulf.
I think according to him, I don't know whether he's confused or whatever. It's like they are talking to some people, and the people they are talking to, they are not even Iranians, they are Pakistanis. So,
Remy, my
yeah,
brother, listen to me. If America leaves right now,
uh-huh,
Iran becomes more powerful,
of course.
which kind of goes against the thing in the first place. So the only way is like to go all in and just finish it at once. You can't compete.
So that means you are expecting more body bags.
BT,
Then
so
now you are
when
stuck
you say finish it, what does that entail? What does that mean?
to
He cannot take over the country. They cannot control it because I
you
will
have
tell why
to
they cannot.
no you have to the whole plan is to turn it into a failed state. Remember, we want to prop up
Um,
Israel. That's the whole
So
plan.
what do you think? The one we not think will be what is going to be like Libya, and then
no,
Exactly.
the
That's the
security
plan.
in the Middle East will not be worsening.
No, no, no,
yes,
no, no,
exactly.
no. Simba,
So
Simba. If the Middle East is worsened, who becomes stronger? Israel becomes stronger. They can then take it over without any resistance. That's the whole point.
no, it's not gonna work.
So are they were they able to take Libya over? Were they able to take Syria over? Were they able
No,
to take
oh,
Iraq over?
Simba. This is
They,
what I'm
no,
saying.
Simba, try to
One
understand it.
need
They
the
are not
country care
interested in
over.
that one. They
Simba,
just want to.
my point that when they start to expand, they don't want any resistance because if you're
Yes.
not strong enough to resist, that's the whole point. Yeah, so
Okay,
if
because they won't have enough resources to fight back.
exactly, so they can then start expanding what they want. That's the
But
but for
but
that
the but Babati, the issue here is this. I will not. I will tell the truth. There is two big boys behind them. So if you are going to take your boys in, you are going in for a lot of body bag with you. Those two people they already send a lot of things to Iran as well, and they are
uh-huh.
also there helping them.
And they don't care. See, they don't care about the body bags of that.
No, I don't think they can win. I don't think they can
Kì í
control
ṣe
because I
ọ̀rọ̀
will tell you
winning
why.
rẹ̀ mi,
No,
kì
no. Do you
í
know
not
why? No,
winning.
no, no. Let me say this. Do you know why the two big boys will not allow them? Because if they allow them, that means they control everything in the world. They already control Venezuela, oil, and the rest. So this is the only one that those two big boys also rely on. So if you are taking it, that means you control everything. They're not going to allow it. It's not going to happen. Go and write it down. Maybe if care is not taken, then we are going to start under World War III. That's what's going to happen.
They don't.
If America fully commits to Iran, yeah, I don't know what is stopping China to just go ahead and take over Taiwan for
Yes.
nothing. Like it's like taking that candy from a baby. I don't know why they wait
Because
any longer.
Chris, in that one, you do it now. They already have their fleet in the ocean, right? I hope you know that. They're doing that 10-day military thing right now.
Yes, now yeah. My source told me that they are
They can't
already
wait.
they are preparing for the
You
war.
move
Okay,
in, they just want to do their own thing. Japan is not even
they're
on their
just
own.
moving and they start controlling all those Philippines, all of those. Even Japan is not.
Yeah, because nobody and nothing can stop them. No, it's very
That's why I'm
simple.
trying to
Nobody and nothing can stop it anymore. America is overcommitted already. So I mean,
and
and they move
that
all
means
the assets.
Russia. Yes, that means another war was. That's the thing. So when I said the cycle of violence will continue, she was just talking about interest alone. Oh, Well, I think at the end, even Europe dare not. Europe is even begging Ukraine to open the pipeline that goes to Europe, so that we can reduce the power of gasoline here. Ukraine refused, and they are the one that donated money to Ukraine and resources to them. They are just
Remy, where are you people getting your gas now?
I don't even know, Jare. Gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́ wọn lọ ní Jare. I'm tired, sef. It's getting expensive day in day out.
Simba, by the way,
Gbogbo yẹn káàárọ̀, ẹ káàsán, ẹ káalẹ́. That means
ọmọ
we all are
Faransé,
going back home.
ọmọ Faransé. By the way, Simba, did you see the No Kings march in America yesterday?
Who?
What?
There was a protest in America yesterday now.
Against the war?
Yeah, they don't
Against Trump.
against Trump
Against
now.
Trump.
Those people came
I
out in
did
the
not
place.
say so. Where it's Babati, you are just playing the double face there. Are you guys not the one that put him there? You and Prince Daddy. So you just go and deal with it by because that time I was like, this guy is
I remember
corrupted.
before election, all of them
Yes,
were
now
getting excited to put him there.
yes, now and including that Larry. Where is that Larry today? You can't even find him on the
Market is tanking, but the one wọlé ṣé mo complain ni. Yo, I'm not complaining now. I'm okay. Don't be complaining. I'll be tired.
Because so America they are fun. They already know what is going to happen.
You know
They get
one thing that is favoring America is their location. If they are very close to all these things that people are talking now, you will not be talking like even if it was only one bomb that entered that America and blew up one place, they will not be talking the way
We
they are talking.
know, Mr.
They
Simba,
still
Mr.
feel
Simba,
that they are secure because they are far away from where the action
they
is.
are not far away, oh, Mr. Simba. Let
you
me
know
tell you
what?
something.
You know that in UK they are pushing their prime minister to join. The prime minister said no because if they join, they will just throw missiles to UK immediately. It's not far now. It will get to them.
No, 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 not it now. From my own point of view, one point of view, America is not far. Anything can happen. Their rocket can get to America. China's rocket can get to America. Russian rocket can get to America. They even in close to your sea. So don't touch me, I will not touch you. That's what they are playing. You understand? They
Oh,
are playing it.
yeah, no, try yes, for sure. But can Iran's weapon get to America?
Yes, I don't know, but they said that
With the help of Russia and
China.
Cuba and Venezuela, they will
It
do
will
it
get
because they are close now. They are close. Do you know why they attacked Venezuela? Because of China and Iran, understand, and Russia. They don't want anything close to their border, but they know that something will happen to them very soon. When you know what it is that if you watch it every 500 years, civilization, what you call power change hands. So the power wants to go back to the east. So what the Westerners are doing now? They're trying to keep that power. So they are dying already. So that's it. We know. After 500 years, everything's coming back to Africa. So we know that one already. So Africa will
Hey,
be part of it.
another. So we are going to wait for 1,000 years. We're already gone.
No, 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 not 1,000 years. With that 500, with this range that within the 100 years, everything is coming to Africa now. When if you watch it, when the only world is on fire, Africa is always peaceful. That's when people run to Africa. That's when Africa is going to be developed. Gbogbo that we are all, how would I put it? We're all in Europe and outside world.
But
We are all
it's
going
already
back now.
started, Mr. Triumph.
Like
It's
me
already
now,
started
I want to
happening.
go back to Nigeria now. I'm
It's
preparing
already
it in the next
started.
4 to 5 years.
It's already started happening already. Some
Yes, man.
nations are already divesting
What?
from Western world and putting some of their resources at home because they are sure that because here in Europe it's just the same cycle continue every day. So you have to think about any little something will just affect all your plans, like just like that. Like this
It
thing
can
we are
happen
experiencing.
anytime now. Just what Europe are afraid. They're afraid that if America goes down, they too they go down. And China and Russia and Iran will not forgive us here because they say that we are allies. Understand? So that's just it. You can see. So everybody is protecting their own interest. Like now, my son Yoruba, mo fẹ́ sá lọ. Because anything, boom, they will come and call my enemy, not me, to come. So I'm going back home. Understand? So I don't came here to fight their dirty war. I'm just in
I
support
think
of
the
it.
issue is because American president does not take its allies along before this kind of attack. You can't be doing
And
that.
again, and
Even I want to ask
talk,
Baba
talk.
T and Prince Daddy a very good question. Isn't it the first time that Trump jumped? They said the big bomb jumped into Iran. They don't have any nuclear power anymore now. Do they have? They asked him that question. He said he doesn't not know whether it's under the debris or whatever. I can't understand it anymore. So why you
Trump
not?
just Trump just broke what's it called British hand in the Iran in that way. Do you know how
Well,
much
because
of the
it's
British?
always been. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
So it's always been the Britain that controls everything. Americans just took over. You guys don't know what is going on. Americans don't. hmm, It will be the envy of the world. That's when they will want to attack them later. Because now they are now restructuring the world. Before it was the Britain that restructured the world. Now it's America restructuring everything. So everybody wants to collect their share now. You understand? Everybody wants to collect their share. So
But
you see that.
Mr. Triumph, I want to
Yes.
ask Prince Zaddy. Prince Zaddy, don't you think that America is just like a pawn in the hands of Israel?
Of course.
Oh,
Well,
some
that's what a
keep
lot of people
quiet
are
too.
saying. That's what a lot of people are saying. But
But Prince Daddy said it too. They are the one with the money bags, and they are the one that put the leader there every year for every 4 years. They are those big guys that put them. They put their money behind the
well,
candidate, and
see,
they just take.
because they're not to play the politics. At the end of the day,
So
I don't blame them. I don't
so
blame
they are
them.
the
They
owners.
play
For
politics.
me, I think they are the owner of America, and nothing you guys can do.
Okay,
Nothing can
Prince
do.
Daddy, let me ask you this question. For you, Prince Daddy. Honestly, just your own opinion. There's one thing I don't agree with Trump. When he was doing his campaign, he said that no war, no war, no war. I think they have something against him. That's why he's bowing to some people. You understand? He's buying. You understand? Okon Sheikh Bobo is just doing what they want him to do. It was not like that. They have something against him. I think that's why he has to do it for his own protection. You understand? That's what I think. That's what I think. So,
But
what do you think
Mr.
about
Okay.
it?
Trahell,
No, no,
but
it's
no
for
matter
Prince
what
Daddy.
they,
Please, 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 please,
hey,
please. I mean, it's for Prince Daddy. I know where I'm going to. I know before I see another thing. Prince Daddy, understand?
Yeah.
There's something they have
Trump.
against.
I've heard that argument before. A lot of people are saying it. And I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think because they have something against them. I don't think so. I mean, but keep in mind though, um, you know, people that support Israel, for example, they spent in the last election, they spent close to $400 million overall, probably close to $500 million on Trump's campaign and supporting Trump. So in politics, just like if you pay, you got to deliver. They paid, he has to deliver. People like the Miriam Edelson and many other Jewish people or Israel supporting people, they supported Trump. So Trump now has to do their bidding. It's quid pro quo, right? Quid pro pro, politics. You got to pay up. So that's just the bottom line. That's where I say. Um, and I think also Trump's ego is part of it. Uh, I think they made what do you call it? They made a proposal to Trump, and they said it like the past 4 or 5 American presidents always have always wanted to do something with Iran, but they didn't do it. And if you know Trump's personality, it's kind of arrogant. We know that. It's kind of narcissistic in a lot of ways, like some of us are. But the point is that they told him, look, uh, Trump came off. I believe that also that he came off the high of Venezuela. What they did in Venezuela was spectacular. I mean, really, they lost no life. They arrested a whole president of a nation, and Trump was still high on that. He thought they were going to do the same thing in Iran, and it didn't work out. If he knew it was going to be this bad, I don't think it would have gone in. So that's what I would say. Not so much they have something on him, maybe pertaining to Epstein file or whatever. I think it's beyond that.
Hmm.
I won't say anything. I just want to hear from you. One thing there is that I used to tell people that when you know that if I say that I'm following you, I'm supporting you, and you can't fall my hand, I go run from you. That's my own. Understand? One thing is that nobody is. You should just come out clean. Nobody's a saint in this world. Everybody has something in their bag, in their cupboard. Understand? So for me, for my own, he did not follow this promise. And one thing, I'm a man of my word. So anybody that doesn't follow their promise, I just remove. I say they're
Yeah,
not.
I don't know if you heard me earlier. And BT, I was trying to explain to Madam Zita that Trump in the first term he didn't go to war, right? Because and when he came back, we have a frame of reference. He has a precedent. So when he came back the second
Okay,
time
Prince,
and he
question.
said if he
Prince,
campaign, he's not going to go to war, we believed him. So I
Prince,
mean, we have a reason. Yeah.
Prince, what changed? The first 4 years, it was MAGA, but what changed the second time around? That's the question. Because it's the same individual, right? So what changed when he came back after Prince?
That's a good question. What changed? So to Triumph's question, well, obviously, the Epstein file was there in his first term. No doubt about that. It was there, and the Democrat had power also in his first term. Remember, they almost impeached him. So if they have something so bad on him, they would have revealed it. I mean, and if they wanted to compel him to go to war based on what they have against him, they would have used it against him, but they did not. So to your question, BC, what changed? That's a very big question.
For me, I think my own opinion. Pardon. My own opinion. There's something fishing somewhere. Understand? If I want to control you, I set trap for you. Then I will control you. Understand? And that's what my Baba is using to win this election. We know that he's going to win 2027. We know that he's going to win. So everybody's now in his pocket. You have to play. He's not playing leverage. They use leverage against my man, Mr. Trump. Understand? So that's it. If you watch, even the VP is not with him 100%. He said so already on
Forget
air.
that. Forget that VP, Gary. No matter what happens, Trump is already low. So what can they have on him? Maybe sex with young children. It does not matter anymore. America already voted for him. They know him. It's not a saint and it's not a morally upright guy, but they still voted for him. So I don't think. I think it's just his ego. I think he just want to bully everybody. I don't
No,
think.
one thing.
Remy, I put that first. His ego, I put that number one as being the reason why he went for it. I put that at the top of the list. Not because they have something so great against him. I think his ego got the best of him.
Yeah. So he does not care. So if
No,
they bring
Trump is
anything
still
out
my
of
guy.
Epstein file, not big deal.
Understand? Trump is still my guy, but there's something fishing. Understand? He cannot just fall over
Forget
overnight.
about the something fishy. Look at it. Let's put it on the table. I went to Venezuela, kick out the leader. I can go to anywhere and kick out their leader now. So I can kick this one. I can kick the second one. And if I start kicking everybody out and the rest of the dummy head of the world, they didn't say anything, that means I'm the number one. I control whatever I want to do. So
Exactly.
No,
Right
Americans.
after Venezuela, he was going to take over Greenland. He was going to take over that country.
Yeah, so if I continue to do it, who is going to stop me? So if he
It's
can
just
take
because
over the
American
rest,
policy never changes. American policies outside, foreign policies never change. It's still the same
well,
thing. Whether
it's not
Democrats,
this way. This way is
Republic,
doing
is
it.
it?
It's not the way they are doing it. This one is just too. It's kind of confused way, and it's not too daring like this before. They put a touch of things to it, but this time around it's too low, just too low. But it's okay. That is the world we find ourselves. So we just have to live by it. So what is in there for France? Nothing, right, Mr. Triumph? What can they get?
No. Put France. France. Àwọn ọ̀lẹ́ náà ni o. Ọ̀lẹ́ ni gbogbo wọn ní France. Ọ̀lẹ́ ni gbogbo wa. Eh? You do know that France, no. France has a business, a contract with Iran. No. France has a contract now, many contracts with Iran. You understand?
So even
So
that is what
now
Europe is thinking.
we have contracts with
Our got
Iran.
one be like Rumba seriously.
You understand?
Because
Now,
Tabalon step Baba Mr. China, we are in trouble.
No, one thing that it is Finland that is very close to Russia. That means you people are going first of all. I know, like now, why I cancel my trip to the US this month of June. Because of I'm afraid that any of this airline they can attack the airline. I'm still young there to die. Understand that? So that's why I said that I'm not going.
Did you
It's
see
true.
some video on social media that some people on the aircraft and they can see Iranian missile passing them? They were dead. They were so scared that hey, it's unbelievable. It's really
Like
unbelievable.
now. In the month of May, I'm going to Poland. I'm afraid just for a business trip. I'm afraid.
No, but
I just
I
pray.
think go ahead,
Look,
go ahead.
no, I'm afraid because I don't want it to start when I'm there. So when I've left, it can start. I don't do my sign my deals and I come back. So that's just because of if you watch, I said that World War III have started in a very long time, but what we ended is nuclear bombs. We know it has
So
started
even
since.
that is even my fear. Maybe I should ask you guys. Do you think Iran have it?
If they don't have it, they will borrow them now.
And if they push them to the wall, they will use it. Oh, um,
They will use me. I'm afraid because I have one thing that when you're a family man, you start being afraid for being concerned for your children. I understand concern
yes.
of your family. So that's just it.
Even
If
it's not even about marriage. Everybody is not safe. We are close to one another, one way or the other. So, and if they push them too much, if that is the last resort, they can as well use it.
there's a word I had one of
Are
the
you
communities
are
told.
you saying are you afraid of Russia using nuclear weapon or what? What is the issue?
No, I'm afraid of
I'm
Iran.
afraid.
If they
I'm
do
afraid.
have,
I'm
they
afraid.
can use it
Oh
now.
my use you
If
know,
they do have,
they said it on L. They said it on
of
L
course.
that if they attack Russia, that there's no need that the world will exist. There's one thing that they call hand of God. They have. Have you heard about it, Mr.
Yep,
Simba?
the hand of God. It's
The
over the
hand of God.
mountains.
Who has the hand
That
of
means
God?
Russia.
Ah,
That if you misbehave, it will find a way to go and press the nuclear button itself. What
No,
do you
no,
want to
no.
say?
The hand of God. Okay, if they, for example, if they drop atomic bomb or nuclear bomb on Russia and pay Russians, right? The hand of God is a system, it's a computer system, so to speak,
Activate.
that would automatically by itself, like AI, detonate atomic bomb across the world, even without the Russians doing themselves.
why is it across? Why can't they just point it to America and China? Why is it across the world? I don't understand
It,
this
it,
system.
it's good.
Just point it among yourselves
Obviously,
now.
no, obviously, of course, it's going to drop in Europe. Finland is number one. It's going to drop in Europe. Then it's going to, for real. It's not play. It takes
Yeah, God,
the hand of God has been there for a long time. That's Russian strategy. That means Russia cannot be. I mean,
That
you
is
can't
when
destroy.
Europe cannot attack them. Man. That's what they want. NATO
Yes,
cannot. They wanted to go. The guy said that you try me, I scattered the whole Europe with a nuclear. Everybody
yeah,
went back.
it's,
Everybody went
it's
back.
true.
When you have
It's
nuclear, you
true.
have power. They cannot touch North Korea. He has nuclear too. Everybody run away. Anybody that has nuclear, they don't touch them. They don't. That's why Iran wants to have their own so that they'll be untouchable. Hmm? Untouchable. That's the problem that Libya did. Libya was constructing their own. The moment they gave it out, they scattered Libya. Oh no, they flogged them well. There's none. Libya cannot put his head up anymore. You understand? So one thing, France has it too now. As I France is small but mighty. Right now, I'm telling people. I was talking to my friends. They were boasting of these African nations, Francophone nations, that they took power. Something like I said that give me before the end of this year, France is taking back everything back. They will just follow what if the moment Donald Trump say go ahead, they will go ahead. I bet it with me. They will go and pick the guy where he's hiding. That's what I'm seeing about guys are already on ground. They're just waiting for just to do boom, they will do it. Why are they afraid because of Trump? They cannot misbehave. If not, France have already gone to Botswana now. It can't affect what we used to eat now. It's affecting everybody here now. Look at the stores now. Many shelves are empty. Understand? Many shelves are empty. So it's unfair. That's why I tell people that in Africa that Africa should work with European, with the westernized world, so that it will be equal, give and take. They share ideas, share knowledge, share foodstuffs, share growth and everything. Like now, but I don't know. I cannot say too much. One thing that not that I'm a soldier. I'm not a soldier. Eh? I think as a one one Nigeria, one Africa, one world. Understand? So that's it. So we all should come and live as one. This one that they are everybody just want to kill themselves. They want to bite themselves. Let me change it. Because it's making us being afraid. Understand? You cannot travel very soon. Mark my word. Before the ending of this year, they will be restricting flights. They will restricting flights left and right. So at least I know that
Why?
Africa will not be touched. Because everybody now, because the world will be.
Forget Africa to be one. It can never happen, and it's because of you
It
people
will
French and
happen. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen now.
The French colonized country. They are dummy, Jari. They won't let it happen. Forget it. They won't because no matter what, they are still under the influence of France a lot. Okay,
No,
France still control them one way or the other.
but
But I
I'm
think that
aware.
my own personal opinion is that the war will end soon. America is going to end this
It's
by
not
next
ending.
year.
No, we done the year for the past 2,000 years.
It
It's not
will
the end.
end. It will
It will
end.
not end
It
now.
will
It
end.
will not.
It will.
Now
It
you want to end
will.
them? Are you a Christian or a
It,
Muslim? Let me answer you this question.
it does not. It's not about
What
religion
do you say?
now.
You
Let
said the war of the world will end.
the
I
world will
mean,
end. The world will.
they
Prince,
strike it
Prince,
in the
Prince, why
15
why are you trying to prepare us for the Armageddon? Like, what do you need that kind of thing?
Don't mark your
What do
house
you
now.
mean? It's like you were happy, like, yeah, God is coming finally. I can leave this earth. I mean, what do you mean by that, Prince? Do you mean the world will end? Why would you even bring that up?
I thought that's what Triumph said. I'm just asking.
It is not me. It is Remy that said that the world will end. I say no.
No,
No,
I did
it's
not
not
say that.
ending
It
now.
was you that was saying that everything is going to collapse. That you
If
are
you
afraid.
collapse the
But
system, the
of course,
system will collapse.
it's normal for everybody to be afraid because when crisis starts, you might not know what will happen. If they just drop one bomb in Paris now, what
Why
happened?
Paris? Why
So
Paris? Drop one
because
bomb in the island. Huh? It's
you
better
know,
in
you
island.
know, the ripple effect of this war is what I don't understand why. America we always go with this so-called is it containment plan? How was it called, Prince? Containment,
containment.
a containment plan where you kind of everything what's coming up, then you can then prepare. For the first time in a long time, the American military is not prepared or fully understand the scale of this of the war or the ripple effect across the east. Okay, Russia is becoming more powerful. China is just flexing at this point. Japan, you saw their minister in DC with Trump, all panicking.
Baba, see, kí ló ń ṣe woman
Taiwan is
Japan yẹn
freaking
náà? Ṣé
out.
boyfriend, ṣé girlfriend, Baba, ṣé girlfriend di Trump ni? Àbí kí ló ń tẹ̀ ń
No,
ṣẹlẹ̀ gan pàápàá?
because they own a large portion of our bonds. Japan
Kí
owes
tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣe à ń dàbí sísì sí Trump ni
because
àbí
because
báwo
if
ni?
because if your country goes to shit, then can you value what is the value of me owning your debt when it's not worth anything? I'm going to panic now. Like, hey, what are you guys doing? So
I
that
think that continue, Papa.
so
Continue.
I'm just saying that it's like didn't they? I mean, I see it. Everybody on the platform sees it. Don't tell me the American government didn't see that coming. Like Philippines, Singapore, Taiwan, Japan, all these countries are if even not all of a sudden I'm not seeing more of North Korea in news now. They're now bringing in their nuclear weapons. It's like they want that. They like
Yeah, even
they are
saying that
here
it's going to send
too.
soldiers to Iran too. Look
They
at
like
what they are saying.
Remy. They like don't forget us. Don't forget us. Oh, we are here too. Oh. I'm like What? Only you. I want you.
Everybody is showing their muscle.
Exactly. So if the Korea now, people in Korea now, they're like freaking out, like Korea South now, like my goodness, these Northerners are coming with their nuclear weapons now. So you have
They will
opened
just
up the
take over
process.
South Korea within the twinkle of an eye.
Exactly.
You know,
So
Baston. Continue.
No, let me say something that I know, my own opinion, my own what I've heard of. You know that the world is meant to Japan to have a nuclear weapon and Germany. Do you know why Germany and Japan are going to America to flip it around that they should own their nuclear power? Do you know that the last
Do you
3 years,
think
Russia?
Japan
I'm
have
going.
now? They have.
No, 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 no,
They
no, no,
have
no, no, no.
already.
They don't have. They don't have. They don't have. They don't have. They don't have.
They
No,
have,
because
Jared.
of the
They
World
have.
War II. You
I'll
check
go
it
and check
now.
it. They
Go and
do
check
have.
it.
I
I'm
will
telling
check
you.
it.
Because let me
And
explain something. You
triumph.
have to know.
That's why China is really upset and aggressive that Japan was not rearmed. So you're right.
That is it because there's something want to go on. All these crazy people, even Germany too. Our German don't have the nuclear weapon. They sign an agreement that they can help them in order to know that. So they're talking to Trump just to give them the right to have it. Moment they have it, Omar Dalu
I
Gogo
think
one.
Trump will give them the go ahead, man. I think
No,
now
no, 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 no. You must not do that. Too. That means I'm going finally with my family to Africa. Then there's no need staying. No, there's no need staying.
but
Sorry to say.
it's trying to disband NATO. Once NATO is gone, each and every country to themselves.
I mean, that means Trump is a destroyer. Then destructor. Then sorry to say this way. He must not allow it. That's why. Do you know that Russia have not forgiven Japan? Oh? Last 4 years, the minister of foreign minister said that we've not forgot what he did to us. Russia said it. I mean, what two have not even ended. There's still cold stuff. You understand? Now? That's why everyone to harm themselves. Some people that don't. China is a business. That is a bit. They don't want to sell their market. Even though you misbehave, they don't want to know. They don't want to sell their market, buy your goods. China is just for trade. But Japan, even their films will tell you this is Samara there. They don't forgive you. They come after you. They will come after you. They say eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Isn't it? You guys have
I
to.
did not the same thing. Even the Arabs are even more. They are not how to say. They don't forget. They don't forget and they don't forgive. They will come after you also. So I don't know. It's only African people that they say, "Hey, let bygone be bygone." Let us see.
No,
It
what is that I know that when there is a the better let me tell you how Africa is going to grow. I tell people that when the Europeans that start fighting themselves because of American, that's why they cannot fight themselves. Europe they fight themselves every time. The Asia they fight themselves every time. When they start fighting themselves, that's when Africa will grow. So for African to grow, they have to go down. Sorry to say,
So
Europe, all the whole Western, they have to go
are
down.
you sure that when they start fighting, then we have to absorb a lot of refugee from Europe
No,
to
no, no,
Africa?
no, 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 no.
Have you
It
ever
doesn't matter.
considered that
Africa
one?
is big now. Oh, new one. Oh my, no, I don't want to say, this.
Wá sí lóríjàre wá
One
claim
new,
àtàlẹ́ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
one new one.
Why
That
they will come. They will
they will
come.
restrict
Like
the movement from
intermarriage
the
now.
air and the land.
Okay, let me
They will
ask you,
restrict them.
Triumph. Now, let me ask you a question. In all over
Okay.
Europe, there is an intermarriage between Africa and all different kind of Europeans. Do you think if there is a civil or crisis among themselves, they will not say, let's go back to Africa? They will follow you now. What are you talking about? There will be a lot of refugee influx to Africa.
They will not come. They will not come. They will not
They
come.
will.
I'll tell you, they will not. You don't know Africa. What it is that, but only some people that are. It's only the rich ones that will come. The middle ones, the average, and the poor, they will rest. It's only they say rich people
So
never
you
dies.
mean that they will just stay and they'll be quiet like that? Are you kidding
Like
yourself?
now, do you see the poor people who run away from
Do you know that
Ukraine? They are still there
do
now.
you know that during the Second World War, a lot of French people they migrated to China? Do you know that?
I don't know.
In
I
their
don't know.
thousands and millions, you don't know. I'm telling you, in their thousands and millions, they migrate. They fled to Asia, especially to China. So you see them a lot in Shanghai, in those big cities, especially in Shanghai. They still have a lot of interest there. So if there is a war here in Europe here, a lot of them will quickly influence Africa now. What do you mean?
I know
Are we
that
not
they
living in
say okay. There is a book I read 2 times. So in this book, when there was problem in the Middle East, in Europe, generally in the world, the people that will save their country migrated to Africa. They just migrated to Africa. If you see, that's why if you watch,
we
many
know
of their women want
they
to marry
will.
our
Especially
men.
not Africa is in serious trouble. Especially Morocco and Tunisia. Hey, they will flock there.
No, they
Morocco,
want to come now.
The kind of migration that goes into Africa in such
No,
situations
they want.
are
If you watch, their women now wants our men. Our women are jealous. Their women now wants
okay.
our men.
Yeah, well, the kind of
So
migration that goes to Africa when we have such situation is more like well resourced individuals or family because when they go to Africa,
that's those people that will come. Yes, they will come.
yes,
but
those are
we
the
are
people
not talking
people that
about
have
migration. We are
people that have
talking
money
things that
and
we are
resources.
talking about war.
Yeah, war
The
migration.
amount of
Yeah, that's
war
what
among
I'm saying now.
themselves.
So, but
Okay,
the
go
people
ahead.
that go to the West are usually people that don't have nothing. So they
Uh-huh.
become a burden on the welfare system, right?
That
So
is it.
that's how the migration goes in the opposite direction. Wealthy people can go to Shanghai. That's right. I mean, when I went to Shanghai, I'm not sure. I think I see some French influence in Shanghai. Actually,
Yes,
I didn't know.
that's what I'm telling them.
I didn't know about the story, Remy. I didn't know about that story. But when I was in Shanghai, I can see some
They
European
went
kind of
for
a
business.
flavor
They went
to
for
it.
business. They went for business. That's it. That's what I know.
No,
Not,
it's
not,
because of the Second World War. They went there. What are you telling? They
Yeah,
took all their money
I
there
saw the
and they
influence.
started
I
a
saw
lot
the
of
influence there.
they started a lot of
Shan-
investment in that city.
yeah,
Do you know they
Shanghai
have
is
because
is a
many
very
of them are
beautiful
coming
city.
back. Understand? They're coming back because of the French gave them technology concerning their work, aircraft, and everything. They were doing exchange, trade by barter. That's what
Mm.
they do now. So now, that's why I would like Baba, if he wants to work with them, trade by barter. Give us
Yeah, it doesn't.
investors and
Well,
everything. Then you take our raw
you gotta
resources
have
as
the
an
leverage.
exchange. That's
Trying to get to
leverage.
have leverage.
But
But let me
that
say
is
to
it.
what you were saying earlier. Actually, I'm making a prediction here, which is I think is going to happen soon because Remy, you live in Europe and Triumph. Um, Trump has put since his first term actually, he's put a demand on the European nations to pay up to 3 to 5% of their GDP towards NATO, right? Okay.
Yes,
Um, yeah. At the end of the day, if you collect all that money from freaking European nations, that's a lot of money, a lot of money. So what is going to
that's
end up
true.
happening? What is going to end up happening is that I think the Europeans will think twice. Say, look, why do we spend all this money and give it to NATO so NATO can buy American weapons and American industrial complex, military complex? And they're like, well, how come we can't develop our own internal military industry? That's what they're going to start thinking, especially Germany, right? Germany and France, for
But
example. Uh,
Germany cannot do that because of your
uh,
embargo
what?
since the Second World
No,
War.
forget
So
about BT. That's about to end. Listen to my logic. And because Trump is saying because they see them apart from Trump trying to withdraw from NATO, I think the Europeans are thinking themselves that they don't need NATO anymore, and in so doing, they have to empower themselves. So that international law after the Second World War that is restricting China and Japan, I think they have to do away with that. And I know China is fighting aggressively against that, especially against Japanese aggression. Okay, against Japanese aggression. So eventually, I think, just like Trump said, Trump has become a disruptor in some sense. These countries will eventually be free to own their nuclear weapons and develop that military industry. And that's going to be eventually turn around and be a disservice to Americans' dominance in this industry. So some
That means they
things
will
are
kill
about to
themselves now. They will kill themselves now,
But
which is
Prince
better. They will
Daddy,
kill
do they
themselves now.
have the population?
I don't know.
Do they have the population to do that? So they are going to rely on immigrants to join their army or what?
They
There is
started
big
already.
problem
No,
in Europe.
They've started already now. They've started already now.
No,
They've started already.
which country are you talking about? Which country?
all of them, them.
The
All of them in Europe. All of them.
Even now,
No, no,
even
well,
now, I heard that.
it's all about the money now. Once they start having the money, they start enticing people from Nigeria and Togo to join the army and die. Yeah, they will do that.
Nigerians are there
They'll,
already.
they'll
Nigerians
give
are
them
there.
benefits.
I
They'll
did
give
it
them
too now. I
benefits.
did it too now.
There you go.
I was
But they are
once
in a
in the military
dilemma.
too now.
They don't want some of these countries. They don't want immigrants to take over their traditional, color or whatever. So it's not going to be easy. It's not so easy like that because there's the far right movement which are anti-immigrant. So where would they get the people to fight for them?
No, no,
It's
no.
only
It always
through.
happened every 7 years. Oh. Look, I'm a man of history. Understand? Everything is all like now. I tell people that if you watch your Buhari era, sorry to go back to Nigeria, era was 7 years. That 7 years are complete. Now, Baba is lucky when there is problem in the oil. People want to buy our fuel now, our crude oil. That will bring prosperity to the country. So Baba is anybody that's going to win 2027. It will be like a godsend.
Windfall. Yes.
Yes, you get So the thing with every 7 years, if you just follow it, you just I think you know when to put your money. There's a billionaire in Nigeria. I won't call his name. He has problem every 7th year. That's when they come and dupe him. He will be crying on the internet. I know you guys know him, but don't call his name. So you follow life circles and life pattern. I used to there's a year I don't invest. I will do anything I want to do. That's when I know that problem is coming. I just run them. I just hide myself. But I do stuff, but I don't touch things. What is that? You just understand it. It's just about circle. Circle. That means there's a time you go up, the time you go down. So you have to make sure that you have to put the right thing, a systems that work. Like now, European now, they need immigrants now than ever. The moment you don't say that women, sorry for them. I don't know about women, but the men, they want the men to come and do their dirty job. Because them, they don't want to go and buy. You understand?
So,
They don't want to buy now.
so they just want to
They don't want
continue
to
to
buy.
enjoy their free lifestyle, quiet
They
neighborhood, no
will
trouble.
give you. They
So
will
who's
give you
gonna?
all Nigerians in America now. After 5 years, they have a good insurance. They can their institution can be paid for. They have their grants, and again, they can give them a citizenship. That's what the French treat do now. You hear
America
me
is
now?
understandable. America is a land of immigrants,
French
whether
too.
we like it or
French
not.
does that. Like now, I know that last
Uh,
year November, they wanted to use a village in Belgium
uh,
to start constructing a arm preparation for the next war that is coming within 29 and 30 because they're preparing. Europe is preparing. Don't be deceived.
who are they
Preparing
going
because
to be fighting with?
no, the war is coming now. They just want Trump to go first. Trump is the one holding everybody. Understand? Moment it goes, it will explode. We know that one. So they told
Within
the
who? Spit it
in
out
Europe
now. We
first,
can
Europe
go to
over it will in Europe. In Europe, that's why I tell people that just
among
you
themselves
get your
again. I
they
don't
will
like
start
this
again. It's
kind of
just Trump who I'm telling you, no, forget that one. The do you know how many
Trump
invitations
would.
I've let me finish my train of thought, please.
I
So
think
if you watch it, this village,
we in the Nordic we don't always put mouth there
they
like
will
that in here.
Sweden, Finland, those Nordic places, it will
We do
be.
put mouth there.
Oh,
If
we
it's
know Russia will
understand
take. Oh, no,
me,
Russia will take over now. They just NATO just gave them a America. They gave them a defense system there already now.
Russia take over.
Last year now. Understand now? Russia will take over. We know that one. It is. I saw the border now, very close. When they want to come to Europe, they
But you
pass
should
through
know
there.
that we have NATO base here already.
It
In the
doesn't
northern part.
matter. It doesn't matter when they want when go back share like Bobo Wama Salon none who wants to die. Everybody life is sweet now.
Hey.
Who wants to die? See, before except wanted except. But as for now, one thing is that I would like to talk more, but if we're in the background, because it is the like they say
Simba can
triumphant.
put us into the background now. Simba.
So we can so we can talk. But no, some people will not be happy. Some people over 50 people are listening. 48 people are listening to us now. Like so, I know that at least I can say things I have to say private. At least more. You enjoy
One
the
thing
words.
I know, one thing I know is that because most of these European countries is already their economy is not good. In fact, let's say the world.
So they want to restart it to. They are restarting everything to
So
zero.
how can
Do
they
you-
restart it? Most times
It's
they don't
after
have
the
the
war now. After the war.
eh?
They have to fight war.
Okay, I hope Africa is not there so that they can just fight their war by themselves.
Ofesalo. No, they have to put it. No. When there is problem, eh, that's when they start the no no. Let me use it as in for marriage couples, eh. If you watch it during when there is quarrel, that's when the husband and the wife they say things they want and what they don't like. They put this ground that this is what I want, this is what I don't want, this is what you follow. Understand? And I use it at times when I'm with my business clients, eh. They have been offended, I cannot say anything. But when there's quarrel and when we want to readjust the contract, this and that, I put many things I don't like. I reinforce my omo deals on the floor. If you don't want it, we break. So that's it. So once it does that, that's what they want to do. And again, do you know that last 2 years, Euro, they've gotten their Euro currency. Everybody's going digitalized. Even Nigeria now is already digitalized. Eh? Are you people aware of it?
Mm-hmm.
There's no more
Yes, of
money
course.
flowing.
Yeah, of course.
There's no more cash flowing.
Even
Sorry to
in
say.
Nigeria too, everybody does not carry cash around. They
So
just use their
anymore, like
bank
before again.
to pay.
So at least,
Nobody
I
carry
think
cash.
people that sorry to say, oh, we say it in the background. So we say it in the background because everything and again that I can say where you can keep your what you will do to have cash. I know Babati knows about this one now. Eh? I know that it does
It
his
is only
dealings and
Simba
stuff.
that can put us into the background. I think maybe he's sleeping or maybe he's working because
He's working like no
over there will
Triumph.
be
Triumph.
in the
yes
afternoon.
Check,
yes
just check on Simba from time to time. Oh, okay.
okay.
Thank you.
Because sábà lọ gbé mu sí wọn á ju gbogbo kìíní sí wọn bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. What no, they did a
No, no,
mistake.
no, no. At least I know that Saudi Arabia said that they don't want the war to end. Wọ́n fẹ́ dá gbogbo bẹ̀yẹn wò. You understand?
They're
But if
enjoying
you
it
watch,
now. Don't you see what the price of oil?
Yeah.
they're enjoying it now. You, God bless you. You understand? Once I said this is where Nigeria will make that money. During the time of Jonathan, they were booming now. You understand? Now? The how 500 billion disappear, we don't know to date.
But
That's why
if you look at Jonathan
IOC
Triumph,
arrested now.
Jonathan, that time we were doing over 2 million barrel per day.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Or money not good on it now.
Except even does not include the windfall. They just my god. Look at that man doing that
All
woman.
like Russia kept their own, reinvest it in their country. That's why they don't have problem today. They just use the Nigeria. African love to waste. Sorry to say, I like to waste. At least they will go. They should. Russia, I cannot say. Let's, Mr. Simba, put it in the background. And the people. I'm sorry, I'm a lot background, so we can talk easily. I can flow with my mind out. I cannot flow like this again.
Yes, we've had enough time. Let me put us in the background.
Okay.
Anybody that want to
So
come in, I will post the link out there. If you want to come and join us, come and join us before we go to the background. Thank you. The link is there. So